Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats as the fun is about to begin. First and foremost, humble salutations, Assalamualaikum and selamat pagi kita nak ucapkan kepada Datuk Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota Motor, and this Executive Directors Encik Muhammad Shamso, Muhammad Zain and Encik Farid. Muhammad Sharif is here with us. Senior management and staff of UMW Toyota Motor. Everyone is excited today. Not to forget our business partners, to our stakeholders, to our dealers who are always in full support every time we organize an event like this. Terutama juga kepada rakan-rakan media kita, always giving us their full support. And last but not least, to our dear viewers who are watching the live stream right here. This is Sepang International Circuit, and this is the grand finals of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Season 7. This is round 3. Are you ready? This is the Gazu Racing spirit that I know and I love. My name is Naz Rahman, your master of ceremonies, of course, accompanying you all the way throughout Season 7. This is round 3, and of course, this is the time where our drivers are all lined up. It's a race to the finish. Who will be crowned champions of Super Sporting Class, and the Rookie Class, bringing home a lion's share of 630,000 ringgit. Round of applause to all our drivers and our warriors. And I gotta tell you guys, yesterday was truly inspiring. It's a race to the finish, and for me, it's one of the most exciting seasons in the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge reign so far. For me, this year, there is no clear winner as yet. The points are so close among the groups of drivers, and the best part is dark horses are waiting in the wings, just waiting for our leaders to slip up, and then who knows what's going to happen. Yesterday, we had clear sunny weather. Super Sporting Class and Rookie Class were like, yeah, we wanted some rain, we wanted some rain. But Sporting Class was a wet and wild adventure, especially for our international drivers. Welcome to Malaysia, di mana cuaca dan nasib-nasib pemandu kita mampu berubah dalam sekelip mata. So all the excitement as we head into the final race. This is race day 2, round 3 of Season 7. But before we get onto the track, can you smell it? Something exciting is in the air as Toyota Gazu Racing unveils new characters in Toyota's Gazu Racing lineup. And so I'm not going to spoil the surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers at home, please give a big round of applause to Executive Director Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif to his opening address, and also thanking him in advance for what's about to happen. Let's give him a big round of applause. Silakan Encik Farid.
Okay. Good morning. Happy New Year for everybody. I'm happy to be here to kick off the 2025 with the exciting momentum of Toyota Gazu Racing. To all our media friends, thank you for your support in promoting the motorsport in Malaysia. Okay. At Toyota Gazu, racing drives everything we do. We push limits to bring the energy and the performance of racing to everyone. Lesson learned on track will create the ever better car. As we close Season 7 of our Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge, we reflect on the thrilling journey to bring racing to all of you. The new Toyota Vios race car is faster, more agile, and more exciting than ever. Now, we have seen familiar faces returning to defend the title. For the first time, racers from Singapore, Thailand, and India are joining on the grid. To all the drivers, give it your best in this final race, and may the best driver take the podium. Beyond the race, we remain committed in developing the young talent. Through Toyota Gazu Racing Rookie Program, we provide the platform for young drivers to transition from karting and simulator to car racing. Today, 6 rookies will graduate, include an outstanding talent discovered through our GT Cup campus tour. This success proves our dedication in creating opportunities and pushing the limit for all. The passion from the track flows into the GR lineup, inviting you to awaken the beast. The beast is not just the car. It is you, the drivers, feeling the rush of adrenaline when you take the wheel. Now, this is the exciting part. I'm proud to announce the launch of 3 new models that showcase Toyota Gazu Racing spirit. The Corolla GR Sport, the GR Corolla, and the highly anticipated GR Yaris for 2025. These cars are for the enthusiasts, whether you are a rally fan, a track lover, or someone who loves the thrill of driving. Now, let's take a look at this extraordinary machine. Enjoy yourself, and thank you.
Thank you very much, Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif. We'd like to invite you back to your seats. And as we clear the podium, ladies and gentlemen, born from Toyota's rich motorsports heritage, bringing performance and passion from the racetrack to the road, the beasts under the shrouds and within us are about to be wakened. 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, awaken your passion, awaken the beast. Thank you, Teguh Janle, GR Ambassador, Precision Driver. I proudly present to you the new GR Yaris, GR Corolla, and Corolla GR Sport. Big round of applause for Toyota. And now we would like to invite Yang Berbahagia Dato' Ravindran K, Encik Muhammad Syamsul Muhammad Zain, Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif, and Mr. Sean Ling, Director with UMW Toyota Motor, back on stage for a photo to commemorate this exciting moment. Rakan-rakan media, this is your photo moment as well. Dipersilakan, please make way for our VIPs for their first photo session. And there you are, ladies and gentlemen. These beasts have been awakened in anticipation, and in just a few moments we shall be revealing the prize as well. Inilah dia, the ultimate photo moment with the GR Yaris, highly anticipated by GR enthusiasts, that's for sure. A lot of buzz is going to be created, and kepada rakan-rakan media kita, thank you very much once again for your cooperation. Big smiles from Yang Berbahagia Dato' and our VIPs. There you are. Not to worry, rakan-rakan media kita, for now it's just a first photo moment with VIPs. Right after this, we shall be having a quick product briefing session before we give you a free rein after the flag off, yes? So thank you very much. We'll give a few more moments for our VIPs. How about a big thumbs up from all of you? Yeah, there you go. Sean, there you go. Let's give attention to the left-hand side, and to the middle, and also to the right-hand side. One more time, right in the center for our official photographer. A big moment for Gazu Racing enthusiasts. Sekali lagi terima kasih kepada div-div kehormat kita. We'd like to invite yang berbahagia Dato' and the VIP entourage back to their seats. Rakan-rakan media juga, don't worry, we have a lot of time. Nah, nampaknya semuanya nak ambil the best shot at this point in time. Of course, kita beri ruang kepada mereka yang sedang menonton dari rumah juga. Yes, our live cameras are still rolling, so we'd like to invite all rakan-rakan media back to their seats. I know everybody wants the first shot, and that first post is everything. But yes, we go through a quick product brief of the beasts in front of you. We shall begin with the 2025 GR Yaris, ladies and gentlemen, born from rally dominance. And so the GR Yaris is Toyota Gazu Racing's rally homologation model. It's born and bred in battle, where World Rally performances is in its DNA. And so we bring the performances from all those rallies to the streets for our enthusiasts to enjoy. For 2025, the GR Yaris features a redesigned front facade, as you can see right here, but the Garang GL grill is still a trademark, that's for sure. And I wish we had cameras at the back for our viewers back home, because the make of this whole machine is nothing short of gorgeous. That's what I can say for its looks. Under the hood, let's pop it up. It's powered by a 1.6-litre turbocharged engine delivering 300 PS and 400 Newton meters of torque. That's a lot of horsepower for a little guy like this. So when we talk about power to weight ratio, imagine that kind of power in this little guy is going to make the Yaris go zoom, that's for sure. Inside the driver-focused cockpit, features a 12.3-inch GR full TFT meter, ensuring every element of the car is geared towards performance. And of course, it's paired with the GR4 all-wheel drive system that provides a razor-sharp handling, incredible cornering performance. I invite you to test it out yourself. So a footnote for UMW Toyota Motor, hopefully they brought enough units this time for Malaysians. All right, inside the GR Yaris, with its sporty look, it's also available in 4 vibrant colors, including the all-new precious metal. So we're looking forward to that. This car is built for those who crave the thrill of motorsports in their everyday drive. So fans of the GR Yaris, let's give it a big round of applause. Well done. Let's move on to the next beast that has been awakened. Ladies and gentlemen, the hot hatch that's been elevated. This is the GR Corolla 2025. It takes Toyota's rally expertise and applies it to the compact hot hatch segment. Oh, look at the fins on top of this baby. It's already enough to make you give you the heebie-jeebies and see some of the enthusiasts right here like, whoa. And yes, you have to see it to believe it. Take a look at the front facade right here. Again, the GL grille is very, very dominant, with the Sepang giving it that very garangu, that beastly look as well. Powered by the same 1.6-litre turbocharged engine, the same as the GR Yaris, pumping out the same 300 PS and also 400 Newton meters of torque. And also using the GR4 all-wheel drive system that's in the GR Yaris. So we take the performance bred and born in rallies. We bring that technology right here, and also giving the car a beastly look. At this point in time, when we talk about rally-inspired displays, inside it provides real-time performance data, including AWT torque split, turbo pressure, the works. You guys name it, it's got it on the display. So the GR Corolla is also available in bold colors. Emotional red too, there you go. Why emotional red too? Because when you see it, you get really, really emotional. Wow, so nice. And of course, it's available in precious metal. So members of the media, once again, you're invited to take a closer look when the time is right. We move to the final beast over on my right-hand side. Many people are excited with the new Corolla GRS or GR Sport. It gives that sedan a new feeling, especially looking at the front facade and the back facade. Lots of changes. Especially for enthusiasts, you'll definitely see the differences as well. It's got a more garang feel to it. And also, some of the bigger features right here, powered by 1.8-litre engine, paired with a 10-speed CVT. Yes, that delivers smooth acceleration and a spirited driving experience while maintaining the fuel efficiency. That's very important as well. The exterior design, once again I say the GL specific grille with the honeycomb mesh, the aerodynamic bumpers, mashallah. Sporty two-tone color scheme, as you can see, black on top, white at the bottom. We've got two variations of that. It comes in a stunning mica, attitude black mica and platinum white pearl mica, as you can see in front of you. The exterior and interior, let's go into the interior. Premium suede, leather seats, red stitching, it's all there, especially the GR logo on the steering wheel. That one very mahal. And so we invite you to take a look at the new Corolla GR Sport that comes with Toyota Safety Sense 3.0, offering advanced features like pre-collision systems, lane tracing assist for added peace of mind. And if I were you, I'd be going for the pearl mica white. Oh, look at the pearl. Ayo. I hope the camera does this, but you can take a look for it for yourself. Head on down to the nearest Toyota Gazu Racing garage and take a feel, take a test drive today. Thank you very much sekali lagi kepada rakan-rakan media kita. We'll invite you for a session, private session after the flag off, because we still have a race to go for. Say sekali lagi, especially for our dear viewers who are tuning in. There you are, three beasts that have been awakened. Once again, a big round of applause and cheer for the GR Yaris, GR Corolla, and Corolla GR Sport, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to have a test drive of these babies myself. But yes, duty beckons, especially for the host of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite our dear VIPs and also rakan-rakan media kita to the starting grid. We shall be flagging off the finale race of Season 7 Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. That's happening in just a bit. Don't go away, guys. Things are gonna heat up, but of course, tradition counts. It is the official flag-off ceremony. This is the finale. From the launch in anticipation of the final race of the year, here I am waiting for the rest of the drivers to fill up the grid. And very soon, as per tradition, we shall be flagging off the final race of Season 7 Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. Are you guys ready? The drivers are standing by.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Season 7 race. It's about to begin here on Sunday. This is the flag-off ceremony. It was very hot out there here in Sepang International Circuit. Matthews Isaac and I, Victor Cax, are going to be in the commentary booth as we witness the flagging off ceremony over here. Matthews, it's a fine day for racing today, isn't it?
Of course, man. Looking at the weather, looking so lovely, so beautiful, I would say, and I'm really excited to see how these racers are going to be taking this final showdown in their hands.
Yeah, here are our VIPs and all the drivers waiting in front of the machines.
All right, to all our people in the photograph, everybody, please look towards the center first. Everybody towards the center. After this, we do our freestyle. Not yet. This one is the official photo. Che. Center. Excellent. Official photographer, raise your hand. Thank you very much. Have you got your photo? We have one more. Buddy, are you ready? Maybe hands in the air. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Very nice.
All
Thank you
right.
so much.
I mean, looking at things.
Now,
Just can't wait to
drivers,
get it
we'd like
started,
to
man.
invite you to
I know,
your
indeed.
machines.
I mean, it's great to see the
time
brand
flag
new
off the
GR
final race
cars
of
been
season
launching
7.
in Malaysia
so, dear
here. The new
VIPs, we'd like to
GR
invite you one
Yaris,
side.
the
very
new
soon,
GR Corolla,
they shall be taking the
as well
podium
as the new
themselves
Vios
for the official flag off ceremony. Kepada rakan-rakan media kita, please stand by. It's going to be quite a spectacle. Ladies and gentlemen, as our drivers approach the track, approach their machines, and of course in anticipation of the flag off ceremony.
Here are all the current generation GR racers, all the racing machines lining up here for the flag off ceremony.
Well, I kind of miss this actually, you know, every season we have this. So it's really lovely to see everything back in action. So these races will definitely take it into hands, and they are definitely going to be
Marshals
super excited about it.
We've been given the green light. Thank you very much, Marshals. We'd like to invite Yang Berbahagia Dato' Ravindran K and our VIP entourage to our platform for the flag off ceremony. Dipersilakan. Rakan-rakan media kita, ladies and gentlemen, we are flagging off the final race of Season 7 Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. Drivers, start your engines. Members of the media, those taking footage, please stand inside the white line. I repeat, please stand inside the white line. Dear VIPs, we are ready for the countdown. Dato' Ravi, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up. On your marks, we flag off on the count of 3, 2, 1. Thank you to our dear VIPs. Terima kasih yang berbahagia. Dato' Ravindran K, President of BMW Toyota Motor, and our VIP entourage. We invite you for some refreshments. Kita juga menjemput rakan-rakan media kita. Jangan lupa para hadirin sekalian, in just a few moments, we shall be beginning race day 2. Start your engines. Dipersilakan rakan-rakan media kita juga kembali ke Paddock Club 1. Our freebies are awaiting your viewing pleasure. Please proceed to Paddock Club 1. The GR Yaris, the GR Corolla, and the Corolla GRS is waiting for you. Dan kepada anda, rakan-rakan saya yang sedang menonton secara langsung, we've just flagged off the final race of the year for Season 7. This is Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Season 7. And we'll find out who shall be the champion of Super Sporting Class, and also the Rookie Class. Meanwhile, it's over to our racecasters, Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. My goodness, thank goodness you guys are not here in the hot sun in double layers. It's over to you guys.
All right, thank you so much, Nas. So looking at how the atmosphere is, it's a lovely weather for a hot final race, if you ask me there, Victor.
Yeah, the two-piece suit certainly wouldn't help with the comfort level out on the tracks here. But we salute Nas, for being such a dedicated host and presenter, to escort all of our lovely VIPs and the spectators of our final season finale here. And it's great. It's great to see all these cars out in the single line, it really hammers home like how huge, you know, the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Series has been to Toyota particularly, and also for the Malaysian motorsport scene here. And it's great to see everyone all out here celebrating this new era here for Toyota. The new GR cars have already been announced here. It's going to be an incredible year of 2025 here for Toyota Gazu Racing, and we hope that all you Toyota fans out there will be savoring every single moment of this.
Yeah, so make sure you are gearing yourself up, because this is going to be the finals. This is going to be the day that we will definitely find out who's going to be the champion for this season. Dan kepada rakan-rakan saya yang sedang menonton, make sure anda like dan juga subscribe, ataupun you can share this live stream kepada rakan-rakan anda juga. So make sure that today is the day kita akan dapat tahu siapakah yang akan jadi pemenang untuk season ataupun musim ini. So saya dengan Victor Cass akan memberikan ulasan yang cukup baik and making sure that we are covering all of y'all, because kita ada juga viewer daripada negara-negara lain juga, hence why we have to shift from English to Bahasa Melayu. So you see one thing there, Victor, like we started from a local championship, and now it has gone to international level. We have international drivers participating in our race, so it's an international race, isn't it?
Well, if you put it like that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, especially having our brand new drivers join us this season from Thailand, from Singapore, as well as India.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting field, I think, going forwards from season 7, and one sure look very much forward into the future to see how things will continue to progress from that point on. But I think it really exemplifies, especially hearing from Daniel yesterday about how he wanted so much, you know, as a Singaporean to join in the Malaysian motorsport scene, but had been unable to do that until this very season. So you get the sense that, you know, a lot of people from outside of Malaysia really are peering into what we're doing over here in Sepang National Circuit and really want to become a part of it, isn't it?
Well, that shows that we have been growing really well throughout the seasons. I mean, me and you has been this in what, 6, 7 seasons now? Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like it's a pleasure to actually share the tables with you throughout the seasons. I've learned a lot from you, actually, and it's just really lovely to see how the motorsport scene has grown tremendously in Malaysia, especially in our scene in Toyota Gazu Racing. Yeah,
exactly. So let's go ahead and introduce you guys the real main characters, as it were, as we enter this season finale here in 2025. Let's have a look at our drivers lineup, starting with the sporting class. We have a huge stacked field going on here. Shafiq Samsudin from Race Rally KL driving for car number 88. We got Kenneth Cole, number 46, still in the lead of the championship, mind you, after race number 1. Daniel Inosuke Ui from Bay Racing by ES Young drives car number 13, hailing from Singapore. Danny's Ng from HLT Crestmax Motorsports had an impressive run yesterday in the rain. Let's see if he's going to be doing more today. Lim Chung Bang, Team Focus, has also been involved in quite a battle during yesterday's wet race. Shanmuganathan Amurugam driving car number 69. Banithan Rakpai Bulsombut from Thailand joins us here in car number 38. Dato Ken Fu, a podium finish there, a well-defended podium finish for him in particular for race number 1. Ashton Shanmuganathan, the son of Shanmuganathan, is also joining us on the grid. Amirul Haikal from Super Evergreen Motorsports driving car number 636. One of the big stars of yesterday's race, Amirul Afrif driving car number 77 for G Mart Motorsports. Nick Teo from Sokuto Racing driving car number 9. And we have Bay Racing's Elson Liu to round out their team here.
Yeah, the sporting class looking really good. So this is the points per race. So make sure you do the calculations. Yeah, based on the previous results that has been displayed. So this will be everything that you need to know, where, which position they'll be getting what points. So it's looking really good on the sporting class. We'll be heading over to the rest of the other classes as we are about to show you all who is going to be fighting in our championship for today. I mean, it's really great to see, you know, all of the racers are just going really hard on this. And of course, this is our track. I mean, every season we are using the same knot track of Sepang International Circuit, consisting of 9 turns. with 2,706 meters. Man, they have always taken this track into their hands, and I just can't wait to see how they're going to be battling out for today, man.
Yeah, I mean, we saw quite a sneak preview. We had a one dry race and one wet race yesterday, and you know, the North Circuit, it's the same layout that we've used in the past few seasons, but this time around there has been a couple of changes, mainly towards the last section. The new tire barriers placed in that location has certainly gave us quite a few moments, I would say, during yesterday's race, especially given how narrow the entry into the final corner is and into the main straight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are up on the grid here with our sporting class drivers already lined up and getting themselves set up for the race that's going to be coming in just a few moments. We have on our screens Kenneth Cole already strapped up inside his number 46 GR Vios, and is going to try his very best here today to make some good points, because he knows he has the absolute chance now after many long years, 6-7 long years here participating in the TGR Vios Challenge. This time he is aiming for the title of sporting class champion.
Absolutely, man. So this is car number 68, Lim Chun Bang. Yesterday showed us a lot of potential, a lot of amazing movement that we have seen it throughout the entire race. So I just can't wait to see how he's going to be aligning his strategy for today. So it's going to be really interesting to watch. So we'll be going into the race very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. So of course, we just can't wait to get everything started. Meanwhile, you are watching Toyota Gazu Racing Season 7, and this is the grand finale. So it's all come down to this. This is the moment, this is the day, this is everything that they have been fighting for throughout the seasons. I mean, we started in 2024, we're ending it in 2025, but there you go. Dato' Ken Fu, we're on board with Dato' Ken Fu. This is the camera inside the car. So we'll be having more looks on that inside later on. Well, Victor, who is your biggest potential racer for today?
Oh,
They'll be giving a threat to the rest.
Well, I think out of all the sporting class drivers that we've seen here today, I'm going to be very curious to see what Amir Arif will be doing for today's race. I mean, granted, it's very far outside the points to actually challenge either Kaneko or Shafiq Samsudin or even Nick Teo, you know, for placing in the top 3 of the championship. But frankly, like, yesterday's performance was absolutely stellar. Like, talking to some of the drivers in the paddock after the race, they were all super impressed by what Arif has been able to do in yesterday's wet race, and GMART Motorsport can be certainly proud to have a driver in their lineup for this season. So here's to hope for them. Here's hoping for them to be able to end this Sunday on a high.
Yeah, and this is another race I would really keeping my eyes on. It's Alson Liu that has been a bigger threat throughout the season. Actually, he's one of the youngest racers in this class, and he has been putting on some show for the rest of the races in here, and he's really looking forward to climb up into the elite class, competing against the veteran and also his own father, Eddie Liu. Well, it'll be crazy, isn't it, to see father and son in the same class? But
oh, for sure.
Yeah, that is where he's aiming for. Let's see if he's able to achieve that this season. All eyes on him as well. My eyes is on him as well, because he has been really spectacular, man, in the previous round.
Indeed, he has. So, Elson has also. I mean, the Liu family has been great, a great dynasty, really. I mean, you have both Elson, his sister Adele also participates in motorsports, and all of that is thanks to their father Eddie Liu providing all that kind of support. And Eddie himself, you know, he's not just a really strong racer on the track, but even in sim races, when I encountered him, he is so hard to even catch up to. So, my man. So this is it's really great to see this family affair here. But all things said and done, we're all here in Sepang for one thing and one thing only: real racing.
Yes, it's all about real racing. There you go. We're on board with Dato' Ken Fru from Kulim Top Wheels, and man, he has been a superstar yesterday. And he did not show any mercy to Amirul Arif, who was literally challenging him, and also the rest of the others as well. And he still made it into the podium position. We're having a look on car number 85. It's Dennis Ng, I believe, from HLT Crestmax Motorsports. So, I guess it is time to prepare, buckle up, because we are going to go for racing.
Yeah, so As for this moment now, we're going to be going into our formation lap. We'll be able to discuss a little bit about where things stand after race number 1. Because today in race number 2, we have a reverse grid being applied here. So therefore, Lim Chun Beng, as you can see in the car number 68, is the car that will be starting in the front row of this grid. Whereas yesterday's race winner, Nick Teo Hong Zhen, he is sitting in 8th position right now. So the top 8 of this grid has been reversed around here, so it's going to be a bit more of a challenge, I think, for Nick, because now he's going to have to start practically from the middle of the field here and has to work his way to the front if he wants to have this stage performance. And that's M. Rabin now unleashing the cars to go up for their formation lap.
Yeah, I believe yesterday most of you all actually saw him inside the car, shifting between 2 cars during the safety car incidents, during the heavy rain incident actually. So today, much more clearer view. I mean, if you've been following up throughout the season or in the previous seasons, you'll definitely know who Mr. M. Rabin is. So he has been the man behind the safety, make sure that rules and regulations comes first, and also safety as well. So there you go, a look on the grid where we'll be seeing Lim Chun Beng is starting ahead, Kenneth Ko on the 2nd position, 3rd we see Alson Liu, Chu Yong Chun on 4th, 5th Amirul Arif, 6th will be Dato Kan Fu. And up next on 7 we see Dennis Ng, 8 is going to be Nick Teo, 9 Panithan, and 10 is going to be Ashan Shanmuganathan, 10 is going to be Daniel Insuki, and 12 is going to be Amirul Haikal. And the remaining will be Shanmuganathan on 13, and 14 will be Shafiq Shamsuddin.
Yeah, Shafiq, who had gotten pole position in yesterday's race number 1, unfortunately could not get his car running into the race and had to retire. And it's such a shame, because he was really, if he had converted a pole position into a win, it would have been a straight shootout here in race number 2 versus Kenneth Cole for that championship. But as it stands right now, Kenneth still maintains a very healthy lead. It's gone down for from 32. Well, it's gone down from like 31 points to 30 points now, because Shafiq Shamsuddin, even though he didn't get to participate in yesterday's race number 1, still earned an edge, a bonus point for taking pole position. So it's not all losses for him yesterday, but today it is going to be time for the sporting class to end season number 7 with this race.
Absolutely. So I believe we're going to be starting the race very, very soon. This is the end of the formational lap. Racers will be getting ready. You can see a bullet thread right in front of you on that blue car. It's going to be none other than Amirul Arif, who gave us a huge, huge problem towards the rest of the race as well. It is time to go, Victor.
Yes, Marshall at the back there waiting for everyone to get into their grid position. Keep your eye out on the car on the the right-hand side of that screen, because that's our championship leader, Kenneth Cole, who's going to be looking to try to beat Lim Chun Beng to that first turn. The red lights are on, ladies and gentlemen, and we are off for race number 2 with the sporting class, season 7, the final round.
So there you go, 20 laps to go. It's going to be a huge, huge thing in the first turn itself.
Kenneth Cole.
It's going to be a clean entry or not. You see car number 46 and 68
already
in the front there, Victor.
Yeah, he's already pulling a good lead, but he still needs to be able to beat Lim Chun Beng to the second turn, but he already cuts the door off right in the first turn itself. Well done there to Kenneth Cole, snatching the lead of the race from the get-go. He is going to be leading these pack of cars through into the first 2 turns. A bit of a tussle going on in the back there as the rest of the sporting class drivers are trying to shuffle into their positions while the cars are still in the close proximity to each other. Third turn coming through right now. A very fast right-hand bender as these cars start to pull up to speed now. We're going to be going up to our one of the first critical braking points on the circuit. Turn number 4, you can see Kenneth Cole leading in front of Lim Chun Beng. Going into the 4th turn, a bit of a battle going in the middle as well. Amirul Arif, fortunately, he's dropped down a few places, it looks like, because his car is still stuck in the middle and has fallen just behind car number 38. We are on board right now just behind Lim Chun Beng. I believe that should be Elson's car that we're on board with right now. He's having a good view coming down from turn 5 into turn 6. We're running into the final sector of this race, into the final turn. A bit of a slide around the outside as one of the cars seems to have, number 5 car, seemed to have taken a hit in the back and it's struggling to try to keep it under control as we get into the main line. Kenneth Cole still leading this race from the first lap.
Yeah, what a start by Kenneth Cole so far, man. I think kind of got it wrong from the interviews. You see, he wants a wet race. But looking at that, even in the dry, he's pretty fast like a bullet in it. So there you go, Kenneth Ko right now leading this race in P1, Lim Chun Bang right behind. And Dato Ken Fu has climbed up at the back as well on P3. It's going to be a really crucial turn 1 right here. The rest of them lining up really closely to each other. There's a little bit of a battle going on side by side at the back there. It's between Amirul Arif and I just couldn't get his thing. Maybe it's Panidan right there. And right now, we can see car number 10 and Dato Ken Fu is just chasing the tails behind Lim Chun Bang right now. Can he do it or not? We will find out in 19 laps to go.
Yeah, it's only like a half-second difference between Dato Ken Fu and Lim Chun Bang, so we're certainly going to be taking quite a draft. And given how well Dato Ken Fu performed on defense today, he's going to be going on all offense here, especially against Lim Chun Bang, who's starting to fall a little bit from where Kenneth Ko is standing at the moment. It's actually holding up both Dato Ken Fu as well as Elson Liu in the red car just behind. So right now, he's Lim Chun Bang is the one who is going to have to think a lot more about defense. He's going to be keeping a very keen eye on those rear view mirrors to try to keep Dato Ken Fu behind.
Yeah, Dato Ken Fu looking really sharp. He has got his target locked in the front. This is the aerial view from the top. We can definitely see what is happening at the back as well. Compared to the previous season, we don't really get to see this, Victor. And now we do. There you go, we're coming into the straights again. As you can see, some of them are already making the move towards the outside now. Can this be a moment for the rest? Their car number 32 lining up as well. Elson Liu might be having a target right now. Can he do it or not? That's going to be the biggest question. Kenneth Ko still leading this race in P1. Dato Ken Fu coming closer. He's just coming closer and closer. But then he just could not find the gap right now. Well defended by Lim Chun Bang so far. And Lim Chun Bang, even on the exit, looking really well, denying the opportunity for Dato Ken Fu.
Yeah, oh man, that was really well done there from Lim Chun Bang, hugging the inside of turn number 1 there to ensure that Dato Ken Fu wasn't going to be able to slip in between him and the curbs. So good defense so far, but he has to kind of do that lap after lap. We still have 18 to go, still early days over here, and with Dato Ken Fu and Elson Liu constantly pressuring Lim Chun Bang all throughout, one hopes that he will be able to keep his tires performance especially not push too hard here to try to keep both the drivers behind, but that could be a really tall order right now for to do that against the driver who managed to keep his podium in yesterday's race.
Yeah, we're having it on board with Panidan from Thailand. Even in the round 2, he has been a super huge threat towards the rest of the races, especially Dato Ken Fu. He was challenging Dato Ken Fu in the previous round, but right now he might be having a different target. As you can still see, Dato Ken Fu being locked behind. It seems like Lim Chun Bang is right in front of him, and he's going to be making a move or not. We'll find out. Kenneth Ko still leading this race. He has a 1.5 gap, and that might be Dato Ken Fu looking from the inside. He's trying to dive in, but it seems like Lim Chun Bang is trying to close it on, and it seems like Lim Chun Bang, can he hold on to it? He could not. He could not, the Victor.
But he managed to save the slide though, but unfortunately he loses the position to both Dato Ken Fu as well as Elson, and I think even number 85, Danny Ng, has moved up as well in front of Lim Chun Bang. 3 positions from that one touch. Could be really controversial here, mind you. That's certainly going to be grounds for review, but from where we're standing there, it seems like Dato Ken Fu was already trying very early on to squeeze himself between Lim Chun Bang and the curbs, found himself in that position, but when it was at a velocity that caused that touch, that's going to be something to be revealed for sure, and we are going to have a nice replay of that.
Yeah, you're going to be having a look at that. He just tries to dive in on the inside. Kind of feel like it's kind of early for him, but it seems like Lim Chun Bang is not letting him go as well, because he wants to go from the inside line as well. And he just slides out, and he still manages to save it, but he loses the position there, Victor.
Loses.
I think we might be having a bulletin from Mr. M. Robin.
Oh, well, yeah, they're definitely going to be interviewing both of those drivers there, but it's kind of hard to tell from the angle because he was directly head on, but I get the feeling that Dato Ken Fu wasn't exactly side by side. I'm not exactly sure if he was in a position where he should have conceded the space or not, but nevertheless, we're going to allow race control to make that determination. As it stands right now, though, Dato Ken Fu up into second place, having moved up 4 positions from his reverse grid race number 2. Lim Chun Bang now having to try try to fight his way from the tangles going on in the back. Ooh, look at where Ariel's going. A little bit too wide though, unfortunately, and getting into deep in turn number 1. Tries to recover around turn number 2 to hopefully keep his track position. Lim Chun-beng in the meantime keeping the pressure on our Thai driver Om right now in that car number 38, but the 38 still is able to stay in front of the 68 as we come up to turn number 4.
Yeah, the battle is on. This is the battle for P5. Paddington right now climbing up the ladder slow and steady. As we see P3 is now being held by Alson Liu. As we're having a look on Amirul Arif as well, car number 68. Oh no, it's actually Lim Chun-beng. Yeah, Lim Chun-beng right now trying to fight the way into it. It seems like Paddington that is ahead of him. So Paddington right now, that's what I said, that Victor is slowly climbing up. So he's all about, progressing as fast as he can. Ladies and gentlemen, 16 more laps to go in our final race of the sporting class for Toyota Gazu Racing. And that might be a move.
Oh, nice one there, Shafiq Samsudin able to move up now into what looks like 6th position, getting himself in front of Lim Chun-beng, who loses a bit of control actually on the last corner and going into the straight, but manages to keep it together in order to stay in front of Lim Chun-beng. So he's already on a tear right now. Shafiq Samsudin is trying to make up for the lost points because he didn't get to participate in yesterday's race number 1 due to the technical issue with his car. Now he's already on the charge here, having moved from the back of the grid, mind you, from 14th place all the way up to 6th. An impressive climb here from Shafiq Samsudin.
Now that's what I call progress there, big time. Right now we're having on board with car number 5. He's just fighting as much as he can, Chu Yong-chun. So can he do it or not? That is going to be a different question. 15 laps to go to find out where they'll be heading. And look at that. The bumper is almost going to be coming out right now. It's from the left side of the bumper. It's kind of partially out actually. So if he keeps that way, it's going to come out. So he gotta get things fixed. I'm not sure, but let's see. There we go. We're in car number 38. I already saw the number 3 at the back, so I was like watching. Hey, it's number 3. So there you go. It is Paddington from Thailand. We're on board with the man who is right now being the silent killer in the race.
Yeah. Certainly is. There certainly may not be necessarily silent in the helmet at all. He was certainly calms, with his team, who is going to be feeding him information from the paddock to inform him on how his strategy is right now for the race. But at the moment, Om is sitting in that 5th position. It's a bit far off from where Danny's is, so wouldn't be able to enjoy the slipstream coming off of the car out in front. And, a lot of nervous looks in the paddock as well from HLT Crestmax as they're watching on and cheering on their driver Dennis Ng for a potential podium position here. A bit of a tussle going on in the back here. The car number 5 has been stricken and Ari moves in and swoops in for the kill. Still goes in a little bit too deep though. I think that's way too deep this time around, and I feel that Chu Yong-chun should be able to regain that position pretty handily.
He had the speed. Unfortunately, I think it was the late braking that got him, I guess. Right now, let's see where he will be landing over here. This is car number 77, Amirul Arif. Yesterday was a huge threat, giving a problem for the rest of the top 4s, and today he's getting things rounded up. There you go, we're going to have another replay again. Look at that, I believe the one in the front there might be braking a little earlier, but then look at that. Very late, yeah.
So late that his car was like sliding practically as he's attempting to make that move. So unfortunately, too much momentum in the entry, and that's exactly how you end up washing to the outside of the line. So a bit unfortunate. It seems like the wet driving skills here is not helping him at all in this very dry and very hot and humid conditions out here on the track. Very unfortunate for Amirul Arif because right now he's already dropped quite a few positions, is now sitting in 10th here and still not able to get past Chu Yong-chun, who, mind you, is going to be definitely affected by aerodynamic drag with his bumper hanging out like that. I doubt that's going to fall off anytime soon because it seems the fasteners are still holding on the most part for the bumpers, but that's definitely going to be a disadvantage for Chu Yong-chun, and Amirul Arif perhaps will have a opportunity. With 13 laps still remaining, we still have a ways to go here in race number 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said there, Victor. The more he keeps that out, it's definitely going to be a problem for him because the drag is going to be a problem and the bumper is going to be coming out and also might be causing other problems for the rest of the other drivers. We're on board with Dato' Ken Fu right now. He is in the 2nd position. P2 is his target right now. But of course, he has bigger targets. What I'm saying is here on this chart right now, he's in P2. Kaneko still in P1. You can still see Alson Liu on podium position as well. And behind there's a challenge coming in by car number 85, Dennis Ng. And right behind Dennis Ng, it is going to be Panithan. Well, it seems that Elson Lewis being warned here. Can we see another huge battle between these two and see who's going to be climbing into the podium position? This is going to be a battle for P3 now, Victor.
Yeah, and the thing is that Danny has an advantage here because he's carrying way less weight compared to what Elson is carrying. I can see at least 4 stickers on Elson's car, and I think it's at least 25 to maybe 30 kilograms of weight that's in the car number 32, whereas Danny's only has a single sticker, which means that on average, he should be able to brake much later. He would be able to hit his top speed much earlier compared to Elson, and that's why Elson is going to have a tough time in this defense here. He's doing so well here to try to keep him behind. Danny's couldn't even find an opportunity to peek around the inside, instead has to divert to the outside, hoping to try to close the gap in the middle of the corner now, trying to keep the pressure going all throughout until turn number 2, but Elson still maintains track position. Well done to the youngster.
Yeah, spectacular driving by Elson Luso for defending his position, keeping himself in P3. In the meantime, we see Dennis Ng trying his very best to actually capitalize on everything that he got compared to Elson Lewis. Weight over there, the ballast weight could be a problem, but then it's all about the driving skills at this moment. Looking at the leaderboard, it still cannot go leading this race. Dato Kanfu on P2. The battle for P3 is still on between Elson and also Dennis Ng. As we can see in P5, it is going to be Panithan that is waiting for an opportunity between these two. If anything goes wrong, he will be taking the advantage and climbing into P3.
It's such a huge opportunity, especially for HLT Crestmax Motorsports, and they're certainly going to be cheering on Danny's as he continues to keep the pressure onto Elson. He's also got to watch out slightly behind as well, though, because car number 38 is already closing in the gap. It's starting to turn this into a 3, maybe even a 4-way battle with Shafiq Samsudin having made the climb up, is also putting the pressure on. But look at that, I think Danny's is now the one under pressure here, as Alm is actually caught up right behind. He's taking a slipstream on the straight right now. They will be side by side here. This could be interesting going into turn number 1. A wave there as he already moves up ahead of him into the braking point, and he's already up 1 position. Alm is up into 4th place.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. You know, he's a really, really strong driver.
And Shafiq Samsudin as well slips onto the inside of Danny's Ng and moves up a place. He comes up into 5th.
Yeah, he's going to be challenging Panithan this time there, Victor, isn't it? You know, I just can't wait to see how this battle... I mean, this is a redemption moment for Shafiq Samsudin, who was very unfortunate yesterday. I mean, the car did not... I'm not sure what actually happened there. There was a technical difficulties for him, and he had to retire from the race. But today he's like, nope, this is the day I'm going to make it. This is the day I'm going to race. He made sure that, you know, his car gets everything run. And right now he is in P4, trying to challenge the rest of the top leaders in the front.
Yeah, well, Elson can certainly breathe a sigh of relief that now the pressure is kind of off him temporarily, though he's still only about halfway through the race. Let's have a look at the replay right now to see exactly the move that Alm managed to pull from the outside here. He already cleared, already cleared a long way around, but you can see Shafiq Samsudin coming around the outside even further. This is a 3-in coming into turn number 1. He slips in exactly as the HLT car had to brake coming into corner, and he just wrestled his way through turn number 2. Brilliant move there by Shafiq Samsudin.
That is something, isn't it? So at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, Kanfu is right now still chasing the leader in the front. There might be a movement by car number 88. Shafiq Samsudin might be giving another threat towards car number 38. Panithan, you are warned right now towards the first turn right now, but still, it seems like Panithan might be doing his very best to defend, and yes, he does. He did not let the man pass. He closed the gap, but remember, you're within the DRS striking zone. I mean, no, this is not F1 anyway, but there you go. The gap is going to be very shortened right now, and Shafiq will have the advantage in the next few turns.
Well, the thing is that these cars certainly have very, very little drag compared to an F1 car for sure. No big spoiler in the back on these 4th gen Vioses that are taking to the track right now. Shafiq Samsudin again trying another move around the outside, but the Thai driver is still able to close the door on him on the exit, so no opportunity to be had on this lap of this moment. Coming down to turn number 5 and 6, you can already see just behind where Shafiq Samsudin is, Dennis Ng certainly smarting after losing 2 positions to both of the drivers in front of him, was looking to try to turn this into a three-way. Look at that synchronized sliding as we enter turn number 7 and into turn number 8. Now they have to thread the needle between the tire barriers in order to make it onto the main straight. All these cars now just following each other's slipstreams here as they still try to close the gap. Shafiq Samsudin is going to be the one to watch out, especially because he got close to Om in that last lap. This time around, it looks a little bit wider. It seems like the slipstream is going to be, in fact, it's going to be a little bit less here for Shafiq Samsudin. He's going to have to rely on late braking if he wants to close that gap. But you can always see diving on the inside. Danny's onto Shafiq Samsudin. Going into that first turn there, he has the inside line. We'll have to keep side by side or at least close the door, but Shafiq washes wide and Danny's moves up. Can he close up into the apex? No. Shafiq Samsudin is able to keep his car there. 3 wide situation as the car number 36, our hero Aikal, is attempting to join into this battle, but isn't able to gain a position there. He tucks in behind Danny's Shafiq Samsudin stays up in 5.
Oh, wait, that was some move by Shafiq, you know. I really thought he's going to lose the position over there, but man, he got it all under control, and now he's still holding on to that position and not giving anyone. There you go. This is the battle for P5 at this moment between Amirul Haikal and also Shafiq Samsudin. So I just can't wait to see Danny's actually, that is the one that is right behind him. So it is going to be another spectacular battle to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 more laps to go in our sporting class. This is Toyota Gazu Racing Season 7 Grand Finale. Today's the day we will crown a champion.
We will crown a champion indeed. That champion has been leading this race all throughout our observance of the action going on in the midfield here. It's already a 3-second gap between Kenneth Cole and Dato Ken Fu. He's very comfortably in the lead right now. You can visualize it right now with this camera shot. Kenneth Cole leading and being the first car into turn number 1. Dato Ken Fu, after having moved up 1 place, still remains in P2 at the moment. You can see a bit of a shuffling going on in the background. There is car number 68 and 30. It's going to try to come around, but I don't think he will be able to find the outside this time around. The car number 85, the HLT Crestmax car, still able to stay just in front. Can't quite close the door in turn number 2, though. Both cars will be side by side. Number 36 there, Ahira Haikal, attempting to make an outside move here and to stay alongside Danny's Is Danny's going to be under threat of losing another position here potentially, Matthews?
Yeah, it might be a problem right now. It might be under problem because you can still stay. Amirul is giving a really big headache for him. But in the meantime, the rest of the other racers are literally pouring in the front right now.
And he moves up in front.
Yeah, he moves up front.
But no, Danny's
like
back. Danny's is fighting back around the outside, going down turn number 5. You can see her hanging, lurking in the background as well.
Hold up.
Yep, it's Lin Chun Bang. He will be having front row seats now to this side-by-side battle as the car number 36 as well as 85 are now batting, tossing, and actually touching as they enter turn number 7. Ooh, boy, this is going to be quite close. They have to foul in, but it still go in too wide through the tire barriers. But 85 goes way off the track onto the mud and unfortunately loses 2 positions as a result.
Yeah, I kind of saw it coming there, especially when he ran really wide over there. But then there you go. This is another chance between car number 68 and it's going to be Lim Chun Bang. That might be having a problem right now. But
Shafiq's also making a move in front.
Might be making a move. Is he going to be diving in? But no, he's going to go for the wide position. And right now, he just couldn't find the gap. He's being closed there by car number 32. Alson Liu is not letting him get past. He's defending his position, not letting him through in there as well. And Shafiq, well, in another couple of laps, Alson Liu might be in trouble, man.
Yeah, we also saw just in the background there, Chun Beng attempting to also make a side-by-side move. Here we have a look again, and Danny's versus Amir Aikal attempting to fight alongside. Look at the switchback that Amir Aikal was able to do there and stayed on the track, whereas unfortunately Danny's had to take to the outside, loses a lot of momentum running off-road there and loses 2 positions in one fell swoop.
Yeah, and I have to tell you something there, Victor. We got a fresh bulletin coming from M. Ravin. Right? There was a track limit for Dennis Ng, and it's a final warning actually. Oof. Yeah. So there is also another 2 more cars especially. I kind of missed the number, but there you go. We'll be focusing on the rest of the race. There you go. Something is literally about to come on car number 36. And needs to be really careful over here. 7 more laps to go. And that is Amirul Arif. Well, what happened to Amirul Arif today, there, Victor?
Well, I mean, he had a pretty bad start, but it seems like he's starting to get himself back into the groove now because he's already caught up into 8th place just behind Lim Chun Beng. In fact, it's actually correcting him there. It seems like Lim Chun Beng and Ariel Haikal in that battle may have sustained a bit of damage there because Ariel's car has got something hanging off the back, perhaps an exhaust pipe, but you can already see the blue car of Ariel Arif is attempting to put the moves onto Lim Chun Beng, but Chun Beng just so aggressively defends inside, but I think he may cut it. Both of the cars wash out wide, but Chun Beng had the worst of it there, and the car number 77, by the time they get to turn 2, will be in front of car number 68.
Well, there you go. The pressure was a little too much as he goes so wide over there, missing his position as well. But can he get it back in 6 more laps to go? That is going to be a question. Well, race leader, where we are seeing right now, it is still going to be Kenneth Ko leading this race. And it seems like Alson Liu has climbed up there, Victor, isn't it? No, he's still in P3.
He's still in P3. Yeah, still ahead of Om at the moment. Patiban, that is.
Hold up.
Bit of a move on the inside there. Elson Liu might have just lost that position there to Om as we were just talking about them. Oh boy. And right behind, Shafiq Samson also keeping the pressure on the Elson. Would he potentially lose another position? Again, the Elson, mind you, is the one in the heavier car of the 3 right now, is having a tough time here trying to keep him behind, trying to stay on the track here, coming to the main straight. It seems like Om will be able to be very clear from him, but Shafiq Samsudin will be slipstreaming off of Elson's car, and Elson has to brake a little bit earlier coming into the first turn, so this is going to be a very tense moment now for Elson as we rejoin them onto turn number 1. How is Shafiq Samsudin going to try to make this? He's still going to be tucking behind. Elson able to close in a little bit onto Om, but still no dice at this lap.
Yeah, as I said there, Victor, this is going to be a really long day for all 3 racers right now. 5 more laps to go, and this is the battle for P3, and it's going to be really crazy to see 3 of them battling all out. There you go. The Thailand International Panithan right now is on podium position. Well, I think I got his name right there. You know why? Because he's a silent killer. He made it till the podium now. No one actually knew he was going to make it there.
Well, for what an impressive debut from our Thai driver here, nabbing a podium in the final race of the season. 5 more laps remaining here for Kenneth Ko to cruise on to find that checkered flag. But in the meantime, still lots of actions are heating up here in the back as Shafiq Samsudin keeps close and stays very close to Elson Liu through sector number 2, sliding now into turn number 7. Both cars attempting to stay within the same speed range right now as they need to get a slipstream coming onto the Kuala Lumpur straight. Elson especially is going to have the harder task compared to the 2, as Shafiq Samsudin, already having fought all the way up into 5th position from 14th, is looking to gain another position here.
Yeah, this is some battle going to be up into turn number 1 over here. Shafiq might be having the advantage right now. He's making a move immediately right now, trying to leave Elson Liu. Does he make it or not? That's going to be the question. Elson is not entertaining any of the mind games at this moment. He's just keeping himself steady and also consistently being inside. And how about the exit right now? Seems like Elson defends his position one more time there, Victor. I mean, Shafiq has been behind him for some time. Well, can we see a change in the next 4 more laps?
Elson is really doing everything he can to get the car stopped in time for turn number 1. Braking so late there. That's why Shafiq was not able to get past, because Elson was still carrying a lot of momentum into turn number 1. But this time, I think he might be able to do it, because he slipped onto the inside, under braking on turn number 4. Already closes up onto Elson and closes the door on him on the exit. Elson may have an opportunity to try to fight back, but Shafiq's already heading him off there, blocking around the outside there, making sure that Elson isn't going to be able to find a gap through. And now Shafiq Samsudin is up into 4th place.
Absolutely, man of the moment right now. It is none other than Shafiq Samsudin. Yesterday he did not even race, and right now he's back on action. He's back in the podium position, and it's a moment of redemption for this man as we see how he is going to be climbing up again. It's going to be another big question, but just things didn't go well for Elson, probably because of the ballast weight, isn't it?
Very likely, especially in these dry conditions here. The extra added weight do not help at all, especially under braking, especially under acceleration. Well, at this point here, he can only hope to mitigate any more damage there. He's got a healthy lead ahead of Ahiro Haikal at the moment, so hopefully he will be able to keep that track position. But we still have 3 laps to go here, though. We still haven't found that checkered flag yet, so anything can still happen here in the sporting class race. Dato Kenfu is now on your screens here. Look at the gap between himself and Kenneth Cole. Kenneth is just literally having a nice Sunday drive. A bit of a hot Sunday drive for sure, but a very, very pleasant one for him, I expect.
You got to make corrections with Abang Nas interview over there. He said, I would really love a sunny weather compared to a wet race. Man, you got that wrong anyways. But there you go, Kenneth Cole right now leading this race in a P1. Could this be his season? Could this be his moment? We'll find out in another 3 more final laps to go. And there you go, this is car number 77. This is the battle for PA Lim Chun Bang and also Amirul Arif are gonna go head to head over here. And who's gonna be making it? That's gonna be the biggest question as we're coming into the Genting curve.
Yeah, I mean, Lim Chun Bang is certainly going to be feeling very wounded at the moment because he started many rows ahead here of where Amirul Arif is sitting right now. But both of these cars are now tossing in these final 2 laps here. This is probably going to be the battle to the final lap here for both of these drivers now. Both of them having had trials and tribulations through yesterday, the absolute highs and the lowest of lows as well. Now this time around, it's going to be a scrap battle here for position as Amirul Arif is attempting to keep the slipstream. He's going to try to stay around the outside. Doesn't quite seem that he has a gap to try to slip on the inside. Lim Chun Bang having a nice defensive position, but no, maybe, bit of a touch as well as they close in together coming into turn 1. And again, Lim Chun Bang runs a little bit wide. Amirul is going to be able to keep on the outside. No, he's already closed the door now. Going to turn 2, but a touch from behind there. The G-Mark car, though, saves it just in the nick of time. And Amirul Arif moves up a position and stays in that position.
Yeah, Amirul Arif with another controversial move over there. And he just got himself in the position that he desired right now. But we will definitely find out what will be happening next, as we can still see our entire focus is going to be on the top. As you can also see Kenneth Ko right now leading this race. P2 falls for Ken Fu and P3 is going to be for Panithan. Shafiq Samsudin, will he able to chase down Panithan? That is going to be another thing to watch out for, but looking at the gap, it's pretty much way far ahead. And there you go, we're going to have another look on how that overtaking happened there, Victor.
Yeah, slipping onto the inside and Lim Chun Bang running wide there as he carried a lot of speed, and by the time they were transitioned to turn 2, that's where the contact happened onto the G-Mark car. But just like yesterday, Amirul Arif was just able to save it, just showing off those drifting skills here. And Lim Chun Bang's troubles are not quite over because 2 more challenges have appeared here. But this is the last lap, though. This could be the final shot here for Daniel Inosuke.
Yeah, this is going to be another big thing to watch. So let's see if there's going to be any movement coming in. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the last lap of Toyota Gazu Racing. And this is for the sporting class. Today's the day, this is the moment, this final lap, we will definitely find out who is going to be the winner for this race. During the overall championship points, you can do the calculations. And here we go. It's going to be still a tail chase over here between car number 13 and Daniel right now, still chasing the man. And there you go. This is the man of the moment. Car number 46, Kenneth Ko from PCM Group Racing. Man, I mean, yesterday it just didn't go well for him. He asked for a wet race and the rain came, but then the performance was not there. But today, he somehow miraculously made it and still keeping himself in P1. And there you go, he comes around the last turn, and this is, there you go, he's just on a Sunday drive as what Victor said. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kenneth Ko, who wins the race for the sporting class.
Wins the race, and after 7 long years since his first start in season number 1 of TGR, he can now declare himself a champion of the sporting class. Chicken fly also coming through, as we believe Shafiq Samsudin managed to cut Ahiro Haikal to keep his 4th position onto the line there. That seemed like a really close touch there as they both find the checkered flag. Dato Ken Fu as well as Om are able to take 2nd and 3rd place respectively. Elson Liu moves and takes his 6th position. Danny Ng has to finish in 7th place. Ahiro Arif has to take 8th position. Not quite a performance he was looking for, but a respectable one nevertheless. Lim Chun Bang finishes in 9th, and Daniel Inosuke Oi from Singapore finishes in 10th position.
Yeah, what a performance by the winner over here, Kenneth Ko. I think that has been some spectacular racing. His team will definitely be proud. PCM Group Racing team, this is the moment to celebrate your superstar. And second goes to Dato Kanfu. Let's not forget about this superstar from Kulim Top Wheels. Man, that was some performance from yesterday's race and even today. He only got progress much better today there, Victor.
Yeah, well, certainly a performance he could be proud of, especially coming off from yesterday's defense of the podium. He still finishes on the podium here today, although I do believe M. Ravin will certainly want to have a few words with him regarding that move in turn 1, but I digress. As of right now, he found a checkered flag in second place, so hopefully he'll be able to keep that going forwards. But certainly our Thai driver, Panithan, is certainly feeling very proud of himself, having nailed down a podium here in the final race of the season. But now it's a victory lap here for Kenneth Kaur, car number 46 from PCM Group. He is coming in now into the pits as a champion for the sporting class.
Yeah, what a race, what a race. He performed much more better in a dry, sunny weather there, Victor. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't ask for wet race after this. Yeah, you shouldn't ask for wet race. Oh man, so ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Toyota Gazu Racing Season 7. We just ended the sporting class final race and we already saw the winner. You are on the screen with him. He's all happy over there. But I can really tell you, you can do the calculations from now on who will be winning the championship. Well, look at the number of weight he has on his car there. And the second place, of course, we are having on a look on car number 10, Dato Kanfu. What a race it has been for this man from Kulim Top Wheels. I mean, he defended really well to stick into the podium position yesterday, and today he remained consistent to keep himself in that podium position again. Well done to him.
Well done to him indeed. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of him in the future, more podiums and on the cards for him coming out of Season 7. Probably one of his most memorable performances here off the TGR Vios for sure. And not to mention our Thai driver looking absolutely excited, having nailed down this podium here in the final race. Well done there to Panithan. He certainly has deserved that.
Absolutely. So there you go. The rest of the other cars are lining up for a dyno test now. And once that is done, we will be going into the next segment of our race. Well, man, Victor, how do you feel, man, after our first race? Before that, let's look on to the results.
Yeah, well, Kenneth Cole takes the win here in race number 2 and confirms his championship title here for the sporting class. PCM Group Racing Team, car number 46. Dato Kanfu in car number 10 takes second position on track here. Very respectable performance for him, especially coming from race number 1. Panithan Rakpai Bull Sombut takes the third place. A very good finish here for Rook Team next to PMC 52. Shafiq Samsudin climbed 10 positions to make it 4th here in race number 2. Very well done for the driver, car number 88. Amirul Haikal managed to keep himself in P5, but certainly will be hoping for a lot more in the future. Also, Liu dropped a few positions, but still is able to nab some points here for Bay Racing by ES Young by finishing in 6th. Danny Ng from HLV Max Motorsports certainly could feel proud that he managed to keep himself inside the top 10, but certainly will be a bit miffed about what could have been. Amirul Arif still able to recover a little bit, though the dry conditions didn't favor him this time around. Gmart Motorsports has to take an 8th. Lim Chun Bang from Team Focus takes 9th, and in 10th place we got Daniel Inosuke Oi. In 11th place, Chu Yong Chun from Highway Racing Team finishes there. Ashin Shanmuganathan finishes in 12th. Nick Teo finishes in 13th place. The race winner not performing too well in the dry conditions. And last but not least, Shanmuganathan Amaragam finishes off the rounds off the leaderboard here for the sporting class.
Absolutely. So that is the total result. So we're going to have a look on the highlights again on what happened in our final race. In case you have missed all the blockbuster moments, this is the moment you can literally recap of what happened. So it was a really clean start from all of our races today on a dry condition. All of them were really going head to head this time. And Kenneth Ko, the moment he got himself in P1, he never let it slip. He never let anyone else come closer to his position. Although we saw lots of other spectacular battles in the back, but it has all come down to the final results. But what a race it has been there, Victor.
Yeah, great. I mean, we saw two-way battles, three-ways, even a four-way battle by that point. This was the controversial move, the touch from Dato Kenfu, which I believe, yeah, again, looking at the replay, was not quite alongside, so certainly Lim Chun Beng will be well within his rights to protest that move here. So hopefully, and Ravin will certainly get interviews done here with the drivers after this race here to figure out exactly who was at fault. Shafiq Samsudin, though, very, very good comeback here coming into race number 2 after disappointment race number 1. But the star of race 1 not quite performing the way that he would have hoped here in this very dry race number 2. Unfortunately, lost a few positions at the start, was able to recover a bit of it by the end, so no major damage done. Then HLT Crestmax was looking like they were potentially going to be on for a podium position, but by the time they got to the end of the race here, and the mistake by Danny's running way wide and catching the ire of our track limits inspector from the race control, unfortunately will have to take a back seat for this race in particular. Arif was providing a little bit more excitement as he caught up to Lim Chun Beng by the very end here, tries to keep the pressure on him, and I think the pressure was a little bit too much for Lim Chun Beng. It ran way wide and allowed Arif to be able to slip on through. Then as we get towards the end, Kenneth Cole could finally celebrate after a 7-year-long effort from him and for his team. Finally, he can taste the victory here of the checkered flag as well as the overall class champion.
Yep, perfect race, perfect performance from all of our races today, and it has been a spectacular sporting class moments today. But ladies and gentlemen, I guess that is the end of our highlights over here, as you can already recap of actually what happened throughout the race today. Well, I'm really delighted to see some of them has already come into action and also getting the results and stuff. But I would really tell you, we still got much more big things coming up. It's going to be the sporting class and also the rookie class that will be coming up. But before that, we got the main man at the pit there who will be interviewing and giving us more insight with the races and the atmosphere out there. Mr. Nazruddin Rahman, take it away.
Thank you very much to Mr. Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. As we see the last few cars from the sporting class final race enter the scrutineering area to ensure everything is A-OK. Of course, as we await the final results, congratulations to Mr. Kenneth Koh at this point in time. An unassailable lead. Of course, we'll take a look at the final standings later on. But for now, Kenneth Koh, from the beginning of race 1, he was focused, laser focused. Also, there was a bit of rain yesterday that marred his plans. And his celebrations. He can start celebrating right now. So congratulations, of course, to the other drivers as well who gave a good fight to Mr. Shafiq Shamsuddin, fighting from the back, coming up almost to a podium finish. Elson Liu missing out on that podium as well. Dato Kenfu, well done on a wonderful race 1 and race 2. You never give up, never surrender. Right now, when you focus on champions such as Mr. Kenneth Koh, about to be crowned champion of sporting class. Now, he's one of the drivers that was raised with professional pro karting. So that's Grassroots Motorsports for you. That's one of the ways that we train young drivers and get their hours in early with go-karting. But now, thanks to modern technology, enter simulation racing. And of course, youngsters from all across, not just Malaysia, across the world are suddenly exposed to motor racing. They get to log in their hours in an almost real environment. They can test out any track in the world. With this revelation, enter the GT Cup, brought to you by Toyota Gazu Racing. And for GT Cup, of course, the model is Gran Turismo. Every Malaysian, not just every young Malaysian, every youngster in the world who loves motor racing dreams of that moment where he's an expert at Gran Turismo and, of course, translating all that experience to the track. And that's what Toyota Gazu Racing has done. So, this season for GT Cup Malaysia, we went on a nationwide campus tour to find out rising young talents. And boy, did we find some. We uncovered 4-time GT Cup Malaysia champion Taj Aiman. And with guys so much talent, he was brought to GT Cup Asia to compete in the regional Asia competition. And for the first time ever, Taj Aiman, champion from Malaysia and champion of Asia. Jadi apa kata kita lihat perjalanan juara daripada Malaysia untuk GT Cup Asia 2024, Taj Aiman. Kita saksikan.
That is the way to overtake. Then Reyes has got to get a drive out. Reyes up to P6.
Look at that drive. That was a very good exit from Pratama that time around. And he is him. Michael's the guy down.
The checkered flag ahead of him. He's on to the home straight now, Taj Iman.
It's the Toyota Gazu Racing GT Cup Asia 2024.
The entire experience, Toyota, personalized shirts, merchandise, beautiful.
Oh, it goes very, very high.
Coming up to the banking, this is going to end in tears.
Around the outside and the high banking, then tries to switch back on the inside. There, as we come through, is the victory. Going very wide there is Iman. Remember, we're looking for smiles, joy, emotion and excitement. I think we've got that, especially with that battle for P4 where Iguchi just loses out to Abdul Ali. Ishibashi is closing up. He's trying to make it for the victory. Goes to Andy T. Ishibashi, 8/10 down.
Nearly 5 tenths faster than Elton's time here. He went wide into the barriers and oh no.
By the proverbial country mile, he's nearly 11 and a half, 12 seconds clear of everybody else. Danish Wignaswaran takes the victory.
There are only 2 spots for the GR GT Cup Global Finals 2024 happening in Amsterdam, Europe. All 15 drivers will be competing for the individual championship. It will be based on accumulated scores across 3 races.
Race number 1.
It is the GR Yaris RZ High Performance 2020.
Oh, the car around, too much on that from Moreno.
Race 1 was very entertaining. Rama was really dominant in the rally race.
The races that I think it was mostly unpredictable because you will never know who's going to be first or you'll never know who's going to be last.
I wish Team Malaysia good luck and Malaysia boleh.
Okay, let's focus on the race format for race number 2. We are underway.
And here comes Pogba onto the inside, coming to turn number 1, then hits the boot.
And Fabrice has been very competitive today.
Read what happens to that one.
Pratama comes and takes the victory. Final race.
And after that, once the ring comes by, they'll try to see whether they can fit that stretch. High jump, spins him around, falls all the way to the back. That is not going to be on here after this, especially given the fact that
it's going to take the win. And Taj Iman from Malaysia is going to be the champion of GT Cup Asia 2024.
I don't think we can even get an interview with him right now. They know this moment means a lot for everybody involved in the Malaysian contingent. Kai Chang as well.
To crown our champion, Taj Iman.
Ini adalah kali pertama saya represent Malaysia untuk ke worldwide and Asia, and it's my first experience actually to be race in competition Toyota Gazu Racing, and lots of things that I be learn from there. Even though I couldn't make it to grand final, I'm more confident if I could go to grand final. It's a really good experience for me to bring myself in the future. Sebelum ni saya pernah race dalam MSF, Grassroots event, small event. It's a good experience that I could say from there, because from racing in real life and sim racing, it's to be said macam very a different thing for myself. In racing real life, you do drive actual car, you feel the G-force, how do you trail braking every of the corners. I do think sim racing and racing is actually, the application is actually is the same. The fact is you want to put the thing in the actual car. So that's the one thing that I can pinpoint the differences sim racing and racing in the real world. Racing is much more challenging. You have to train, you have to do much more workout, jogging and everything. You have to much more confidence and discipline with it. So I do think that it is much more harder if you racing in real life. I try to learn more. Shout out to Elson Liu, because he do really helps me during the drive from the start just now, because he taught me how do you take the turn and how my driving style is. In real world racing and sim racing, you couldn't get and feel how the tire management, and you couldn't feel the tire pressure. And I do think this is my good experience for myself. Probably in the future, I will bring this lesson from Elson Liu that he taught me, so can bring this in future. Hello, my name is tyt.my. I'm 27 years old. As of now, saya memang nak continue GT Cup because my mission is maybe probably top 3. That's my goals and I set for myself. So yeah, saya akan cuba.
Dream come true for Mr. Taj Aiman. Unfortunately, of course, cutting is so close. Tapi itulah dia. Encik Taj Aiman, barulah kita tahu mana tinggi langit, mana rendah bumi when it comes to the World Championships as well. Still, do not give up, do not surrender. And stories like Taj Aiman's is prevalent across Malaysia. Even if you take a look at the Toyota Gazu Racing rookie program, we've got fairy tale stories like Nakib Azlan, who grew up with sim racing and suddenly transported onto the track and translating everything that he knew into championships. Real success on this track, Sepang International Circuit. So if boys like Nakib Azlan, Nabil Azlan, even international drivers like Aman Nakdev that we have here racing with us for this season, they grew up with simulation racing and they've transferred all that knowledge onto the track. So may we create more Taj Aimans in Malaysia for the sake of Malaysia's grassroots motorsports. Well done so far for our youngsters. But here's another aspect of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. Have you guys noticed that after race 1, sometimes there are thrills and spills, there's spin out, sometimes there are accidents, there's a physical toll on the Vios cars. But have you ever wondered how come suddenly good as new for race day 2? It's all down to technical services department. These guys do their very best in the most professional manner to get the cars up to speed. Any last minute repairs, any problems that need to be solved, they're on hand. And these are the same guys being trained and they will be stationed at Gazu Racing garages to service your cars. So from the track, tried and tested and proven in the harshest of conditions, and we bring that knowledge to you, the consumer. But how do they work? And what's it all about? Well, we speak to Encik Aslam, who's the head of Technical Services Department, to take a behind-the-scenes look at how things work and how the cars come back almost good as new. Let's take a look.
Almost 30 plus. This is the previous generation and this is the current generation, the all new Vios as our race cars, and the rookies are running on this. All our dealer cars are running with the new Vios. We have a team of technicians from our service centers which we train them to change their mindset from repairing car at the service center to be in a track mode for them to repair car at the racetrack. They have to work very fast. Every decision is split-second decision, so they can make decision on their own instead of relying on someone else. They develop skills, experience, whatever happens inside the racetrack where every millisecond counts. Same goes in the pit for them to repair the car and get back the car to the track. Toyota Gazu Racing, a fully sanctioned race. All the cars are equally same, only the driver skills matters. Challenging thing is feedback from the drivers, which is important for them to make time to lead the pack so that they can finish the race first. To finish first you have to finish. We are not trained to this, but we've been exposed to this for many seasons already. Of course, I'm passionate about cars, the engine sounds, the drive experience, when you turn in the corners, the straight speed line, part of my life. Driving the cars is different level, but maintaining the car as well is part of motorsport. We start the race with fresh cars, everything is intact, but things happen inside the track that we need to repair because we have two races, race 1 and race 2. It's either the bodyworks, the engine or the transmission. So definitely we need to finish the job, have the car running and the driver is ready to race tomorrow. The technicians are well experienced on this. We can remove and reinstall the gearbox within 2 hours. Experience matters. start of the day, we'll have a briefing with our teams to ensure everyone have their own role to play. So we have support crew for tyres, we have engine oil, everything to be done. Everyone know what they want to do. Some of us are technicians from the service centre who maintaining our customers' cars in the service centre, and some of us are from BMW Toyota staff. I have experience in Grassroots Motorsports from 2014 onwards until 2018 when I joined MSF. Then from there onwards, I still managed to be in Motorsport with Toyota Gazu Racing. Kalau pegang spana daripada kecil, pergi main basikal. As a guy, a boy, of course we love cars. This is a part of it where we involve ourselves. We always think before what you do. What's right for you, and that's what you do. Very satisfied and happy when the car finish as one piece. And of course, the driver that we take care of finish first. Tengkujan lah. We often went to USJ to see drifting event. So that's where you see Tengkujan and other drivers. He's humble, he's friendly, and he's willing to talk with you nicely and can share some of his experience. He give me the opportunity to be in a racetrack with Toyota Gazu Racing, which is a global names. Who doesn't know about Toyota Gazu Racing? It's a privilege to be working with Toyota Gazu Racing.
That was a little bit behind the scenes on Technical Services Department. Speaking of behind the scenes, right here, we're at the control center for the starting grid. Not many people are allowed up here, so thank you very much. We've got the permissions already, but more importantly, we wanted to show you the bird's eye view of what the race controller looks like. So everybody kicks off from this point on, and here's the thing, when we take a look at up here, it's a lot of nostalgia. It's been 7 seasons of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge, and we see the drivers continue to mature, especially those who started from the very first season. We see them develop as drivers. We focus on the young ones who continue to develop their driving minds. So when we focus onto the final race of the year, to the racecasters, you guys have been doing a sterling job. Just hang in there, one more race to go as we head into the final race of Season 7, Super Sporting Class and Rookie Class. So I was thinking about something that Mr. Freddie Ang, he was in 3rd place in the standings yesterday after race 1. And he came in P2. He shared something with us where he thought Nakib actually gave way to him for him to pip and get P2 while Nakib goes to P3. And Mitchell Chia, who's leading the standings by just 1 point, appears not to be seen in the standings. Is this all tactics and strategy in order for them to not incur more ballast, because more weight means it's going to be harder to perform in the final round. So this kind of sophistication that you see in the strategies is something we didn't see before. And now, as we approach Season 7, the drivers are maturing, the teams are maturing, and the strategies are maturing as well. So it comes down to the wire. Mr. Mitchell Chia not finishing on the podium yesterday. And today, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a different story altogether. There's no ballast for Mr. Mitchell Chia and Nakib Azlan, who came in 3rd yesterday, earning a little bit of ballast, but will it be enough to pip Mitchell Chia to his very first Super Sporting Class title? So we've got sunny skies here today. Unlike yesterday where Sporting Class went through a little bit of a wet and wild adventure, no such thing today as we take a look at the skies. But this is Malaysia after all. Cuaca mampu berubah dengan nasib pemandu-pemandu kita dengan sekelip mata saja. So the time right now is 2:07 p.m. and in just about 10 minutes we shall be starting off the final race for Super Sporting Class and Rookie Class. And please do stay with us all the way till the end, as we shall have the prize giving ceremony, not just for round 3, but the overall championship. Who will receive the lion's share of 630,000 ringgit in prize money? It's time to find out. Some people are going to make history as well. Well, Mr. Kenneth Goh, almost there since 2017, and right now he's poised to win his very first sporting class title. And for Mr. Nakib Azlan and Mitchell Chia, it's still down to the wire. Will Mitchell Chia be able to hold on and defend his title, or will there be a new super sporting class champion? He's risen from the ranks, champion of rookie class. Next year he was champion of sporting class. Selang 1 tahun, and this is another opportunity for Nakib Azlan to shine from Axel Motorsports. So now it's Nazruddin Rahman signing off. For now, we're going to go back to the casters. Mr. Victor Cax, Mr. Matthews Isaacs, one more round, one more race. It's over to you guys. Meanwhile, take a look at this wonderful weather we're having. Well done.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Nas. I mean, yes, indeed, one more last race, one more round to go. Ladies and gentlemen, you're with me, Matthews Isaac, and also Victor Cass as your official commentators. But man, one more race to go. Are you ready for Super Sporting and Rookies, my man?
Well, you can imagine I waited one whole year to get to this point, right? 7 seasons long of TGR Vios Challenge and many, many more seasons to go here in the Toyota Gazu Racing Series. Wow, it's great to finally be at this very moment. It's still going to be at the precipice of a championship battle here. You know, 3 main characters I will highlight here. Of course, we've got Nakib Azlan, who is now, by my calculation, the leader in championship points right now after race number 1. Mitchell Chia still able to gain some points. He only got 4 points from yesterday's race by finishing 7th. So the gap difference between them, it went from a 1-point difference where Mitchell was in the lead. Now it's a 7-point difference with Nakib Azlan in the lead, at least according to my calculations here. So take that with that grain of salt here. But certainly, you know, the topic about whether or not Freddie Ang was given way, you know, to finish ahead of Nakib Azlan in yesterday's race, that's certainly something that we'll be discussing as this race continues. So the Super Sporting class here, we present them Freddie Ang in car number 3 from Telaga Mas Toyota, certainly a stand-up performance yesterday. Eddie Liu, the father of Elson Liu, he is racing in the Super Sporting class here in car number 6. Tengku John Lei, now car number 12, our GR ambassador as well as the Motorsports legend here in Malaysia. Nakib Azlan, car number 17 from Axel Sports. He's currently leading the championship after race number 1. Tom Goh from car number 33, with car number 33, will still try to do his best here in this final race. William Ho, car number 39, looking to also leave his mark here. Bradley Benedict, car number 55 from PS Automobile, looking to also make a splash here. Mitchell Chia still attempting to defend his title championship, although this is going to be quite the task in this race indeed. Amir Harris Jeffrey, car number 63, looking to expand his career as time goes on. Ahmad Nagdev, our Indian driver in the Super Sporting class, joining us here in this competition. Nabil Aslan, the younger brother of Nakib, is also joining in car number 28. Adi Rahimi won yesterday's race, but can he do do the same again today? That still remains to be seen. Also joining us with the Super Sporting class is our rookies. Adam Mikhail is currently the points leader in the Rookies Championship, looking very healthy, especially compared to Amir Afik right now in 27. He has a lot of work to do in this final race. Audrey Leong, the only female in this competition here, drives the rookie car number 79. Brandon Ho, the upstart youngster, rising superstar in his own right here, looking to try to make a splash in his final race. Kingston Tan, car number 82, looking to also make a name for himself in this rookie class. And our pure sim driver making the jump from virtual to reality in the form of Raja Amiro Shaukat.
Yeah, so those are all of our races that will be battling out for today. It's going to be amazing to watch them come back again for today. So I just can't wait to get things started with them, the Victor. But before that, before we go into our official race, we're going to have a look on what actually happened yesterday. I mean, lots of things that actually happened yesterday. So I can't wait to show you guys what actually happened. So here we go.
Highlights from yesterday's race. It was a really good start actually for Adi Rahimi here. I mean, he managed to get that lead early on from Nakib Azlan and manages to keep it all throughout. He had to defend quite a bit because it was mostly a 3-way battle going on to the start of this race here. But as things started to calm down a little bit, it was still very much hot and dry on this part of the race in the early part of the afternoon yesterday. So not a lot of positional changes, but certainly a lot of battling going on. Here was Kingston Tan, unfortunately having incurred some damage to his rear bumper. It was left hanging so badly that unfortunately he got called in order to get that replaced and repaired. But for the most part, for the rookies, it was mostly much more spread out affair. Not a lot of close battling to happen there, which certainly allowed the rookie in the form of Rajamil Shaukat to maintain a healthy lead throughout race number 1 ahead of Brandon Ho. So he's certainly going to be looking forward to getting a lot of points out of that. This was some of the battles that were going on here. Car number 11, Hayden Haikal, he was attempting to try to keep Aman Nagdev, the Indian driver, the new addition here to this season, behind him, and certainly was given quite the run for his money in that result. We also saw Mitchell Chia attempting, but couldn't quite find the pace in this race here in order to try to catch up the two. Then Tengku Jan had an unfortunate retirement, and from what I hear from his own words, it's an electrical issue unfortunately forced his car to be brought out. So that's very unfortunate for him. He got 0 points out of the first race. Hopefully he'll be able to make up some points here in today's race. Here we see the other attempt here from Aman Nagdev, and Mitchell Chia was able to slip in between, making it a 3-way fight. A very exciting way to end this very race here. But of course, the man of the hour here was Adi Rahimi. He had not been expecting to be in this kind of position, but nevertheless, he will be able to celebrate a victory here in Season 7, taking the checkered flag first in the Super Sporting and Rookie race number 1.
Yep, so that is all that happened yesterday. It has been a crazy race in the super sporting class actually. So I really have to tell you that today it is going to be another dish served really hot, and there you go. Lots of celebrations on yesterday's race, and we're going to be having a look on our championship standings later on where these races are actually standing right now. Well, Victor, any important things that you love to highlight over here?
Yeah, I mean, for one, right now with these points, like I said, Daki Aslan and Mitchell Chia now separated by 7 points here. Freddie Ang has a real outside shot. Like, I think his probability is really low right now, even catching Mitchell Chia, much less Nakib Aslan, but certainly will be proud of the fact that he's in the running here for second run-up because of Tengku Janley's retirement yesterday, he has a massive points gap there to Freddie Ang, so it's almost unassailable, I feel, this lead here. So we'll have to see how that will turn out in the race, but I think most of the championship battle right now is very much hinges upon Nakib Aslan and Mitchell Chia's performance here in this race number 2, the final race of the season here, Matthews.
Yep, this is going to be the biggest battle between Nakib and also Mitchell Chia. So in the meantime, I think it could be a comeback moment for Tengku Janley as well. I think similar to how Shafiq had a problem yesterday, and also Tengku Jan. So Shafiq made the redemption in a way. So let's see if the rest can do it. But there you go, Adam Mikhail from the rookie class. I mean, he's in the current standing there with 120 points. Brandon Ho with 109 points on second position. Third goes to Raja Amirul Shaukat on 86 points. Amirul Afiq on 80. And Audrey Leong on 62. Kingston Tan on 36.
Yeah, I think like if all goes to plan here, Adam Mikhail would not be losing too many points, hopefully, in this race. Would certainly be loving to be able to take the win here in this final race, but certainly might be a bit of a tall order, really, because he's starting in 4th in the rookies grid position here, so it's going to be a bit of a tough one for him if he can't get the win. But I think with the 11-point lead he has compared to Brandon, that might just be enough to keep him, keep him the champion by the time we get to the end. Here is the weather situation going on here. 32 degrees in the air right now, 37 degrees on the track. It is getting warmer and warmer by the second. We are already having a full blast of sun. Not much clouds going on in the sky, even though there is a bit of a forecast of rain that's going to be happening much later in the evening though, so there's very little chance that it's going to be coming in this time around. So it's looking for this super sporting and rookies class at least a similar kind of situation as it was for yesterday. It's going to be mostly dry running, so it's mostly going to be about how they nail that start and how they're going to be able to manage the tire and their cars throughout the course of the race to ensure they don't lose that track position and ensure that they are able to extract the most performance out of it.
Yep, so those are the challenges that the racers will be going through. Our biggest challenge right now is going to be wondering who's going to be winning this. Yeah, so we got to make the calls. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Toyota Gazu Racing Season 7 Grand Finale. This is the moment that everyone has been waiting for. The Super Sporting, the elite racers going to go head-to-head. And also our rookies that will be doing their very best and potentially climbing up to the sporting class. You never know. Well, Victor, I mean, any racer that you would love to highlight compared to Nakib and also Mitchell, because these two are the ones that everyone is going to be having a look, but there might be one dark horse or two dark horse that might be coming through.
Well, I think one we could certainly talk about is Hayden Haikal. He has been a former champion before in the sporting class and hasn't quite enjoyed a level of success currently in the super sporting class, but not for lack of trying on his part. His season didn't quite go off to the best of starts, but knowing the kind of talent, the kind of potential that he possesses, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to make use of this final race of the season here to just prove to everyone what he has on hand. So that's definitely something to watch out for, and especially his battle with Ahmad Nagdev, showing that he, has that pride as a Malaysian to ensure that, no international racer is going to be stealing his spotlight anytime soon, isn't it? So definitely going to be one to watch out here for sure. And on that note as well, I mean, Ahmad Nagdev, kind of impressive his battling that he did with Hayden Haikal yesterday, and kind of good to see that from his debut season in the super sporting class, already looking like he's like an experienced racer, compared to some of these guys who have been racing since season 1. It's very impressive indeed here for Ahmad Nagdev, who is, mind you, very, very young compared to a lot of the drivers that we have in our super sporting lineup. So very proud to see that our Indian driver is also able to toss it up with our top level drivers across Malaysia. Now we're on the track here. We can see all the drivers getting to their grip positions, consolidating with the mechanics, getting all the last minute checks and setups done here, and to ensure they will have a smooth cruise here on this Sunday afternoon. Wow. I mean, it's going to be a lot of anticipation has been brewing to get up until this point. You can only imagine the pressure, right, that's going on onto these drivers to perform well in this race. But none other than Nakib Aslan, especially, like he had been the champion from the rookie class, been the champion for the sporting class. This time around, he has the really good chance of becoming the champion for the super sporting. He just needs to earn enough points to stay ahead of Mitchell Chia.
Yeah, so we're on board with the man that is leading currently on the championship board, Nakib Aslan from Axel Sports. Well, one final checkup on the go for this young man. After that, he will be going all roars and battles on the track. Well, Victor, we cannot discount Mitchell Chia as well. Yep. Because yesterday things did not go the way he wanted, but today could be his lucky day. He always makes it up in the final race. I have a good memory about that. On the other side, we also have to look on to Hayden Haikal as well. But there you go, our driver from India, Ahmad Nagdev from Axel Sports as well. Fantastic driving yesterday, and he showed lots of promising potential and moments. So he could be on the shot as well to actually give problems to the rest of the other drivers. And right now we're on board with William Ho from Toyota Racing. Well, all thumbs up for him. He's ready. He is absolutely prepared to go on a battle with the rest, while the rest of his crew chief over there and his pit crews are making sure that he is well rested and ready for that. So looking at the weather there, Victor, it is going to be a hot, dry weather again. There you go. The brother of Nakib, Nabil Aslan from Wilcop, he will be on the first grid, car number 28. So he's ready. He's like, yep, I know my brother's there, but I'm going to be, I'm going to be on a league of my own. So there you go, Nabil Aslan, ladies and gentlemen. He's all prepared as well.
I can tell you, like, having seen both of these brothers fight together in sim racing, even though they may be brothers in life, but on the track they remain ever such strong rivals of each other. And Nabil, certainly being the younger of the two, will be also looking to make a name for himself, and starting on that front row certainly presents quite a juicy proposition, doesn't it? Especially starting alongside William Ho, one of the older drivers in this competition here. So it's a fantastic opportunity here for Nabil Aslan to impress us yet. But of course, when we talk about Nakib Aslan as well as Mitchell Chia, here's something I want to put in for or this debate right now over whether or not he let Freddie Ang pass. If he had finished ahead of Freddie Ang, that points difference would have been 12 rather than 7. Do you think that he would want to lose out on that points lead there just in order to get a better grid position? Yeah, that's the kind of thing that runs through my mind, right?
Yeah.
Like you want to be able to get all the points, the maximum amount of points you can achieve during any stage of the race, because every single one of these points can matter the most, especially in the title championship that's going to be this close. But for Nabil Aslan though, he can rest easy with the fact that he's going to be starting several grid positions ahead of Mitchell Chia. So if all things go according to plan here, he should be able to at least, if he can at least finish some points ahead of Mitchell Chia. As long as he stays ahead of Mitchell Chia throughout this race here, he's almost certainly guaranteed the title by the end of race number 2. As for Mitchell though, because he finished in 7th yesterday, he still is going to be starting in 7th here today. The reverse grid is only applied to the top 6 of the super sporting class, which means that again, it's going to be very much a difficult task for him coming up ahead, because he has to not only pass Nakib Aslan but to gain several positions ahead of him in order to have a shot of overtaking him for that championship title.
Well, so I love to say it's always subjective, isn't it? You know, they can have their own opinions, we can have our own opinions, but it's all about how they are battling on. I mean, it's fair and square what you said over there, Victor. You know, he does not want to lose that 12-point lead, so it's kind of like you know, conspiracy theory. You want to put it? Yeah. So there you go. We're on board with Freddie Ang as well, and he's on the car number 3. Will be placing himself in grid number 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have less than 3 minutes before we go into our last race of the day, Super Sporting and also Rookie. This is where the elites races, this is where the superstars of this entire series will be battling out. So there you go. The final checkups by the pit crew over there. And there you go, the man that everyone is having their eyes on. It's going to be Mitchell Chia. Car number 61 from Prima Pearl TD Racing. Well, he's on grid number 7. Is he going to make it or not today there, Victor? We will find out.
We will certainly find out in a few moments here. The track is now getting cleared of any pit crews. There's maybe a mechanic or two still remaining. They're waiting for that final 1-minute board to be shown, and that's it. That's a signal for everyone to clear off the track, close those doors, get those engines warmed up and ready, because we're going to be jumping into our formation lap, and after that, it will be non-stop 20 laps of racing on a sunny afternoon here in Sepang International Circuit.
So there you go, we are ready. Everyone is ready. Hope you are ready, that is watching on the social media platforms. This is it. This is the moment. We're about to find out who will be crowned as champion. So as usual, it's going to be a formational lap. Stam Ravin will be making sure that he is getting the indications right to the races, as they will be going one round. And after that, once they are back, that is where the light goes out, and we will be gearing up for the season's finale.
Indeed we will. Oof, I can only imagine kind of like the thoughts that's going to be running through the heads of our drivers here, you know. The long season it has been here. You know, it's been so long that it ended outside the 2024. That's how it goes here in TGR. In the first week of January, we will be able to crown our Season 7 champion. Already getting those tires warmed up and ready, just kind of getting a feel for it by swinging left and right is Nabil Aslan in front. He wants to be able to make sure he gets a good launch out of the line there so he can beat William Ho to the position. And by virtue of being in that first slot on the grid, as we can see here on our screens, he is in a very good position to take that racing line for us. William Ho, conversely, looking to try to gain some good points here in the season finale race. It's also a very tough competitor, so Nabil has a lot to think about going into this. Amir Haris, Jeffrey, Nakib Aslan, also starting the same row. Freddie Ang and Adi Rahimi, the winner of race number 1, also on the same row. Then as we go to 7th, Mitchell Chia, the former leader in the championship, now having to fight his way in order to defend his title. Is going to have a long road ahead, but he has Hayden Haikal for company alongside him. Bradley Benediu, Eddie Liu in the road just behind. Amang Nagdev will be joining the Teguh Lay on the grid alongside for this race start here. Tom Goh, Amir Afik will also be the next row. Tan Hong Ray and Audrey Leong Ki Amir Afik and Tan Hong Ray will be in that rookie class, slightly behind there, but they are certainly in a championship of their own. Audrey will be alongside the current rookie class leader, Adam Mikhail. Adam will be looking very confident, I feel, coming into this competition here because he already has quite a healthy lead going into this final race. As long as he can place in the top 3, I think he will certainly stand a chance of becoming Season 7 Rookies Champion here. He just needs to be able to find that checkered flag first.
Yep, that is going to be the biggest task for him. So there you go, the races are coming through. So they are heading towards the Langkawi curve over there. So on the top, oh, there you go, the safety cars over there, Victor.
Yeah, that's interesting. Decided to stop off the side.
Yeah.
Normally I would expect it to go inside the pit, but perhaps the cars have caught up to it a little bit too fast or something like that. Well, regardless, the rest of the grid will be proceeding through, getting into their positions on the grid. Sometimes you can see some mechanics on the side there. They're holding signboards. That's to tell the cars where exactly the grid box is. So you can see the drivers just scanning over the windows to see where exactly their teammate is, to ensure that they are parked in the correct spot. You know, you don't want to be parked in the wrong spot, or else M. Ravin will certainly have more than a few words to say to you about that. So one of the rookies' cars having to cut across the grass. He's going to be taking his grid position, and we will be ready for the start here. The green flag has been waved by the marshal to indicate all things are ready to go, and Ravin has his hands on the control. The lights are on for the last time in 2025. There's Grid Minute C, the Super Sporting and Rookie class go off to the races. William Ho and Nabil Aslan, keep an eye on these two. Nabil Aslan will have the inside, but William Ho has a really good start. He will be slightly ahead of him actually entering the first turn. Will William be able to close the door? Yes, he does. He does it even before the braking turn. He looks like he wants to keep this lead here, but watch out from behind. Amir Haris Jeffrey is slipping in to the inside of where Nabil Aslan is. Maybe able to snatch away second position if Nabil's not able to fight back by the second turn, but in the transition though, he is able to close the door in front of him, hopefully to be able to keep his track position. The rookies also filing into the second turn. Looks like a bit of a tussle, but still clean nevertheless, just like with race number 1. The start is looking absolutely beautiful here, Matthews.
Some start there, Victor. So far, everyone is doing very fast over here. Let's see where this will end at this moment. William Ho is just right in front over there. And right behind him is going to be car number 63, Amir Haris. Can he able to get that P2? Because he's being side by side with the other racer most of the time there, Victor.
Yeah, William Ho starting to pull a little bit ahead here. It's a bit of a two-way, three-way battle potentially, as Nakib Aslan is also trying to rise up there. He's already up into 4th position, catching up to Haris Jeffrey is. But Aris is having a lot of trouble here. He's got 2 Aslan brothers here to deal with, and Nabil is already cutting him around the outside, coming into the final turn. Amir Haris is still able to keep his nose slightly ahead here. Will be able to close it on the exit to stay ahead both Aslans to ensure that he stays in P2.
Yep, so we're coming back into the straight. There you go, it's car number 63 at this moment. There you go, Amir Haris is in P2. Right behind him is going to be Nabil. So let's see if he's able to do something about this. We might be finding out. There's lots of them making a movement towards the wide. Who will be cutting on the inside? There's going to be a dive. No, there, Victor.
A bit locked there. I think that was Eddie Liu's car. They locked up quite a bit, but thankfully he's able to get the car stopped in time. Stays alongside one of the cars there. You can see Mitchell Chia around the outside of Hayden Haikal. A 3-wide situation on the exit, and he's attempting to try to regain that position. He's crucially ahead of Nakib Aslan, who lost out a bit of track position there to both Mitchell Chia as well as Hayden Haikal. Mitchell having the inside, having his car slightly ahead, maybe looking to get a position. Yes, he is on the podium now. It's Mitchell Chia as we now coming up to the 4th turn. A bit of a tussle going on, going almost to the outside, the inside of the track there. But another dive onto the inside, onto Nakib Aslan goes Bradley Benedict, and a 4 situation. 3, 4, 5, 6 cars going way off the track there on turn number 4. We're going to be joining him, but Hayden Haikal gets knocked up there. A bit of a domino effect as he runs into another car. Maybe sustains some damage there, perhaps even a puncture. You can see the tire on the right-hand side is not looking too good there for Hayden Haikal.
Oh man, movements after movements. Here we go again.
Lost control there until Amanagdev, but he managed to keep it under control by the time to get out of that. But that was certainly too close there for Amanagdev.
Yeah, Amanagdev right now might be putting on a show for us as we're coming into the 18th lap right now. The last 18 laps to go. So at this moment, it is still William Ho leading this race. Amir Harris on P2, P3 for Mitchell Chia on podium right now. There you go. The rest of the crews are all wondering and waiting what is happening. Well, at this moment, there might be some movement towards car number 17, Nakib Aslan. Oh, this is the Aslan brothers there, Victor.
Yeah.
Both of them are coming right behind. They're like, okay, here we go again.
Yeah, but unfortunately, has Bradley Benedict like holding up the two of them, and Mitchell Chia will use this opportunity to widen the gap a little bit. You can see the gap between him and Bradley Benedict is quite a distance now, as Nakib Aslan is still stuck behind. I think the tussling that happened in that last lap has affected Nakib Aslan the most, because he's now one position down from where Mitchell Chia is. Let's see the highlight here. Coming onto turn number 4, you can see lots of cars just going wide there as Mitchell Chia is cutting in front, but look at that, the squeezed up there. Hayden Haikal getting squeezed between the Aslans. Unfortunately, I think sustained a puncture and will have to go into the pit lane because of that. But a second hit there, a secondary hit, certainly did not help things at all from him. Wow, this is such a chaotic way for this race to occur here.
I think Hayden Haikal got sandwiched over there, Victor. You know, he just did not expect that. And there you go, one more time. And that is car number 7.
It was like car number 33, Tom Go, who slipped onto the inside and accidentally touched Amanagdev, forcing him into that slide. But thankfully, Amanagdev was able to save that slide and stay on the track position. As of right now, though, Mitchell Chia has still a wide gap going onto the lead here, as William Ho is now coming under pressure from Amir Harris here for the lead of this race. This could be an interesting battle right now, as Amir Harris had not really been able to challenge for a lead in yesterday's race. He may be able to put the challenge now that he's already closed the gap up to William Ho.
Yeah, William Ho right now still leading this race. This is going to be the battle for P1, ladies and gentlemen. And Amir Harris has his eyes fully locked on this man. With 17 laps to go, he's still chasing this man. And right behind it there, we can literally see Mitchell Chia, Bradley Benedict, and also Nakib Aslan coming in with some huge speed. And the rest of the others are being followed right behind there as well. So this is going to be very interesting. Few more turns to come as we're heading into the Genting curve. You can still see William Ho holding on to his position and defending as much as he can. Amir Harris is looking for the gap, is looking for the opportunity. But at this moment, William Ho says no. And it seems like he's closing every gap that he can as we're coming towards the straight now.
You know what? If I was Mitchell right now, I'll be rooting hard for Amir Harris. I want Amir to keep William Ho defending so much that eventually Mitchell will be able to catch up here, because he's got a 4-second gap. Not impossible to catch up with 17 laps to go, mind you, but it hinges upon William Ho being kept under pressure here from Amir Harris to slow them down in lap time in order for Mitchell Chia to catch up, because as it stands right now, Mitchell has not enough points in order to overtake Nakib Aslan in the championship. Around the inside, here goes Amir Harris though. He closes the door onto William Ho as we come out of transition into turn number 2, and he already is in the lead of the race by the time we get out of turn 2.
Yeah, in a blink of an eye, we can already see Amir Harris light now reading this race. And there's some intense moments going on with Axel team over there. But at this moment, it is all fully focused on P1, where Amir Harris is leading this race. William Ho drops to P2. He did not expect that to happen, but you gotta expect the unexpected, as we can still see Bradley Benedict right now has passed Mitchell Chia there, Victor.
Yeah.
He's in P3, he's on podium position, and right now he's trying to chase down the man in the front, William Ho, which is literally losing speed over there. At the same time, Mitchell trying his very best to gain back his position.
Oh, I hope that Mitchell didn't push too hard there, but it seems like Bradley got the better of him, and this is bad news actually for Mitchell, because he's now got Nakib Aslan directly behind him. So the two current championship battlers are now on a literal track battle here as we enter the final few turns. Mitchell Chia leading in front of Nakib Aslan, who is leading in front of his brother Nabil, coming down to the KL straight.
Yeah, this is going to be even interesting to watch. What is going to be happening over here? Nabil Aslan right now has his eyes locked on the man in the front, Nakib, who's on car number 17. Is he going to make the move or not? We'll be able to find out. There's going to be any late breakings. There will be bearing the consequences. There's some movements coming on from the back. It seems like Mitchell Chia might be playing some mind games in the front, but he could not make the best out of it. That is kind of a drop. Tengku Jan, welcome back. Here we go.
Moved up, place there, taking on Amang Nagdev on the inside. He is now up, I believe, into 7th place here. So hopefully be able to keep that and certainly try to make up for the disappointment of a retirement yesterday. Now he's going to be trying to get some points on the board here, hopefully to catch up to where Freddie Ang is, who, by the way, is 2 positions behind. Oh, we got a major crash here with one of the rookie cars. Car number 79, Audrey Leong, unfortunately, seems fortunately to be okay here. She's getting helped out by the marshals, but that car is stricken on the track here. Massive damage to the front, and I wonder what exactly happened here. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, so this is where the incident actually happened. Let's have a close look. Oh, she was pushed from the back, and off she goes onto the barriers over there, man. And oh, that is some damage, and I don't think so she can continue over here.
Oh, certainly not. But I'm just curious, how exactly did Eddie Liu end up in that position there? Eddie Liu was the car that actually swiped onto the inside. You can see the car still on the track here. Yellow flags have been waved to tell the drivers to slow down. Although, given that it's very close to where an entry point in the barriers is, perhaps the marshals will be able to move it, but they require some equipment. The double wave yellows indicates that there's no passing allowed on that part, which could be a bit of a trouble, but passing will be happening on the end of the straight anyway, as Mitchell Chia is now trying to defend against Nakib and Nabil, who are attempting to fight him along both of the ends. Nabil is going to inside. He bumps into Mitchell Chia, trying to force him a little bit wide, but Mitchell is still able to stay on the track, trying to keep up on the curb. But a touchdown to Nabil, and he slides out off the track. Mitchell Chia loses the position to Nakib anyway, though, but Nabil saves the rejoins here and is able to stay alongside Tengku Jan.
This is going to be a very, very controversial moment over here, and Robin will be having a very close look on what's happening over here despite the yellow flag. And right now,
full course
yellow, so you cannot get past anyone. So this is going to be very intense. It is as intense as how Alex Young is looking on the screen.
Yeah, full course yellow means that the race is neutralized here. Everyone has to slow down now. No passing is going to be allowed. We're going to be remaining in our positions. This is no doubt because of the stricken car on the KL straight, which belonged to Audrey Leong. Got swiped on the side, ended up into the barriers, and now the car is stuck on the track. They will have to get the marshals and to get the equipment down to move the car out of the way before race can resume. So we still have 14 laps remaining in this race, though, so still plenty of racing action to go once that debris has been cleared. But as of right now, the drivers will have to take a momentarily pause in this race here until that full course yellow has been cleared.
Absolutely. So ladies and gentlemen who just tuned in to our live stream, welcome to Toyota Gazu Racing Season 7. This is the grand finale, the last race of the day for Super Sporting and Rookie class. Let's have a look on the replay on what actually happened over here between Mitchell Chia and the rest of the others. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, this is actually Aiden Haikal. So Aiden Haikal's car was kind of like floating on the air a little bit from the back.
Yeah, it was sandwiched between Nabil and Nakib, I believe. So, and the secondary hit here, after he tried to rejoin the track, certainly didn't help things. And the puncture could happen at any one of those two contact points. I think this is where we see Bradley Benedict cutting onto the inside, Nabil Aslan, and a touch on the back there from Tom Goh onto Amanak Dev that happened earlier on in this race here. But thankfully, all four of those cars were able to still continue on and didn't sustain too much damage. That allowed Tengku Jan, actually, now that I see in this replay, to actually move up ahead of Nam.
So this is the incident.
So this was the incident. Eddie Liu somehow was tangled together with the rookies and unfortunately hooked into the inside of Audrey Leong, who just ended up smashing into the barriers, and that put her out of race. This was a touch onto Nabil, spinning him so wide there. He had to go in full opposite lock, ran onto the grass and was able to rejoin the track here. Mitchell Chia, crucially though, was in the process, even though he got slowed down, still ahead of Nakib Aslan somewhat, so perhaps he could still potentially try to keep himself in the running for this championship. But again, with the full course yellow still in effect, they will have to keep their cars slowed down to 80 kilometers per hour because that is going to be the speed limit here. They are not allowed to pass on the track. They will have to wait until the situation has been cleared by race control, and then only then will we be able to resume racing.
Absolutely. So 13 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. At this moment, all cars must respect the speed limit. So they're just going around as they're approaching the Genting curve now. So once that is done, we will see what is the update, the latest bulletin from MRAVEN. So Victor, that was very unfortunate, isn't it?
Oh, very unfortunate for Audrey. I think also very unfortunate for Hayden Heikal. I think he's probably going to be fuming inside of his helmet there for just basically caught out in really bad luck at the start of this race. And unfortunately, having to go into the pits there, he's going to be way out of contention here. I'm not exactly sure if he's going to be able to rejoin. Perhaps he will be able to once he changes out the stricken tire, and hopefully be able to continue on to finish this final race. We are still on full course yellow, ladies and gentlemen. The wreck of car number 79 is still out on track there. They're going to have to get the forklift to lift it out off the track and move it out of the way so we can continue racing. Mitchell Chia, crucially, is still ahead of Nakib Aslan, but as it stands right now, not enough points here for him to overtake Nakib Aslan's lead, so he certainly needs to try to make some more passes, and will be certainly targeting both Aman Nagdev and maybe even William Ho, who lost out the lead of the race there to Amir Haris. So now it's just mostly going to be a waiting game.
And what happened over here?
Oh, number 3, Eddie Liu stopped on the apex of turn number 2. I think he is completely stalled out there, and it just looks like a big trouble for Eddie Liu, for Freddie Ang.
Oh yeah, that is car number 3, Freddie Ang. I think something happened over here with this car. So there you go. They're all wondering what is going on. There'll be communications with the team, of course, the crew chiefs and stuff. So, well, he's able to move the car now, Victor.
He's able to move the car. Could this be like similar to what happened to Shafiq Samsudin or Tengku Jan? Like some kind of technical issue in the car? Oh no, it's like looking like the engine just kind of stalled out on him as he's trying to pull out. This is not looking too good. A bit of cheers coming out in the paddock as they get a feature on the live feed here. I mean, again, all these mechanics are always just watching the feed, you know, just relaying information to their drivers, and of course, just cheering on their driver to give them all the hope and all the luck they need in order to proceed with the race. But now it seems like we may be losing Freddie Ang here, because his car still very much stricken at this point. As we come around onto the KL straight, still double yellows waved here, as it seems like the wreck is still there on the side. They've already gotten a truck out in order to try to move it, but it seems like it's still going to be a ways to go. The lap is still counting down though under this full course yellow situation. It's not quite a safety car situation here, so effectively the race is still neutralized, but we still maintain the gaps between the drivers, as it were, during the race before the yellows came out. But at this point, you know, as time goes on here, the laps will continue to count down here, so we may be looking at 10 or even less laps of racing remaining by the time all is said and done, and both of the stricken cars have been cleared out from the track.
Just to update on the rest of the other rookie races there, Victor. Just want to tell you that Adam Mikhail is still leading this race. He's in P1. And, it is Adam Mikhail. And P2 drops from Brandon Ho. See Kingston Grays on P3, Raja Mirul Chaukan on P4. And we also see Audrey Leong, who could not be racing after the incident that happened just now. So her car will be removed from the track. Meanwhile, we're just waiting for the full course yellow to be dropped down by the race control.
I mean, it's going to be a very painful thing here for all three of these drivers. I mean, Freddie Ang, Hayden Haikal, Audrey Leong. At this point, it seems, at least for Hayden Haikal, Audrey Leong, they're confirmed to be out from this race here. And if Freddie Ang cannot get his car restarted, it seems very likely that he will have to retire. And it's always the worst feeling, you know, to retire on the final race of the season, no less. You know, it's just the probably the lowest way to end the season here. But sometimes these kind of things happens, this is motor racing in a nutshell. Sometimes, you have all the luck in the world, and sometimes things just do not go your way. This is Nakib Aslan's car. You can see the damage on the front of his car. The bumper is just hanging on by a thread there, but still more or less intact. Hopefully not too much damage done there, and a bit of a jostling going on here as the four-course yellow has been cleared. We are now in green flag racing situation here. The drivers are now pulling off and attempting to try to make some moves here in order to try to regain position. We have 10 laps remaining now in this race. As you see Mitchell Chia as well as Nakib Aslan fighting alongside each other. Nakib Aslan is going to be able to cut in front of Mitchell Chia. Mitchell trying to brake hard there to try to keep under control, but Nakib slams into the side of Ahmad Nagdev, goes completely wide, but Mitchell continues on.
This was very unfortunate. That incident just dropped the other driver.
And he's stuck in the sand track.
Yeah, he's stuck on the sand track right now. He just could not make anything out of it. It's pretty much done over there. The car number 17, Nakib Aslan, very unfortunate. Oh man, this just didn't go to plan.
What an upset here for Axel Sports. Ahmad Nagdev and Nakib Aslan, as they entered turn number 1, ran into each other, went completely wide, and Nakib lost steering or understeered hard, couldn't get out of the way, and ended up into the sand trap. Let's have a look again. Nakib Aslan here was trying to defend against Mitchell. There was a touch from the back from Mitchell, to be fair, and that put him in the collision course with Ahmad Nagdev. Both of the axle cars drifting completely wide, and Nakib couldn't get the car stopped in time.
His tires
already wobbling way away. I think the damage that was done early on, and the tussle between himself and Hayden Haikal may have come to bite him here in this contact, and it looks like he will be out of this race here, Matthews.
Absolutely, hence why he wasn't able to turn over from Ahmad Nagdev, despite both of them are from Axel Sports. So here we go, 9 more laps to go, ladies and gentlemen, as we're coming towards turn number 1. There you go, we're on board with the car number 28, Nabil Aslan from Wheelcop. Well, one of the Aslan brothers are still in the race right now, going head-to-head with the man in the front. Let's see what's going to be the move right now on turn number 1. Seems like a clean entry by the rest of the other racers. No movement, no overtakings at this moment. But there you go, 9 more laps to go. Another yellow, here we go.
Safety car has been called here, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt to clear Nakib Aslan's car. So you can see our GR Supra taking to the task right now, trying to pull ahead here in order to catch up, rather to collect all of the racers out on track right now. So, wow, we've got 2 disruptions going on here, 2 major incidents here, and a championship contender now out of contention of the points at the very least, and maybe out for the race for good. And oh my goodness, such a dramatic way, I think, to end this season here, and certainly maybe not the way that Mitchell Chia would have hoped to be able to fight for this title. But wow, that's just unbelievable, man.
Yeah, a lot of supports just now on the screen by Laser Motor Racing. Ame Harris right now leading this race, hence why the support is in P1 at this moment. Safety car right now, Toyota Supra, is right out and just making sure the rest of them follows the speed, and also no overtakings. So there you go, car number 61, Mitchell Chia, with a lot of controversial moves just now there, Victor.
Oh, I mean, again, there was the touch on the back for sure onto Nakib Aslan that will certainly affected his braking distance, but there's also an investigation onto Ahmad Nagdev as well, because apparently there's an investigation into whether or not he overtaking under the full course yellow. So, and he's also then the incident between himself and Nakib Aslan, that's going to be also under investigation here from race control. So there's certainly going to be a lot of things to discuss about after this race. I mean, there's already so much damage. These cars are taking quite the beating out of the situation here. You can see that Hayden Haikal somehow miraculously is able to rejoin, but he is kind of mixed up in the pack a little bit. The cars that are around him are not on the same lap as he is, so no doubt they may have to shuffle a little bit in order to get into a proper position later on for the race start. But make no mistake, Hayden Haikal is all the way in the back in 17th place, managed to rejoin the race there. So it looks like the mechanics on his team were able to get the car back into running order, and in order to get him out to finish this race and to finish this season. But as of right now, all eyes, I think, will be on Mitchell Chia over here to see whether or not he will be able to confirm some points for this race here. And with Nakib Aslan already out of contention, he could be on now to overtake him and potentially defend his title as champion of the super sporting class.
Yeah, so Aman Nagdev will be under investigation at this moment. So as what Victor said earlier on, so after the investigations, I believe lots of the other things will happen. So at this moment, we're still on the safety car. Okay, safety car hasn't gone into the pits yet. Maybe now, maybe not. I'm not sure there, Victor.
Yeah. I mean, again, to add another layer of controversy to the whole incident, both Nakib and Aman Nagdev, technically, they're from the same team. They are under Axel Sports. So for both of the cars to come together and to have the championship contender being taken out, that's not good. That's just wow.
No, I just feel like the wheel kind of locked onto Nabil's car. He was trying to avoid that, but he just could not. The car keeps dragging him.
But remember, Nakib's car hit the side of Hayden Haikal. When
first,
Hayden got squeezed early on, so maybe that secondary hit from Aman Nagdev may have damaged something in the suspension, making it unable to turn. That's why he just continued straight on, almost as if he was experiencing massive understeer.
Yeah, I mean, based on my observation, I kind of already saw the car wheel was already wobbling after the incident with Aman Nagdev. So Aman trying to avoid him, both trying to avoid each other, but they just can't. They just got stuck into it. And the moment he got into the sand track, you see Aman immediately pulls off and got back in. So that was a very unfortunate event happened between the Axel Motorsport team.
Well, as we look at the rookies here, this is Brandon Ho, who is currently leading the class. Seems to have a bit of a clash maybe with Adam Mikhail, because you can see his exhaust pipe is actually dragging on the track. Must have been a bit of a catch on the back. Safety car will return this lap. You can see the lights are off from now. GR Supra safety car, which means the drivers know that we're about to get started again with this race. We've got 7 laps still remaining in this race, so there's still going to be plenty of action yet for all you folks at home. Thank you for your patience. We are now proceeding on to see the very end of race number 2 for the super sporting and rookie class. You can see amongst the rookies there is a single odd one out, Eddie Liu, who unfortunately lost quite a lot of speed. He's going to have to tangle together. The rookies going to get back into place. The safety car peels away from the track now, and this time around it's Amir Haris who's going to be leading the pack of cars to the start straight. And once they get across control line and the green flags are waved, that is when we're going to be back into the racing action. So Bradley Benedict will be following closely behind Amir Haris. All the cars now going at full throttle as we enter the KL straight. Bit of a slipstreaming effect going on here on this car. This is right behind Mitchell Chia. Nabil Aslan is now trying to avenge his brother here by trying to challenge Mitchell Chia. Coming into turn number 1, he will be around the outside. Mitchell was going to try to hug the curb as much as possible. A bit of a touch there as Nabil Aslan tries to close in. Couldn't quite do it there. Gets a bit of a nudge, a secondary nudge. Ooh, something has fallen off the back of Mitchell's car, but I don't think it's major damage. Hayden Haikal in the meantime just cutting in between the two of them, saying, hey, knock it off right there.
Yeah, that is some challenge going on there. We can still see Nabil trying to get past Hayden Haikal, but Hayden right now trying to put the challenge onto Mitchell. Mitchell trying his very best to climb up towards the top. But talking about top, Amir Haris is right now leading this race. Bradley Benedict in P2 there, Victor. P3 for William Ho. And right now Mitchell is trying his very best to get back into the podium position.
Yeah, still trying to gain as many points as he can. But Nabil Aslan now still trying to keep up with him. I think Hayden is finally moved out of the way again. He's the car that's being lapped in this situation. He's still, as of right now, 10 laps behind the race leader. So he's definitely not in the same vicinity, actually, of any of the cars that are around him. So it'd be wise for him to get out of the way. Amir Harris already getting a decent lead ahead. As Bradley Benedict is now coming under pressure from William Ho. So this is going to be something to watch out for. Mitchell Chia is leading the next island of cars. He's certainly in the world of his own right now, trying to defend heavily against Nabil Aslan, who is looking to continue to hound him in the remaining moments of this race. We're switched from lap to timer, and switch on the inside there. Nabil Aslan cuts into the inside of Mitchell Chia. Now coming together into the turn. This is looking very good for Nabil, as he will be able to cut ahead in the exit and will stay ahead of Mitchell Chia. Going to turn 2, bit of a slide there for car number 61, but he keeps it under control.
Oh, that was some move by Nabil just now there, Victor. He just found the moment, he just found that gap and immediately took it and get past Mitchell Chia. So there you go. It's going to be a really interesting race to watch. So I just can't wait to see where does Mitchell Chia is going to finish at this moment, while having a really long rivalry with Nabil just now after Nakib's incident. But looking at the front, it is still Amir Harris leading the race. Bradley Benedict in P2 with 1.2 seconds of a gap between the race leader. That is going to be another battle in the front. But talking about car number 28, this is Nabil Aslan right now in the front, trying his very best to defend his position.
Yeah, and in the background you can also see Bradley Benedict trying to defend hard against William Ho. Williams is getting closer and closer now to the P8 the automobile car, and he's looking very, very fast right now coming out the exit, so he's going to get that slipstream for sure. Where exactly he's going to be attacking coming to turn 1? Is it going to be outside? Is it going to be inside? Bradley Benedict is now calculating or contemplating his options here. He's going to try to hug the inside wall as much as possible here before having inevitably pull on the outside. William Ho is looking for an opportunity, but Bradley wisely keeps his car very centered on the track, but William is still closing in coming into turn 1. He might try to get alongside here going to turn 2, but at a bit of a disadvantage. Bradley's still able to elbow his way in front here for PS Automobile, keeping the car in front and crucially still in P2.
Yeah, superb defending by Bradley Benedict right now. This is the battle for P3, P2 actually, and William Hill right now doing his very best to put on the challenge onto Bradley Benedict. But we all know that, Victor, throughout the seasons, Bradley Benedict has been an aggressive driver, one of the best defenders in the game, and right now let's see if he's able to hold on William Hill as much as he can. But Bradley just having his own strategy, his own tactics to make sure that he does not get past, but William Hill's really, really close to him, and maybe William Hill might be making the move from the inside, and William Hill right now hugging into P2, and yes he does, he got past Bradley Benedict, but Bradley Benedict is sticking really right behind. He's not leaving cab, he's not giving up yet. We got 1 minute left in this race, so 1 minute of action between these two is about to come up.
I'm reminded of like the nickname that we've given to William Ho, Superman.
Superman.
That comes straight from Brendan Paul. And what a super move that was there from William Ho on the downhill part on the Sepang North Circuit, no less. A very tricky place because of the weight transition, but he managed to stick the landing right there. He's up now into P2. Bradley Benedict is now on the offense here, and you can see Nabil Aslan behind, actually catching up to both of these cars. So could this turn into a three-way battle on the podium here, Matthews?
Oh, it's going to be very, very subjective and interesting to actually say that, Victor, because lots of things that is happening on the track. Mitchell Chia right now just holding on to his P5, and let's see if he's able to get away. Right behind us, going to be a couple of races coming through as well as we're heading towards the Langkawi curve. This is going to be much more interesting to watch what will be happening in the next turn. But at this moment, Amir Harris is the man that is leading this race, ladies and gentlemen. William Ho and also Bradley Benedict are having a huge battle coming up. But looking at the seconds there, Victor, I think there's a gap coming up.
I think the timer is going to run out before Amir Harris even reaches the line. So this is already the final lap, it seems like. Tengku Jan currently trying to chase after Mitchell Chia. He's also got Adi Rahimi attempting to nip at his heels as well. Adi's actually having a nice run up here coming into the final corner. Amir Harris is now coming onto the main straight here, ladies and gentlemen. The timer has already run out. Mitchell Chia still kind of holding on here, trying to keep all three cars behind him here as we get to the line here. It is looking very good here for Mitchell Chia because he finds that checker flag, finishes in 5th position. Amir Harris is the winner of race number 2, and he will be certainly savoring that. William Ho finishes in 2nd place. Bradley Benedict finishes in 3rd. Nabil Aslan finishes in 4th position, at least putting the Aslan names still up there into the leaderboard. Mitchell Chia finishes in 5th position ahead of Tengku Jan Lei, ahead of Adi Rahimi, ahead of Ahmad Nagdev, and ahead of Dom Go.
Yeah, well done to all of our racers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Super Sporting and Rookie Class, and what a race it has been. Amir Harris from Laser Motor Racing. No wonder his teammates were literally celebrating on the screen earlier on. They was like, you know, we are number 1, and they got that number 1.
They got it indeed. So here we see a replay here of Amir Harris coming around. The timer had already ticked out by this point, and interestingly, okay, the checkered flag came up very late there, but that confirms it. Amir Harris finds that checkered flag first, waves his hands in the air as his teammates come out celebrating hard. Laser Motor Racing team finally getting a win here in the final race, in the final weekend of the season here. Whew, he's definitely going to be proud of that for sure.
For sure, man. Well done to Ami Harris, Jeffrey, Laser Motor Racing. You guys will be definitely happy and also proud of your superstar over here. So it seems like it has been some race, to be honest. On the other side, we saw William Ho with an intense battle in P2 between Bradley Benedict. I mean, he waited for that right moment and took that position from Bradley. I think Bradley was thinking that, he's going to be getting the P2, but he did not see William Ho might be making that move, and he really did it. But on the other side, we saw Nabil Aslan having a really good battle between Mitchell Chia, and he finished on 4th and 5th for Mitchell. You know who's on 6th, Victor? Guess who's on 6th?
Who?
It's gonna be Tengku Janli.
Dang, you made it sound like it was a trick question right there. I was like questioning myself for a second there. But yes, Tengku Jan able to get some good hollow points in the final race of the season. So fantastic job for him, especially after having to come out with the disappointment of yesterday's retirement. As for the rookie class, Brandon Ho has finished first in this race here. Fantastic performance for the up-and-coming youngster, and certainly going to have a lot of potential in the future here for him, for sure. Someone who has only started playing cards for fun has finally found himself playing with these real cars, racing for real here, and now enjoys the taste of victory in the rookie class. He finishes ahead of Adam Mikhail. No doubt a battle between the two of them for the lead of the rookie class, as he did sustain a bit of damage, but still managed to finish a race ahead of Adam Mikhail. Nevertheless, Raja Miro Shaukat, who was the rookie winner from race number 1, he is still on the podium for the rookies because he finished in 3rd place ahead of Kingston Tan, who was able to, in spite of all the chaos of yesterday, still is able to post in a great performance here. So well done to the youngster. Amira Afik will be rounding it up in 5th place here for the rookies. And unfortunately for Audrey, she had retired at the end of this race. Such a sad way to end the season here for Audrey.
Absolutely. So that is the end of our race, ladies and gentlemen, between Super Sporting and also Rookie. And right now, you can literally see the celebration from the winner. Ami Harris is all calm right now. He's like, okay, the race has ended. I'm in number 1. So he's going to be celebrating with the rest of his teammates over there. So it's been a fantastic day of racing in Sepang International Circuit with the Season 7 here in Toyota Gazu Racing. And I can really tell you, it is getting better and better every single season with a new series of Toyota car Vios as well. I mean, yeah, I mean, I had that nostalgic feeling when I see the 3rd generation just now, the rookies that Victor. But there you go. We are all geared up for the new generation. And this is what it is. This is where racing is made of.
Exactly. Now we're going to be having a look on the final tally of the results here for race number 2. It has been a stellar race here for Amir Haris Jeffrey. Car number 63, Laser Motor Racing, takes the win in the super sporting class here for race number 2. William Ho finishes in 2nd place for Toyotsu Racing, staying on the podium together with Bradley Benedict. PS Automobile gaining a podium here in the dying moments of this race. He finishes ahead of Nabil Aslan of Wheel Corp, who is sitting in 4th place. Mitchell Chia from Premium Pearl TD Racing, who is in contention for the championship, may have just done enough here to retake the lead and potentially defend his title as champion for the super sporting class. He finishes ahead of the legend and the GR ambassador Tengku Jan Lei from Saksama Motorsports. Adi Rahimi, the winner of race number 7, can only be content with a 7th place finish here for FIA JB Boulevard Racing. Aman Nagdev finishes in 8th place here for Axel Sports, and certainly we'll be looking at a lot of things to discuss later on. So a lot of incidents has been involved here. Tom Go, car number 33, S&D Tama Motorsports, finishes in 9th position. Eddie Liu finishes in 10th position here for Laser Motor Racing. Hayden Haikal finishes in 11th for TD Racing. Nakib Aslan down into 12th place with Axel Sports, and Freddie Ang, who retired earlier from him, rounds out the super sporting class.
Yeah, so that is the rookies result. Here we go with the number 1. the man who won the race. It is Brandon Ho. P2 falls for Adam Mikhail Haizat. P3 for Raja Amirul Chaukat. P4 for Kingston Ray. P5 for Amirul Afik. And P6 for Audrey Leong, which, I mean, very unfortunate that she did not get to complete the race.
Wow, it seems like, didn't see a lot of drama yesterday. We got plenty of drama here to discuss today at the end of our season here. Let's have a look at the highlights once more. I mean, there's going to be so much ground to cover here. I hope I'll be able to do everyone justice.
I had lots of questions, because even though there was a full course yellow, we saw lots of overtakings, we saw lots of touchings here and there. So I think it's going to be a long day for M. Robin today.
Oh, you don't have to tell him twice, that's for sure. But here is the race start. A fantastic start there from William Poe, was able to wrestle away the lead of the race. But here is where Bradley Bennett started coming into own, but unfortunately left Hayden Heikal in the dust there, being squeezed between two cars. That sustained massive damage, and a secondary hit perhaps has damaged his tire, forcing him to go into the pits. And but then again was able to rejoin the race. This is where a bit of touch and go is going on here. Tom Go ran into the side of Amanagdev, almost causing both cars to leave the track, but both were able to rejoin. This was the contact that started the first full course yellow. Audrey Leong bumps into the barriers there after being swiped by car number 6, and unfortunately this led to a bit of a kerfuffle as the car was still stricken. More action was going on the track there as Mitchell Chia bumps into the side of Nabil Aslan. Now as the full course yellow was in full effect, unfortunately this is where we lost Freddie Ang, whose car had stopped in the middle of the track and eventually led to a retirement here for car number 3. Such a sad way to see Freddie Ang's season end. Then later on, when the race got restarted, we saw Amir Harris being able to stay up in front of Hayden Heikal, and this was a contact between Nakib Aslan and Amanagdev, and you can already see that's where you can see the front left tire was wiggling, and perhaps that suspension damage was what didn't allow Nakib Aslan to continue racing on, and unfortunately he ended the car on the sand trap. This was where Nabil Aslan attempted to avenge his brother onto Mitchell Chia, but was not able to get past on this time though. Still was putting a lot of aggressive moves there, reminding Mitchell Chia, trying to keep him under pressure during this segment of race. And he also have Hayden Heikal making a special appearance there, but the man who took the checkered flag first was still indeed Amir Harris Jeffrey, able to take it and to take the win in the final race of the season. A fantastic performance here for the Laser Motor Racing team. Despite all of the drama, he still will be able to savor this win.
What a perfect way to end the race today. Lots of intense actions that happened. So here we go. We're going to be having a look on lots of other things that will be happening today. Well, Victor, what a race it was. I mean, I could not believe so many things, I mean, starting from the rookie incident with Audrey Leong, and then following up with Mitchell and also Nakib's battle, and also Hayden Heikal, who got sandwiched in between.
Yeah.
And so many things I could recall, So hence why I say it's going to be a long day for the race stewards today, because they'll be replaying and also watching who caused the incident, and there are going to be lots of protests, as what you said.
Of course. I mean, there's going to be a lot of work still yet to be done, even though the race has already ended here. So it's going to be a lot of discussions for sure, both on the track and off the track here. But whatever the case, though, it's been a fantastic season regardless. I mean, to be able to see a championship battle go until the final round here for the super sporting class is incredible. Like, it was certainly a very entertaining and very engaging race here. It's kind of sad to see a lot of drivers getting retired out of all the drama and chaos, but certainly we still congratulate them on all of their efforts here, because man, it was still very entertaining to watch here. I mean, again, this is what the TGR Vios Challenge is all about. It's one of the toughest races here, and we got some of the top drivers, and you certainly see that clash just happen out on track here. And this is what happens when you put all these drivers into one spot. But there can only be one winner here, one champion. We'll be getting into the prize giving later on to announce the official results. But as of right now, we still got to congratulate Mitchell Chia doing a stellar job from yesterday and today, still hanging in there, still trying to maintain some good points, had to bring this battle all the way to the final race. It's just such a shame that he wouldn't have won the championship this way with his championship rival being knocked out of the race, but still, points are points, wins are wins, and for Mitchell Chia, I think he's done more than enough here to savor this season.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. We got a little bit of the insights of what actually happened of today's race. I mean, I could not believe what I actually saw today. So we'll be watching who actually will be crowned as champion and stuff. But man, it has been a long day. Toyota Gazu Racing has always been growing from season 1 all the way till season 7. The races, the experience, and also the opportunities that most of the rookie racers has got, especially with the programs and stuff. It is growing tremendously every season, and I can't wait to see the next season as well. But man, Victor, I have to really tell you that today has been a spectacular day.
Yeah, I'm still very much out of breath. I mean, the amount of action we saw on the track here, the stellar performances from even yesterday up until today. And boy, I'm just so grateful to be a part of this journey here. And as I'm grateful for all you guys at home for joining us along, I mean, make sure to continue to support us. I mean, this is a new era now for Toyota Gazu Racing. We've got the new GR cars being officially launched in Malaysia. There's plenty over the horizon here as we walk into 2025. So what the way to kick things off here, isn't it, Matthews?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, even yesterday, we saw lots of amazing race events, lots of racing actions. So I hope, in case you missed or something, we're going to be having a look on what actually happened yesterday, combining with today as an overall storyline for you all. Here we go.
And yesterday was a dry start to the weekend here as we started things off with the Super Sporting and Rookie class. It was very hot out, and this was where we saw Adi Rahimi come into his own as he was able to keep that lead away from Nakib Aslan and was able to stay on the lead throughout the race. We saw plenty of battling going on in the front, regardless though, as Nakib was still able to keep up with Adi Rahimi throughout this race. For the most part, it was a very clean and very contentious affair. Maybe perhaps also for the rookies here, as they did also have a bit of a tussle, and Kingston Tan unfortunately was the worst off out of it with the bumper being hung out to dry. But for the most part, it was mostly Adam Mikhail's show here when it came to yesterday's rookie race. Then as time went on, this is where we started to see the clouds begin to form, and that started to put a bit of pressure on some of these drivers as Hayden Haikal and Ahmad Dev started to try to settle their differences out on track. And certainly an exciting battle this was here between the JKK car and the Axel car, and certainly with Mitchell Chia hanging in the background there looking to try to pick up some scraps, but certainly was having a very good view of this battle going on here. But as time went on, unfortunately, we had our first casualty here, which was Tengku Jan Lei. His unfortunate technical issue forced a retirement on his end. And Hayden Haikal and Ahmad Nagdev, though, they were still continuing to battle through the rest of the race here, providing plenty of entertainment for us in the commentary booth as finally Mitchell Chia saw that opportunity, slips in between the two and started becoming the third party in that 2- and 3-way battle. But Adi Rahimi certainly had done himself and his team proud, taking the checkered flag first in the first race of the Super Sporting class, and certainly will be happy to have this at the end of the season here, and certainly a good one for car number 70. Now, as we proceeded on to the day, it seemed that clouds continued to build and build as Adi Rahimi returns to celebrate. A lot of discussions were going on in the paddock about the weather situation as rain was starting to appear to be a big possibility for him. And this was where, things kind of ground to a halt as rain started to pour onto Sepang, very torrential indeed, and that forced the start to be delayed with the cars cars already lining up the grid before the weather hit. Eventually, it was decided that they would return to the pit garage and wait for the weather to clear out before they were able to proceed with race number 2. And this was where we lost Shafiq Samsudin, his car, when they were about to restart the delayed start. His car, unfortunately, was not able to join in the race, and he had retired even before the green flags were out. And this incidentally had an opportunity for Nick Teo, who was in second position, to now lead the race. But the man of the match, though, or rather the man of the race, was this guy, the G-Mart Motorsports car number 77.
Wow.
Amirul Arif. Wow, he absolutely saved that turn, and after that was involved in a 4-way battle. Lots of treachery going on out on the track, as the wet track certainly made for a lot of slip and slide action. But through all the chaos, though, the blue G-Mart car continued to climb and climb and climb out of the trenches and into the front runners. This is where we saw a 4-way battle going on here, as Kenneth Cole was heading off 3 cars in a row. Kenneth, who was the leading champion, leading in the championship points at the time, looking to try to keep his track position, was getting tangled in a 4-way situation. This is Daniel Uy, who unfortunately went a little bit off, and the Singaporean, though, was still able to finish in a respectable place for the race regardless. And this was the contact between the car number 77 and car number 10, and a bit of a tussle for the two, as Dato Ken Fu was attempting to defend his podium position here from Amirul Arif, but he had to defend against it all the way to the end. Finally, once checkered flags were out, Nick Teo confirms his victory in the first race of the sporting class, and Dato Ken Fu was able to stay on the podium in spite of the challenge coming from Amirul, and therefore, wow, that was the way that things kicked off when it came to day number 1.
Spectacular performance by all of the races today there, Victor. Even yesterday, we saw the highlights just now. I mean, this is what I tell you, Toyota Gazu Racing has always been about intense racing and high-level competition. So we saw Dato Ken Fu. I mean, kudos goes to him as well. Throughout the seasons, we saw him growing and slowly, and now he's on the podium position. Who knows, next season he might be the one that is, fighting for the championship, Well, it's pretty much very open for all of the races. It's very, very open, to be honest. Whoever can be the champion. I mean, we saw lots of amazing moments throughout the race. Well, Victor, I just want to ask you one last question, who was your driver of your day?
Driver of the day? Oh my god, this is a really tough question for me, to be honest. I would say a lot of my attention was certainly focused on our championship runners here, between Mitchell and Nakib Aslan. I wouldn't necessarily kind of avoid it for one or the other, but I would say that for Mitchell, he did the best job that he possibly could do. It's a bit unfortunate how things turned out for his championship rival, but I think that doesn't take away for the effort that he had made throughout the season to keep this championship very close, even until the very end. So I think I could give it to Mitchell, perhaps. I mean, he certainly stands a really good chance right now of becoming the defender of his title as champion for the super sporting class. And if it indeed is successful, it's a testament right now to, in spite of all the difficulties, in spite of all the drama, there's still that consistency. I mean, Mr. Consistent is still consistently getting those points there, so you still got to hand it to him, isn't it?
Oh, well, of course. I mean, we will leave it up to the fans as well. Well, I think we also got also other highlights as well. We're going to be having a look on what has actually happened today and yesterday as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We'll be starting off with the sporting class.
Here are the highlights from day number 2. Things were looking very hot and toasty out on the track as the sun was blaring down of us here in Sepang's National Circuit. Things kicked off with the sporting class race number 2. Kenneth Cole was in the front row, and he was able to snatch that lead from the get-go from Lim Chun Beng in order to keep himself in front of the pack and be able to cruise his way to ultimate victory here. For Lim Chun Beng, though, it's been a very topsy-turvy day for him, isn't it? Because he had to not not only defend against the likes of all the likes of Dato Ken Fu, the likes of Elson Liu, but unfortunately lost quite a few battles as a result. The contact that kind of kicked things off here was this contact between him and Dato Ken Fu that slid him out on the inside of turn number 1 and lost him 2 positions in a row, and he continued to get hounded. But I would say oh yeah, you're talking about man of the match, maybe it might be just this guy. Shafiq Samsudin from 14th place was able to climb up the ranks, eventually caught up to Lim Chun Beng and was continuing to climb up to the rest of the drivers here. Amirul Arif from G-Mart was doing a lot of action here, but unfortunately was not able to make stick the landing here multiple times. Certainly Danny's Ng was his own kind of a tussle going on here in the back, as he was looking like he was going to be on for a podium, but unfortunately lost it at the last moment there, losing out to 2 cars in a row, and unfortunately had to lose out on a lot of points as a result. But then again, as the race continued on, it seemed like it was going to be Amirul trying to regain some positions. He continued to bring some battles here to Lim Chun Beng. Fortunately, both of the cars going a little bit way too wide there, so perhaps he might be cognizant to try to do a little better for the next time around. The wet weather master certainly looking not so great on the drive, but certainly the man who prayed for the rain incidentally wins in the dry here. Kenneth Cole, 7 long seasons here. Finally, he clinches the title here with many points to spare. Certainly a celebratory moment for him and PCM Motorsport.
I mean, what a race it has been. I mean, Kenneth Cole actually got into P1 and he never let that slip. He just kept it going and he never ever gave up to that. There you go, all smiles and wonderful happy faces on him. So we're going to be having a look on the Super Sporting and Rookie class that just ended. So much of an entertaining race between all of these races. Lots of controversial moves, lots of actions that happen, even on a yellow flag. So Victor, talk us through a little bit on this, man.
Yeah, Super Sporting and Rookie class kicked things off with William Ho taking the lead from the race, away from Nabil Aslan and away from Amir Haris, but a lot of tussles happened, and this was the 4-way contact that unfortunately left Hayden Haikal completely out on the lurch here because he got sandwiched between 2 cars, and a secondary hit nailed off his tires, caused a puncture and forced him to go into the pits. But then the action continued on as Aman Nagdev and Comgo came together, almost sliding out of the track. Tengku Jan was able to gain a few positions because of that, and eventually went on to finish in that 6th position. Then unfortunately in the rookies, when a rookie and a Super Sporting class driver clashed, it was the rookie who unfortunately ended up in the barrier, and Audrey Leong unfortunately had to end the race with a retirement. This was where Nabil Aslan got hooked on the inside by Mitchell Chia, forcing him off the track and losing him 2 positions in a row, putting him within the clutches of Tengku Jan and his brother Nakib. Then later on, as the full course yellow was still in effect, we lost Freddie Ang due to a technical issue with his car, forcing a retirement for car number 3. Then as we were going to get into a restart of the racing situation, more incidents happened, and this was a contact between Nakib Aslan as well as Aman Nagdev. Kind of kicked off there by Mitchell in the background, but in the end the 2 axle cars came together and Nakib's car was unable to continue the race, bringing him out of the race and also out of championship contention. Then later on, more action still continued as the timer, the race switched from laps to timer, and drivers were all just jostling with each other, trying desperately to gain or maybe even lose positions before the time ran out. And Nabil Aslan certainly was looking to try to keep the challenge going on to Mitchell Chia. But all said and done, Amir Haris, who managed to dispatch William Ho, finally took the win here in the Super Sporting class, race number 2, taking the checkered flag first and certainly bring a smile to the faces of Laser Motor Racing.
Absolutely. So that is the end of our Super Sporting and Rookie class highlights. Well, man, I mean, you literally did an entire different commentary on this, you know. It's like, yeah, we saw the longer commentary earlier on, and now you have to shorten it up. It's like a summary. I really love it. I really love it whenever he does the summary for each races, man. So I think it has been a wonderful race. The race has been really spectacular. All of the races went all out. They have been superbly on top of their game. Well, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to go for the prize giving ceremony and also the races. We're going to be showing who actually won the race anyways. Yes. So that is where everything will be going on the main stage. Well, in the meantime, just want to say thank you so much for watching our race season in, season out, starting from season 1, and here we are in season 7, and hopefully you will be able to continue to support us, and also making sure that you also support the racers and everyone that is here. Well, I just want to say thank you so much, and at the time we're going to be giving it all the way to the man in the front stage, which is none other than Mr. Nasruddin Rahman, the face of Toyota Gazu Racing. Thank you so much, and here we go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor Cax and Matthews Isaac. Yes, what a smashing super sporting race. My goodness gracious me, I've never seen Mr. Mitchell Chia drive so aggressively. He's got the championship in his sights. And of course, we shall just wait for the official results to come out. Meanwhile, we've got the winners of sporting class right here. I first invited Mr. Panitan over here from Thailand, simply because this boy, 16 years old from Thailand, has consistently gained podium round 1, round 2, and 1-3. Is this correct?
Yes.
How does that feel, getting podium for each round? I know every time I speak to you, you say you want to be number 1, you want to be number 1. But finishing podium in each round in your first ever season, how does it feel?
I think it's good, you know, if I don't get P1, but in the podium it's okay, yeah.
Still humble, right? So no more races, but still gaining podium in your first season is something very much commendable, especially when you're racing with all these veterans over here. So, first time racing with Malaysian drivers, how was the experience? What do you think of the Malaysian driver standards?
If compared with Thailand, I think a lot aggressive, funny, a lot harder, yes, because of the track and all the driver is very good, yes.
So maybe in Thailand they're all very zen, sawadee krap, khao krum krap. Over here in Malaysia, very aggressive. So, will we see you next season after what you've been through this season?
I hope so to get in next season. Yes, need to see my supporter first, what they think, yes.
Yes. In the end, it's all about the supporters. Continue giving your support to Mr. Panitan over here. Thank you so much for your time with Toyota Gazu Racing. We hope to see you next year. Next year, you'll be 17 years old, right?
Yes, no, this year.
Oh, this year, 17 years old. Still no license?
Yes, still no license.
Next year can get license?
Yes, maybe.
Yes, maybe. So we'll see you on Thailand roads. Congratulations, Panita. Well done, well done. Next up, we speak to Mr. Shafiq Shamsuddin. Can I have you step over here? Inilah dia antara pemandu. We were talking a lot about luck this year. Many of the drivers, we were talking about that 10% call luck. Obviously, I think this round, for us viewers, we felt that Shafiq Shamsuddin really didn't have that 10% of luck this year. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky for us. We have mechanical issue for the last 2 rounds. But Alhamdulillah, the team at Toyota managed to fix the issue. So yeah, racing is all about you can prepare as much as possible. You can do all testing and things like that. And in the end day, that's what you mentioned, the 10% of the luck. So we do not have the 10% of luck for the last round and also this race. But Alhamdulillah, we did manage to recover from the last race today. So we managed to catch up from 14 up to I think 4th, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So still managed to retain our championship standing.
That's the most important part of here, because I've never seen Shafiq Shamsuddin after the race. Even after a race, usually he's tired, but he's still like pumped up. This is the first time I'm seeing him really quite down as well. You are human after all, kan? But in terms of the pace, are you happy with your performance?
Yeah, I think for this year, I'm happy with the performance, but I think we have more pace. We just need to find the other pace and improve on the driving and also everything else as well. So I think we need to still find a few tenths as well. So
stay focused. Stay focused. So as we head into season 8 next year, will we be seeing more of Shafiq Shamsuddin and Race Rally Kuala Lumpur?
Yes, definitely. We'll be here for next year.
Excellent, excellent. Of course, we still keep that flying spirit and that flag flying high as well. We feel for you. You've been right on the heels of Mr. Kenneth Koh since round 1. And of course, the 10% luck. Maybe this year is not on your side. Next year, takkan pisang berbuah 2 kali, mana boleh kan? So Shafiq, all the best to you. Next year, we're going to see you as a fresh competitor. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before the official announcement, I want to, of course, rub shoulders with the brand new champion of sporting class. Now, we spoke to you yesterday, Kenneth, and you spoke about the fact that, of course, I enjoyed the rain, right? But you didn't really have a good time in round 1, of course, looking back. Was that a strategy, or you really felt that you lost pace because of the ballast?
No, it's also because of the ballast, but because Shafiq has some problems, so we look for the championship. Yeah, so there's no need to take unnecessary risks. So we just need to finish to get some points and be able to win the championship. So we just be smart and there's no need to take so risks. Of course, I enjoy driving in the rain, but there's no need to push. Yeah, actually.
No need to push because, as you said earlier, the 10% of luck can sometimes go against you, right? So looking back from your debut in 2017, yeah. I feel that you've grown so much as a driver. What are your thoughts, and how do you feel that you've improved as a driver throughout these seasons?
Yeah, my background, I came from rallying, so it's 2 different sports. It's same motorsports, but both parts are different. So it's hard to adapt in the first year, second year, but overall, these 7 years in Gazu Racing it's just a very good platform. Very good people, very good support from my sponsors, which is PCM Group that supported me for 7 years. And also people around me, that family and friends. Everyone from Toyota, everyone that around the sports is just so positive around me. That's why it keep me going till today. Yeah.
All right, I see a different side of Mr. Kenneth Koh, especially he's more zen right now. He knows the important part is maintain your pace, go for the best for the best laps, for the best times. In terms of aggressiveness, I see your aggression really come down by a lot, yeah? So we see a lot of young drivers here in Toyota Gazu Racing trying to make their name lah. I see a lot of aggression right here. What would be your advice to young drivers?
They have to go through the process. Yeah, but
no free ride, huh?
But if you want to finish first, you must first finish. You have to just remember that. Yeah, it's not championship is not done in just one race. So you just, I've been young. I've done the mistake before many times. So this time you just relax, calm down a bit as age is catching up a bit. So yeah.
No, wisdom is developing, not age catching up, bro. Last but not least, when we see drivers continue to drive aggressively, we do see some cool heads right over here. What do you think of the standards of Season 7? Many people are saying this is the most exciting season so far. Anyone could have won it at this point in time.
Yeah, it's a big step from all the season before because adapting to a new car. Many young drivers, faster drivers, especially in our class, and also this competition has gone another level way higher. So maybe Season 8 will be even more interesting. Yeah, with better price structure this year they introduced, so it's just really good. Yeah.
All right, so as we move towards Season 8, some of your preparations would definitely include, I know you started as a pro-karter, but nowadays with technology, simulation racing, will you be going back to the Sims to continue practicing for Season 8?
We're still planning. Because we have to go to Super Sporting next year. This next season, so we're planning.
Sorry lah, you become champion sporting class, cannot stay in sporting class lah, huh? All right.
But we're planning. We will come.
Excellent. So well done, Mr. Kenneth Koh. Hopefully, our sporting class champion, if nothing goes astray. We're just waiting for the provisional results. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, terima kasih. Thank you so much for your time. We spoke to some of the performers here at sporting class. They ran a wonderful final race of the year, and I think a bit too early, but I want to say early congratulations. I'll be the first person to say congratulations to Mr. Kenneth Koh, would-be champion of sporting class Season 7. And so, we're going to take a quick break here on set as we prepare for the prize-giving ceremony. Who will be the overall champion for Super Sporting Class and rookies as well? It's all happening right here. Don't go away. Meanwhile, we spoke a little bit about simulation racing and how does Toyota Gazu Racing employ this technology, continue to develop Grassroots Motorsports. Over to you. Let's take a look at this.
Hi, my name is Nakib Azlan. I started in the TGR Vios Challenge back in 2021 with rookies. So I've now been doing it for 3 years until Super Sporting. and it all came starting from virtual racing back in 2019.
They come into the final straight, a double for Nakib Aslan.
So what got me into sim racing was mainly from my father's influence. He was a big car guy as well, and he always brought us to car events. Ultimately, we started sim racing because he wanted to. He enjoyed playing games just as much as we did. So yeah, it became a family tradition. We would always play games together. Often got a bit too competitive between each other, having 4 siblings between us. But it was mainly just for fun. And the dream just kicked up when I started professional e-racing and having that opportunity to go into real-life racing.
We are at Nakib Azlan's car, number 17.
So when I first started e-racing competitively, I didn't know really what to expect, but I didn't let that bother me too much. But to my surprise, in my first competition, I finished 2nd overall in the championship against arguably the top driver in Asia. So it was a good morale boost to me, and I just knew from that moment on I could win, and that was my motivation leading me on. So it took actually a while for me to win my first ever e-racing competition, but once I got my first at the end of 2020 probably, started racking up a couple more. So the trend was just motivating me to get even more wins, and especially when you experience your first championship win, you just want more. You never want to settle for less. I think that was what led me on to have that opportunity to prove myself in the real life track with Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia. So after the success in e-racing with Axel Sports and Alex Young, the timing was just right. Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia introduced their first ever rookies program, and I was very lucky enough to be selected amongst 6 drivers. 2 of them were sim racers, so I was one of the 2, racing against top karters in Asia. And that partnership I built up with Alex grew on further into the rookies program. We took that momentum from sim racing into the real life world. And the surprise was whatever we learned in the virtual world was completely transferable into the real world, which I don't think many believed at first. One race won. I think, the doubters definitely got silenced, and we never looked back from that on. So obviously, making that transition from sim racing into real life racing was never going to be easy. Not only from the racing side of things, the mentally and the skill side of things, it was transferable. But what other stuff, for example, fitness training, media training, that's unheard of in sim racing. But yeah, thanks to Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia, they really took care of us really well, provided us all the training necessary. We had fitness training as you can see here in Malaysia, it's super hot. Especially with our racing suit and our inners, we sweat so much there, which is probably what the viewers don't want to hear, but we definitely do struggle in the car with how hot it is, and that's really what we don't have in sim racing. But the rookies program really prepared us completely for the challenges that we needed to experience. It's all in the mental strength. And again, thanks to rookies program, we had Alex, who had so much racing experience, who really taught us how to manage our mental struggles. And I didn't take any of the challenges to heart. I left my talking out on track, and ultimately that's what helped me gain the success that I did during that rookie season. So the beauty of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge is that it's a one-make series. So what that means is every car you see in this grid is identical. No one has anything over the others. So what that comes down to? The drivers. And that for me is the biggest selling point for a racing series, because you want to see the drivers put it out there and decide who wins out on track, because us drivers are the one that makes the difference. And for me, that's the best sort of racing you can ever get, because you want everything to be equal, you want everyone to have a same level playing field, and that's what we have here in Toyota Gazu Racing. So that's why for me, whenever there's a Toyota Gazu Racing weekend coming up, I get that little bit extra excited. So to all those naysayers out there who say this Vios, it's a stock car, stock engine per se, and when you guys say it's slow, it's not slow. We're cornering at 140 kilometers an hour. Try doing that on the highway. Don't try to do that on the highway. But if you do, you know how scary it can be. So it's actually more exciting than you think it is. Come down to the track and watch for the final round. You won't regret it.
My name is Raja Amirul Shaukat. I'm from Johor and I started in Gran Turismo, currently doing TGR Rookies. I started Gran Turismo last year during the campus tour. Toyota came to my campus, I think it's last August. So dorang datang and I was just trying to main-main je dengan SIM tu. And then I main-main with the friends and then one day someone beat my time. And then the next day I came back and yeah, I tried to beat that time and I beat that time lagi. So yeah, that's where I started. Actually, I bukan jenis main game. So yeah, I started playing Gran Turismo from campus tour. Actually my first time. So yeah, I think that benda yang buat I rasa macam nak keep on going, the adrenaline, it keeps pushing me a lot. Not only in racing, but it helps me a lot with my life. So yeah, the first thing yang I rasa masa roving truck tu sampai is I just wanted to try because since a kid I always wanted a sim. Like, macam best je ada sim ni kan. So like, oh, currently I've got the opportunity to try one, just to try it out, not even to compete. So yeah, I just give it a try, and yeah, now I'm here. So first day of campus tour by the roving truck by Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia. I've got the fastest time, and then the next day I datang balik my campus. I've heard that someone beat my time, and then my friends were like, "Oh, come on, Raja, you cannot do this. You need to do better." So I pun rasa terbakar kejap. So I went down. It's like the final hour of the campus tour. So I beratur memang I orang last, and then I go up there. I went up there and then I did another best lap time here. Went to the GT Cup 2023 by Toyota Gazu Racing. That's where I met Alex. That's where Alex talked to me and everything. That's where Alex discovered me. So yeah. So the first time meeting Alex Yong, you know, the one and only F1 driver in Malaysia, I was so happy sebab yeah, you know, jumpa driver F1 in real life, face to face. Kita orang jumpa masa tu before the starting of the GT Cup, and he was like, "Wow, you're here. Who are you?" So yeah, I'm pretty happy meeting him, and yeah, actually I'm quite happy for my parents too, because they are big fans of Alex. They always wanted to meet with Alex, but yeah, they got a selfie with Alex, to be honest. The story behind me getting into the TGR Rookies, masa tu Alex bagi tahu, and then he was like, "Hey, you should try this TGR Rookie, just apply it." So yeah, he said that you should give it a try. So I tried, and then he was like, "This year's competition is big. This is an opportunity to grab." So yeah, I tried my best. I do sim most of the time. Thank you to Toyota lah for choosing me to be in this program. I'm so happy for it. I'm very, very thankful. But yeah, memang the susah senang is I would say only I yang tahu. But yeah, to keep on going and keep on pushing, it's not that easy. In TGR Rookies, kita orang ada buat practice like sim racing at Excel Sports, and then another one is like mental training. So the physical test is quite it's quite tough for me. The most challenging part transitioning from sim racing to real life racing is of course your physical. Dia tak ada penat physical sangat, but the penat is heat. So yeah, when you're driving, you need to be precise as possible. For sure, dekat sim racing kita boleh buat each lap the same thing, setiap lap. But when transitioning to real life, it's quite hard sebab the mental, especially when you're racing with 20 cars on the road. So currently in TGR Rookie, kita orang racing in a one-make race, Vios challenge. So we are using the Vios. So yeah, it's the same machine for everyone. We're starting with the same thing, same tires, same specifications, and then so
masa masuk track, it's all about skills. To all of you guys out there yang nak pindah daripada sim racing pergi ke real life racing, for sure you will need to do the hard work. Sometimes orang akan nampak kita macam alah dia ni masuk mungkin because of sebab kesian or something else, but they don't know your work. So just do what you do, keep on pushing, and yeah, never stop doing it.
A legacy isn't built overnight. It's forged from unyielding passion and grit and begins with a purpose, a singular belief. We carried that belief with us in 2017 when Toyota Gazu Racing took its first lap in Malaysia. With 28 races in 3 main cities, the Vios Challenge marked the nation's first one-make street racing event. From there, we ventured into new routes, launching our esports championship in 2018. You see, Gazu Racing is not just about racing. It embodies the Japanese concept of wakudoki, a heart-pumping thrill. And whether on screen or on track, we sought to ignite that excitement within everyone. In the following seasons, Toyota Gazu Racing evolved as a multi-platform to nurture professionals and amateurs alike for the global stage. We brought the race to the Sepang International Circuit, along with better cars and better racing. We advanced from our circuit to take on the national stage under the TGR flag. In the face of failure, we found resilience and came back stronger to claim victory. This heritage became the driving force of the Vios GR Sport and inspired a wave of new fun-to-drive cars. In support of Grassroots Racing, we nurtured 24 rookies through our Young Talent program to compete in our Vios Challenge series, some of which became local and regional champions, carrying our aspirations for Motorsports forward. We continued discovering fresh new talent nationwide, touring local universities for new blood. By Season 6, we introduced 3 generations of racing Vios since our launch and transformed Toyota Gazu Racing into a spectacle of entertainment, attractions and racing culture. We're where we are now because of the past 7 years. We've held on to our belief of inspiring thrills in Malaysians through motorsports. It's in our DNA after all. This burning ambition, the never-ending pursuit of greatness. This is what we're made of. This is Gazu Racing.
That's how you make performance tires. Unveiling the new Proxys Sports 2, an ultra-high performance tyre that allows drivers to safely maximize their enjoyment of driving. With a tagline engineered for excitement, Proxys Sports 2 is optimized for the high torque powertrains to deliver an exciting ride for all sports car drivers. The all-new Proxys Sports 2 is the newest addition to Malaysia's popular Proxys Sports range for the passenger and SUV car tyres, offering 2 excellent features that sets it apart from its predecessor: precise handling and exceptional wet grip. The tyre's precise handling enables drivers to navigate corners with ease, while its exceptional wet grip provides superior traction on wet roads, ensuring maximum safety and stability even in challenging weather conditions. The Proxys Sports 2 is available from C segment vehicles all the way to F segment vehicles. It is available in total of 31 sizes ranging from 18 to 20 inches. For more information on the latest Proxys Sports 2, please visit our authorized Toyo Tires dealer network nationwide.
Toyo Tires.
Ready, team. We have 5 and counting. If we don't make it, everything goes boom.
Package on the move.
Release the beast.
ETA 100. Standing by. Ready to receive. Package acquired. Inbound. 1 click.
Oh no! Watch out!
That was a close call.
3 minutes to target. Let's burn! Beyond you in 5. It's going to be too close!
It's not over yet.
Clock ticking. Punching.
Package received.
Whoa, this thing's fast!
Target in sight. The beasts are here. 5, 4.
Now! Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna need some new tires.
chasing for the crown. Awaken the beast, we're taking the town. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all.
A series where competitive races are born.
And it's go, go, go!
New action. Triumphs.
Number 1. Let's go.
And drama. An all-new machine.
Number 1, number 1.
The biggest racing talents are ready to battle.
Final turn, he gets on the straight. Hands are waving, checker flags are waving. He takes the win.
Toyota Gazu Racing Festival. An epic showdown like never before. It is time to reset the game. Let the racing begin.
This is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins. Yeah! Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots and lots of drama.
Number 1, number 1.
Oh my goodness!
This is Gazu Racing.
10 seconds. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazu Racing.
Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! P1, baby!
Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazu Racing.
Your race, let's go.
How you make performance tires. Unveiling the new Proxys Sports 2, an ultra-high performance tyre that allows drivers to safely maximize their enjoyment of driving. With a tagline engineered for excitement, Proxys Sport 2 is optimized for the high torque powertrains to deliver an exciting ride for all sports car drivers. The all-new Proxys Sports 2 is the newest addition to Malaysia's popular Proxys Sports range for the passenger and SUV car tyres, offering two excellent features that sets it apart from its predecessor: precise handling and exceptional wet grip. The tyre's precise handling enables drivers to navigate corners with ease, while its exceptional wet grip provides superior traction on wet roads, ensuring maximum safety and stability even in challenging weather conditions. The Proxys Sports 2 is available from C segment vehicles all the way to F segment vehicles. It is available in total of 31 sizes ranging from 18 to 20 inches. For more information on the latest Proxys Sports 2, please visit our authorized Toyo Tires dealer network nationwide.
Toyo Tires.
Welcome back to our live stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Toyota Gazu Racing lovers. Yes, we've just completed the final race of round 3, season 7, the final round. Tengku Jan, I think you had a fine final race lah. The last one tunjuk belang sikit lah. So what do you think of the overall performances of your anak-anak buah, especially the races in super sporting class? Do you see an elevation in terms of the racing that you've seen so far?
Oh my God, the racing was so close. It was so exciting. I mean, from the position I started way at the back, right? I saw everything from start to finish. You know, everyone drove so hard, but you know, it shows the excitement, right, of Gazu Racing. It's, you know.
We want to comment a little bit about your protege. You know, you guys were in a team together, Prima Pearl TD Racing. Mitchell Chia running actually throughout the seasons. I think this is his most aggressive race ever. He really wants to retain this championship. So of course, being someone who's been there in his shoes, is one thing to win the championship, is another thing to retain it. What do you think of Mitchell Chia's rise at this point in time?
No, I think it's great. You know, he basically we work together to develop the whole season, you know. So it wasn't something that we just go out and try and do something, but it was all planned right from the start. And it's been a tough one, but in the end, I think hopefully that we got it. Yeah.
Cewa, I still love the fact that you speak in terms of we dan sebagainya kan. The bonds that cannot break when you race together. Now, we put the racing aside. Of course, earlier this morning, you guys were treated to not one, not two, but three new additions to Toyota's Gazu Racing lineup. Over here, we see the GR Yaris 2025. Jan, talk us through this beautiful car. I'm going to come beside you. First up, you know, the first thing you notice, especially if you're a Yaris lover, is the new grille in front. Talk us through the process. What do you like about the car? What do you think about the new iteration?
Actually, I love it as a whole. I mean, the new design is, of course, really aggressive. You look at the front fascia and the overall look of the car. Again, it is a WRC homologation vehicle. So if you go into the cabin, you will see the new dash, which is fully rally inspired. You know, it's really nice.
Very nice, very nice. Tell you what, we're going to take a once over because during the live session, everybody only saw the front of the car. I tell you, the rear end of the car, I'm trying to be as politically correct as possible when we talk about rear ends of cars, because when we talk about a sexy beast like this, I just have to show you the whole thing. So if we take a look at the side skirting, look at the black alloy wheels and the red clippers. Ah, mahal this one. Ooh, yo, this one, I tell you, on the road when it's spinning, looking awesome. One thing you see, the back also, there's a little bit of a difference right here.
The lighting, I mean, you can see a slight differences in terms of the rear lighting section. I think it just adds to the whole spice of it, right? You still get the carbon roof as well.
The carbon roof is very important, that two-tone feeling, that raised feeling. And of course, you have that little tactile, you know it's carbon, you know it's not a sticker. Very, very important. And now, I invite you to take a close look in the interior of the GR Yaris. So, Jan, take a seat, I'm going to come over onto the other side. And let's take a look at some of the features that we have here. First up, as I was talking about earlier, the 12-inch GR TFT screen right here. Wow.
Well, basically, you look at it, right? It's a very unconventional dash, right? But you know, it is actually rally inspired. So you know, the dash on the actual rally car is very similar to what you're getting here now. It's all to help give all the information that's needed for the driver while he's driving, so that you know you can actually keep your eyes still on the road while understanding what's happening with your vehicle.
And what's happening within your vehicle. Hopefully we can start it up a little bit. Can we see the dash or not? I want to see what's on the screen, because it seems that you can... Oh, do we have the keys right here? The keys are not in, eh? Alamak. I wish we had the keys right here. Purposely, they didn't give us the keys because they know we'll go for a little joyride after this. What it really strikes me with the steering, of course, and this one is mahal. The GR logo right here gives you that premium feel. Steel pedals. Three pedals, mind you. Poof. Look at that feel, guys. You want to feel like a rally driver? This is a good start, the GR Yaris. Of course, we've got its friend, the GR Corolla as well. I want to sort of take a look at the GR Corolla, and maybe you can walk me through the difference, yeah? All right, let's take a look. So for those of you on the live stream, let's move on to the next item on the agenda. Right now, we move towards the GR Corolla. Honestly, I mean, let's be honest over here. In terms of looks, many people prefer the GR Yaris, but I myself, I prefer a more beast.
Me too.
First beastly look. Oh, black fins, bro. Black fins. Although the engine is the same, the black fins really does make a difference when you talk about the look of the car. Are you happy with this new iteration?
Yes, I mean, if you look at the GR Yaris, a lot of it has been developed for advantages in gravel condition, for rallying, you know. That's why you see a much smaller overhang on the car. So you look at the GR Corolla, it's more of a street car, you know. Yeah, so it's really, to me, it's a lot more wow, because I spend more time on the street, right? Yeah.
And of course, looking at the fact that this is a four-door, that's one of the main attractors as well as you compare to, I mean, you want to say hot hatch experience, right? But four-door hot hatch, I tell you, for me, when I was younger, I probably like, oh, this brings the ladies, man, that's for sure. The GR Grill signature, is still right here. A little bit bigger, gives it a more of that garang feel as well. Any differences in the rear end as well? You know, you can walk us through. Come, let's do.
They share the same powertrain. You have 300 horsepower, 1.6 liter turbo, 400 Newton meter of torque. They share the same braking system. Wheels and tires are more or less the same. I think they're slightly wider on the GR Corolla. Again, it comes with the carbon composite roof.
Nice, very nice. And this one, oh, it's got the marbling effect. Ada style sikit lah. Let's take a look at it here. Smoky lights. That's something new for me as well. And that's
Smoky lights on the other car.
That's why. But this one, I think, honestly speaking, I prefer the 2 panels instead of the single panel. I mean, it's just a point of preference as well. I know a lot of people, now this EV, one single panel. But this is what we call a man's car. I hope so. Let's take a look at the interior. As I said earlier, 4 doors. And let's take a look inside. Premium sweat and leather. I gotta show you guys this. Look. The red stitching, red stitching, very important, especially for those of you who love the aesthetics. Take a seat, Jan. Tell me how the seat is like. Bucket seats, that's for sure. All right. As we take a look at the interior, some similarities, but lots of differences. Walk us through it, man.
So, I mean, sitting in it, you realize you sit slightly lower as well. So again, the Yaris is more of a rally-inspired vehicle, so you actually sit slightly higher. That's what in terms of view, that's what the rally drivers need. And this is, it's more of a street car. You sit slightly lower. The positions are slightly different, but the information is the same. So you still have a wide display in front of you for all the engine information that you need. And of course,
screen. This is the 12-inch. Wow, so big, so nice. I wish we had the keys as well. Again, Jan, you have a bad reputation. That's why I'll give you the keys, okay? Once again, I like the stitching. I like the feel of the car.
3 pedals, 6-speed manual.
6-speed manual is, I got push track here. To control the panels right here.
No, so this basically controls the traction split between, because it's 4-wheel drive.
The GR4 system, yeah? Walk us through the GR4 all-wheel drive system.
Yeah, so depending on the condition of the road or the driving that you tend to want to do, whether it's a street driving or circuit driving or maybe, wet tarmac, you can actually change the torque split to your liking. That will change the attitude of the car based on the amount of traction you have on the road.
Oh my goodness, Toyota really put this one with bells on, yeah? So I love the fact that, Toyota is known for its reliability, known for its durability. So do you feel that with this new Toyota Gazu Racing lineup, Toyota has really raised the bar when it comes to performance?
Of course, now they've injected excitement. So you get all that Toyota brings to you, and now you have excitement with it.
Yes, the spice of life. Very good. So we've covered the GR Yaris, the GR Corolla, especially for those of you who love hot hatches. But then, I'm looking for 4 doors, but I'm a family man. I want to bring my kids and the luggage on. I think my wife going to kill me if I buy this car instead. So she can't. Yeah.
3 pedals.
Exactly. Oh, no lah. My wife can drive manual. No. Don't play.
My wife can't.
Okay, tell you what. Let's take a look at the Corolla GR Sport sedan. Let's go. So loving the colors they have as well. I spoke earlier and I said, I love the fact that you named this emotional red because when you see it, you feel the emotions coming on. But if you are a more classic kind of guy and sedans are your cup of tea, this comes in Attitude Black Mica and Pearl White Mica as well. I love the finish on this one. Look at that. Oh, loving the pearl finish. And this is going to come standard for all the Vioses, for all the GR Corollas, yeah? Right. What are the main differences this new iteration compared to the GR Sport that was before?
Well, you can take a look at the front bumper, at how aggressive it is, and it looks very similar to the GR Corolla and the Yaris. I mean, at first glance, the first time I saw the car, I thought, is there a new GR Corolla? And then I looked again, I said, it's a Corolla GR Sport. Yeah. So it's actually very aggressive in design, and to me, I think it's really handsome.
Handsome, handsome. Especially for those of you, you are a family man, you want to drive a sedan, but at the same time, you want to awaken the passion in you, awaken the beast in you as well. That's what it says. So loving the bigger, this is standard, yeah? That comes with the GR Sport. 18-inch wheel standard, yes, very good. The rear spoiler and the smoky light. Nice. Nice, take a look at this, guys. Ooh, can you imagine this? On your standard sedan, it's not going to be standard, that's for sure. Goodness gracious me. So yes, it still has that DNA of the Altis, you feel that, but with the lines, with the spoilers, and especially the two-tone that you have right here, you know it's a GR Corolla, GR Sport. So let's take a look at the interior as well. I love the fact that they did not, oh, this one I did not see. Red Belton, eh? For that extra flavor, for that extra passion. And what you see here is as premium as what you get in the GR Corolla as well. You've got the premium suede, you've got the red stitching as well. With sport seats as well. So let's take a seat and let's see whether it strikes the fancy of Tengku Janleh. Wow. All right. Again, as we take a look inside, wow, it's like having a seat in the GR Corolla. It's almost identical.
Yes, definitely. So that's why I say, it's more of a street vehicle. So when you get into the GR Corolla versus the GR Yaris, you see that difference, or you feel that difference, right? So now you get a 10-inch display. And if you look at everything else, it's very similar to what we get in the GR Corolla as well, the GR Yaris. But this is an automatic, so it's a CVT, it's 10-speed CVT.
That's it, yeah? I mean, a lot of people were talking about the fact that the biggest winner here for the GRS is the 10-speed CVT compared to the 6-speed that was before, right? So what does it mean for the drivers? I know many ladies out there, 10-speed CVT, wow! But what does that mean?
Well, that means your husband can have some fun behind the wheel in a manual mode when he's driving.
Spoken like a real man. Well, of course, we talk about fuel efficiency. We talk about higher revs in between the gear shifts as well. But how do the gear shift? You guys going to have a test run yourself. Have you had a go with this car yet?
Very short, very brief. All three actually, and I absolutely love it.
The things I wouldn't do to become GR ambassador, right? To have a first go at all these cars at one go. Tengku Jan, thank you so much for the little walkabout for the three cars. Come, let's get out and let's take a look at these beasts once again. So as we come forward, there you go. Thank you very much. Once again, there was a session with our GR ambassador, Tengku Janleh. Of course, he's going to take a little rest after a very, very tiring super sporting final race as well. Phew. All right, so in a few moments, we shall be announcing the overall champions of round 3 and overall champions of the whole season 7 as well. So, Tengku Jan, get suited up. We're going to see you right here during the prize giving ceremony. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue on this segment with the individuals who actually give meaning to Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge, especially when we're looking at the fact that we're developing Grassroots Motorsports, young talent, brought to you by Mr. Alex Young. Where's Alex? Where is he? Is he here? Yeah, there you go. Well, he's the one with the most. Yeah, you have to come all the way here. Yes, we go from oldest to youngest. I have yet to see a 17-year-old with such a full beard before. So, Alex, this is the 5th cohort, I would say. 4th. This is number 4 and going to number 5, right? So far, do you see progress between the cohorts? What do you think of this particular cohort?
Oh, it's been fantastic. I mean, you know, when we first started, it was such a step into the unknown. But you've seen the results, you know, so the drivers coming through the programs, doing such good drives in sporting and super sporting, and even racing overseas now. And this latest cohort was fantastic. I mean, they all worked so hard. The improvement that we've had as a group from the day 1 to now has probably been the biggest improvement throughout the whole year out of all the cohorts, or the groups. So it's been a real pleasure.
Excellent. So look at the smiles and the visual. Real pleasure, real pleasure, real pleasure. Of course, we're going to be speaking to Mr. Brandon Hover. Let me step over on this side, Alex. Sorry. Yes, this man has been, from the start of round 1, he's been telling me, that's it, I'm gunning for it. I'm gunning for number 1. I'm gunning for number 1. So it's been 3 rounds, Brandon. Are you happy with your racing this season?
All in all, I'm very happy, very grateful for this opportunity. So I would like to take the opportunity to thank Toyota for believing in my potential. But all in all, I'm really proud of what I've achieved on my debut year in car racing. I've accomplished 6 out of 6 podiums in all races. So I guess consistency matters a lot, right? So yeah, I mean, I'm just missing out on the championship title by just a little bit, but like I said, I'm really proud. This is not the end; it's only the beginning. So yeah, more to come for sure.
Excellent. I love this fighting spirit that you have. Just remember, not everyone wins all the time. This is part of the process. Now, speaking about the part of the process, will you be coming back as a rookie next year, or will you be joining sporting class?
For sure, I would like a seat in sporting class for season 8. But as if for right now, there is no seat available for me yet. But yeah, so I hope if there's any dealers or teams that are interested, you can reach out to me. Thank you.
Wow, started lobbying already, Alex. How about that? So you've been teaching these rookies a little bit more than just racing, huh? The PR side is not bad as well. No, okay, that's something I want to ask as well. It seems that the rookies, right? They get more and more articulate every year. Is PR training part of what you do for these boys?
Yeah, absolutely. Toyota's been very good at trying to focus on this, bring people in to help train the guys. I've had a few sessions with a few different guys to try and explain the differences. It's not just about talking, it's also understanding a changing world with social media and how to present yourself. So it's all important, it's a full package.
Excellent, excellent. So that's something we usually don't speak about. We talk a lot about the racing, we talk a lot about the skills, but we don't talk a lot about their development and their characters as well. And here's the thing, racing is about the community. And so if you don't communicate with your community, it's going to be really hard to excel in this very, very competitive sport. So, Brandon, very well done, very articulate as well. But let's go on to the man of the hour. How many podiums has it been, Mr. Adam Mikhail?
Quite a lot.
Wow, quite a lot. Some cannot count already. Wow. Some people say, wow, this one, No. It's just joking as well. So far, of course, Brandon is happy. Not so happy that he didn't manage to pip you as well. Is this what you expected from your season as a rookie?
Well, yeah, I'm very happy with the results, and yeah, I'm very happy.
There's nothing else to say. I'm going to be the champion of the rookie class. So will we be seeing you in sporting class?
Well, I'm trying to search for a seat and hopefully compete in a higher class and train my skills.
Very good, very good. So we've been watching your development very closely, Mr. Adam Mikhail. You've got a good mix as a pro karter and also simulation racing. Which one do you prefer?
Karting definitely. I started karting at a way younger age. Yeah.
And so do you feel that your karting experience has given you an edge with regards to some of these rookies who have only been on simulators?
Yeah, well, definitely, karting has trained my racecraft and made me better in defending and attacking other drivers. Yeah.
And of course, you get to feel the rubber, feel the burning rubber, smell the fumes as well, right?
Yeah.
That's right. That's very addictive as well. Adam Mikhail, congratulations on a race well run. Let's give him a big round of applause. This is the hope of the future, hopefully. All 6 of them right here. Thank you, Mr. Adam Mikhail. Ini dia antara cerita Gran Turismo yang saya suka, kan? So, Raja Amirul Shaukat has never driven a car. Tak ada lesen, kan?
Ada.
Oh, dah ada lesen dah? Alhamdulillah. But of course, never raced competitively. Only started sim racing, last year?
August of 2023.
2023, and of course this is the beginning of 2025. I've been told that you don't even have a proper rig at home. Is this true?
At first, yeah, but I bought it I think 5 months ago. I think.
Baru aja.
Yeah.
And all right, so I'm happy for you. How many podiums have you gotten for the whole season?
I got 3 podiums and 1 win.
3 podiums and 1 win from having never raced competitively. Of course, we compare this to Mr. Adam Mikhail and of course Brandon, who's been pro karters and so on and so forth. So do you feel that this is a fluke, or do you feel that I'm just naturally born to do this?
To be honest, I don't know. I will leave that to the others to judge it. But
Yeah, I'm so happy for myself for that.
That was a trick question, actually. I love asking this question to young people because sometimes they get lost in the emotion and, oh, yeah, blah, blah. But I like this man simply because, as a young man, he's got his head fully balanced on his shoulders. He's got a calm head. When you see you race also, we don't see the aggression that we usually see from young drivers. So, with the success of this year, what's your plans next year? Will you be still in the rookie program? Do you feel that you have a lot more to learn?
For sure, there's a lot more to learn from every aspect. But yeah, my plan is to keep on driving and just to keep on learning. I know the basics is more than this. So yeah, the learning curve never stops. You know, sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. So just yeah, I hope that I can get the drive for next season. Hopefully, after the results that I get. So yeah, I'll just keep pushing.
Excellent. So we'll see at the end of this evening, we shall find out your final standings in the rookie program. Raja Amirul Shaukat, everybody. Now we shall be watching your development very closely. Let's step over on this side. Audrey, I tell you, this last race, I really felt for you. I think that's your first major crash ever?
Yeah.
So, are you all right now? Do you feel like you're all right to talk about it? What happened out there?
Yeah, I'm okay right now. I'm feeling good right now. So it was just a collision with another category. So yeah.
All right. So, I mean, let's not point fingers, right? It's all about. This is what racing is all about. Do you feel this has affected you in terms of your semangat, your jati diri, and will you come back stronger next year?
I don't think it would affect much, but I will take it as an experience also, because it's motorsports, anything can happen.
Yes, but to happen to someone so young, right? Especially for all of us here who've been following motorsports racing for a long time, we feel for you. We absolutely do, and we hope you come back stronger and better next year. What's the plan next year?
The plan for now is still continue being in the motorsport community, racing, and also just be around, and have fun.
Have fun, yeah? Very good. Thank you very much. Audrey, ladies and gentlemen, do step over on this side as I move closer. Here's another young man. Please introduce yourself and your age.
Hi, my name is Amirul and my age is 23 this year.
Mr. Amirul Afiq, 23 years old, also pro karting, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's right, pro karter, and of course mixing it up with simulation racing as well. How has it been like under the tutelage of Mr. Alex Yong?
Under the program, we learn a lot because we have our own system. We have topics that we learn a lot. You know, we not only learn about how to drive the car, but we learn the PR side, how we deal with mechanics. So yeah, it's been a great program. It's been an excellent program. So I'm really happy for this rookie program.
And here's the thing, it's quite a bit of a steep learning curve, especially because you've never been in a team before, you've never raced competitively on the track before, kan? I mean, of course, with a one-make car. So, what is the biggest lesson or takeaway so far from Season 7?
For me personally, my biggest take is how I control my emotions. As a driver, you can drive fast, but then you need to control your emotions, not get overheat yourself, you know, not to get too angry, not be too upset, because this is passion. You don't want to race for one race, I win and I quit. No, that's not it. This is passion. We do it consistently, even though there's up and down. I just want to be in the community, in the motorsport, and enjoy the moment. And most importantly, I want to make my parents proud, and maybe one day I can make my country proud. Yeah, that's my main goal. Yeah.
Spoken like a very mature individual. I find it surprising from a 23-year-old. Alex, what do you give them for brain food? Ni kispis minder. I'm really impressed. And finally, performances. Are you happy with your pencapaian for round 3?
I'm really happy. Never been on the track before, just a couple fun track days and getting into a team professionally. I managed to adapt quickly with the cars, so yeah, I'm happy with the achievement I've done.
Excellent, and I'm quite happy looking at the fact that you're developing into a fine young man as well. Amirul Afiq, everybody, 23 tahun, single and available. Kita kena promote sikit. Silakan. Mr. Kingston. Now this guy is the quiet one among the bunch. He usually, I see him, he doesn't say much. And when we take a look at his performances, I think there's something holding him back because, as I've said earlier, you know, you have the heart of a champion. You know what it's like to be on the podium. Are you happy with Season 7 overall?
Not really, because my performance haven't been up to par compared to other drivers, so okay lah.
Okay lah. I know. But at the same time, it's been a great 2024, right? So you've gotten some wins under your belt. Tell us about some of the wins that you've gotten.
I've got some podiums in MCS, and I won the S1K in the SP2V class. Category, right? Yeah.
So that's a tough race as well, an endurance race. Tell me the difference between an endurance race and the sprint racing that you're going through with the Vios Challenge. What's the main difference?
Oh, if you're talking about the main difference, right, I would say the handling of the car is very different because the Vios requires a lot of you got to be very smooth on it. And you gotta be nice to the car. You can't force the car. Nice. Yeah. You gotta be nice to him or her. I don't know. Yeah.
And of course, compared to S1K.
Compared to S1K, the cars are easier to drive. I would say you can drive it with a bit of rough driving style. So yeah, it's a bit different.
So you're an aggressive kind of guy. Are you trying to say the all new Vios, you have to sayang a bit, manja a bit, like that lah?
Yeah.
All right. So you've been, how long have you been with the rookie program?
First year. Everyone's first year.
First year, right? So what is the biggest takeaway so far from this 1 year of learning with Alex Yong?
With Alex Yong, I would say he's a very nice guy to all of us, and we learn a lot because he's the F1 driver of Malaysia. So yeah.
Chill. Respect is there. But when you said that, he's a very nice guy. I heard everybody else laughing. Why? Are there secrets that I don't know about? In the end, what would be your wishes for all those fans who have been rooting for you? They know your career. They know you have a champion heart in there. So what would you like to say to them, especially when we come back for Season 8 Vios Challenge?
Okay, there's one thing Alex always tell us about is obsession over passion. You gotta be obsessed with driving, and I've been trying that, so I'm quite obsessed.
Show me your obsessed face. Okay lah, that actually looks like a serial killer's face, a little bit. But Kingston, I admire you. I admire what you've done and continue putting in the hard work. Surely you'll reach the stars one day, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, those of you here know, let's give a big round of applause to our drivers from the rookie program. Thank you, Toyota Gazu Racing, for giving these boys and girls a platform in which to shine. So maybe last words from Mr. Alex Yong as well. This is batch number 4. What are your expectations for batch number 5?
More of the same. Expect not so much expectations, what we can do better, you know, because we always learn which group of rookies we get. And we always try and have a diverse group of rookies. So it's very interesting because we get some real surprises, guys who we think, oh, maybe doesn't have the right experience, but then surprises us how good that person can be. So we just focus on getting better each year.
Excellent, excellent. And last but not least, the pool of talent as well. Are we looking at campuses once again? Are we looking at schools? Are we looking at competitions?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the campus tour from the GT Cup Malaysia has been phenomenal. Raja came from it, and there's some more we see from the last campus tour. Some other youngsters, 14, 15-year-olds coming up. So the future looks very bright.
The future looks very bright, especially with Mr. Alex Yong, the nice guy at the helm, right? Right? Does everybody agree? Yes, yes, yes. Of course, they agree, right? Oh, you didn't see what Alex did on the side. And so, ladies and gentlemen, as we draw this interview to a close, in just a few moments, we shall be tabulating the scores, and we'll find out who will be crowned champion of Super Sporting Class, and Rookie Class here at Season 7. This is the finale. We'll see you right after this. Don't go away.
Kontrol K79 Rookies reverse.
Keluar sekarang.
My name is Ravin. I am the race director for Toyota Gazu series. I got myself involved in 1982, 42 years in motorsport. For this event in Toyota Gazu series, it is called as the clerk of the course. But the designation doesn't make a difference. The position is the same. The job function is the same. It's a race director or a COC.
Copy. So long as turn 1 is clear, I will tell safety car to return home.
Affirmative, yes. Because on the way up, I couldn't see what's happening. If you could judge from race control.
What made me involved was the smell of the fuel, the sound. I like it.
Okay, baiklah para hadirin sekalian, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here at
I was about 17 years old, young. So I told one of the chief, can I come and join you as a marshal? Then from there on, I started to get involved about a year or two. Then I was given the opportunity to hold the walkie-talkie. Oh my God, walkie-talkie. I'm the official walkie-talkie. Such a glamour.
3 minutes spot, 3 minutes spot.
And what can
So
we
are
do?
you going to be following in his footsteps? What's your name, young man?
Very obvious, you know. Got myself involved in race control, whereby I can determine race pacing.
Katun, safety car keluar sekarang. Keluar sekarang.
I love motorsport, the smell, the sound.
Betul ke grandma? Macam kakak ni. Yang ini,
Before the lights.
inilah ibunya ya.
Okay, so it's okay. I need to make sure
saya
that
confused. Ni
everything's
apa
in
semua darah
order.
awet muda
We will
ya?
close the track. We will send out the safety car with the red flag. When this is done, the safety car driver will report to race director saying that
his achievements are
the track is now closed. We will open on time. The pit exit open on time. Everybody goes out.
Some friendly announcements as
we
well.
have to evaluate any situation, any problem on the track.
Sana pun sudah kena,
but that's not a boundary. That's a track limit violation.
Toyota Gazu Racing
So,
Vios Challenge. Never in the past
starting is very important. One thing at a time. Let's find the solution. First, work the problem. Attack what is the problem we need to necessary to stop. My role is in race control is actually to understand the situation before it actually happens. The next thing prediction is that weather forecast. We have suddenly a heavy downpour. Do I predict to extend the race, delay the session, or do I stop the session? So the prediction of the cars on the track is very necessary. I need the race control to be fully alert for any prediction of any problems. For the one-make race, the potential is that every driver has a skill in them. Every cars are the same durability, same capability. But how you maneuver the corners, how you do your braking, that is the advantage. You portray your expertise on the field of driving, that's where it enhances you to go to the next level. One-make race is actually a potential in Malaysia because no other series have got one-make race, very good for the growth of Toyota. Toyota have did this remarkable idea to get rookies, celebrities, super sporting drivers to come in, which portrays the true ability of every one of them. This is actually a hub where TGR has made a very good thing for all the drivers. What I am wishing for is this: the ability, the talent shown in Malaysia, probably 10 cars, 10 drivers selected from these categories in Malaysia, and also 10 drivers from Philippines, 10 drivers from Thailand, meet up together for one international event, which allows everybody to think forward. If I join this series national, I can portray to the international in a proper route, then I can portray even better. This is what I am wishing for in Toyota Gazu. Toyota Gazu has really proven its credibility, which is superb for motorsport in Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Almin Sharo. I'm the Technical Director for the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge race series. We are here to talk about the impact, the vital role that this one-make race has done to the local motorsports scene. I've been the technical director for Toyota Gazu Racing, Vios Challenge, for the last 3 years. I had like almost 30 years of experience in motorsports. Used to be competing, but now you already passed the hill. And now I'm doing a lot of more official work in terms of scrutineering, race management, basically driver development, that kind of thing. So just a little bit about myself there. Well, one-make race is about basically same type of cars, same output, same engine, same look, except for the livery, of course. Racing against one another, so it's more vital to the development of the driver. So more skills involved than the car itself. Well, it has to be a level playing field for all the cars. So what we do down here, we have like basically specific tires that they can use, a specific technical regulation that they have to adhere to. That means they have to follow on every single sentence to the rules. We are here with the scrutineering team, myself and the scrutineering team, to make sure that everyone is on the level, very level playing field. Well, from my almost 30 years of involvement in motorsports, TGR has played a vital role for the last 6-7 years. Because it has clearly has shown that it is coming up with a very, very good youth development program for all the new drivers. And we are basically cannot be more thrilled than to have more and more basically new young drivers coming into the industry. TGR has played a part. Now, from this year, we're getting drivers, international drivers from Thailand, from Singapore, joining the series. So it's much more international than it used to be national before. So we are looking at the region. TGR has been playing a very, very huge role in the driver development program in motorsports itself. Very, very significantly, what I have seen is actually 3 of the last 4 winners of the Sepang 1000 km, which is our premier endurance race in Malaysia, has been won by the rookies coming from the TGR series. For scrutineering, the first thing to make it a level playing field, the thing that we usually check is the minimum weight of the car. There is a minimum weight of the car, which is 1030 for each car. So it goes onto the weighing machine where we will weigh the car. So all cars will have the same weight, except when they're winning races, they have a success balance. So weight will be increased to the car to just level up the playing field. Come with me. Let's have a look at the cars itself. We will also check the tires, the specific tires that they can use, and we'll check that only a certain amount of tires that they can use for the weekend. We'll always check for all the safety features of the car, the roll cage, all right? Condition of the seat belt, the seats, right? These are all mainly for safety, for the engine, all right? We have seals, all right, at certain location, right, to make sure that nothing is tampered with. It has to be as it is basically coming out from the factory itself. So there's a few mods that's been done to the car, like the exhaust and everything, but other than that, everything else is being sealed. It is a very capable race car. It is a very good race car, especially the current model that we have right here. But having said that, the car is actually almost race ready from the showroom itself. But there's few modifications that we've done to the cars. We've basically, first and foremost, we've changed the suspensions. Yes, it is not running on the road suspension anymore. Of course, we are running on the circuits, we're running a rear pack suspension. We have an exhaust, which has changed. Right? We made a lot of safety features on the car because it is a sanctioned race. Being a sanctioned race, safety is always paramount. So this is no shortcut. Toyota is basically not setting corners down here, so everything is up to top-notch specs. But the biggest difference from the showroom car would be the gearbox. Right, being a race car on the circuit, right, we have changed the automatic TVT gearbox into a manual gearbox. As I mentioned, the TGR Malaysia Vios Challenge is a sanctioned event. Sanctioned means it is controlled by a governing body. In this case, in Malaysia, it's controlled by MAM. MAM is under the umbrella of FIA, so it is an international recognized sanctioned race. From my experience of 30 years in motorsports in Malaysia, what we lack down here is actually a development program where Toyota has filled in the gap. When we started all this one-week race, but it has gone basically empty for a very, very long time until Toyota came into the picture and basically prepared this platform, right, for all these upcoming drivers to show off their skill and to be foreseen, right, in the scene.
Hey guys, welcome to Sepang 1000 kilometers.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you like a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know who we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up.
The 1000 kilometers started, it was all going according to plan. We had a strategy, we weren't going to be worried about the cars in front pulling away because we knew we're going to come back in the end, and we definitely did. So from P5 where we started, we moved all the way up to P2.
Myself, when I jumped in the car after Nakib, no tire change, just going out, maintaining the pace. I think we both did a very good job on our ends, holding up the pace and trying to climb up the ranks. We were about 4 hours plus in to the race, and I stopped the car, and when Nakib jumped back into the car, that's where the issue came and the car couldn't start.
What happened was a flywheel ring gear failed on us. I was in the car when that happened. It was a tough pill to swallow, but at that same time, I saw how hardworking the mechanics were trying to fix the car, and for me, it clicked on a mode, what I call the Gazu Racing mode. Never give up at that point. We've had setbacks before. I knew the team had the capabilities to bring us back on track.
I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'm always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top as I'm running.
Even though we had lost a lot of time there, we put in a lot of effort. Well, the team put in a lot of effort to bring back the car into fighting shape, because we knew even though we weren't going to finish at where we wanted to, we had to finish no matter what, because that's what Toyota Gazu Racing is all about. My name is Nakib Azlan.
Hi, my name is Mitchell Chia.
And we are Team Gazu Racing.
Gazu Racing!
Stand by for race one.
Chasing, I can't remember what happened, it's just full of cars.
Pretty disappointed with myself as because I know that there was a pace throughout the whole weekend.
Well, I planned to just play it clean and then gain as many positions as I can through the race. But I think we did what we could today.
You're just doing laps, you know the time is not good, yeah?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out because this kind of, I can't get the stock now. That's the biggest, that's the biggest stock.
It is pouring out there.
Yeah, it's going to be delayed. We just got word from the race control that start will be delayed.
Over here, you just need to be so smooth, so patient, and just every little steering input matters a lot.
In Thailand, it's not aggressive, but Malaysia driver is so good.
So every year, Toyota Gazu Racing competition is always getting more competitive.
Everyone is a competitor until the finish line.
This year, everyone is so competitive. Everyone is so close with each other. In Malaysia, this is amongst the best racing that you can have.
This time around, we have a better car. In terms of the cars more planted.
Such an amazing series for the 7th season now.
Such a good platform for all of us to compete in, basically the best.
I'm Hayden Haikal.
My name is Panitan. I'm from Thailand.
My name is Brandon Ho.
My name is Amirul Afiq.
Hi, my name is Mitchell Chia.
My name is Ahmad Nagib. I'm from India. I'm Nabil Azlan.
I'm Amir Haris and I'll see you at the finale.
Join us from the 3rd to the 5th of January for Round 3, Season 7 of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. We shall be crowning the champions of Season 7. This is Gazu Racing.
Where we see,
Oh no! Oversteer as we see turning 316.
Oh no, what is he doing? Looking a little bit very cheeky on turn number 1. Let's see if there's going to be any sorts of movements over here. Oh, look at that! What is going on? That is not what we thought. It didn't really go well for Tangushan over there.
It's going to be neck and neck. It is close. It is tight. It is definitely something of a sight down here.
Yeah, Raja Amirul still holding on and got into P2 at this moment. There's a little bit of a bump. Kissing's right at the back. But looking at the back over there, it seems like Kanako just got up over there and got into P3 right now. Yeah, I think Dennis Ng will be having the advantage right now, being on the inside line. And off he goes. Hayden Haikal somehow got into P2 at this moment. He's still fighting as much as he can, and right next to him, it is definitely going to be car number 17. Then he's going to be Nakib Aslan. I told you this, Aslan brothers are really warned over here, and there you go, car number 11. Just got past over there. Hayden Haikal on a league of his own.
Goodness gracious me! That is Mitchell Chia.
Yeah, Mitchell Chia.
Able to take on the cutting line. He goes into deep in turn 2, close the door, going already up. Oh, he took the turn. He took the line very, very deep. That's what I said. When you are going downhill, the road is wet, your tire does not have grip. So the rear of the car carries momentum and you oversteer, man.
Mitchell Chia is having a very close battle with Nabil Aslan. Mitchell Chia takes him to P2 now, and he is chasing Hayden Haikal.
He does turn into turn number 1. Can he close the door? But who has the additional speed? Going into the first turn, who can meet the pedal to the metal? Good toes! Good interception! But however, is there going to be a switcheroo? Holding the line well down is Freddie Young. Jump into number 2. As we see a three-way battle in the second row, going slow and steadily going into the corner. Is there going to be a bump? No, it's going to be a clean entry. Goodness gracious me. He does find the inside line going into turn number 7, but can he be overtaken by car number 10? That is Dato. Oh, but he went off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars! 9 cars went off the track! As I mentioned, that turn is a off-track magnet where we see no! As we see turning 316. Oh no! What is he doing? The overcall. Car number 77, Amiro Alif, just got bumped by car number 84, Dennis Ng.
Trying to find a way out, Senelu just right behind over there as well. And they're coming into turn at number 1, and Elson Lu somehow made it into P2 right now this time.
And, but also car 46, Kenneth Cove tried to find the inside line, door closed, two-way battle, going into turn number 1, slow and steady, but nice turn. Quick, huge swap, and we have almost an oversteer. That is a good slide, and bye-bye tire green.
Bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazu Racing.
Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes, let's freaking go! We won, baby! Run!
Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazu Racing.
Okay guys, you got to get ready for the TGR Rookie Series. This is season 4 and it's going to be super exciting. Brand new rookies, all very different characters, and we're looking forward to it. Okay, first up, we have another female driver in our rookie program, second one we've ever had, and she's a KRD karting champion, so we're looking out to see Audrey.
My name is Audrey and I'm from Malaysia. Something very exciting about being in the rookie program is to be able to test the GR cars from Toyota. So it's a very exciting thing that I've been looking forward to every day.
Then we got Mikhail Adam, also another karter who's actually got some experience in touring cars. He's done a little bit of touring cars last year and he'll be one of the favorites.
Hi, I'm Mika. I'm 18 and I'm from Kuala Lumpur. I think why I love racing so much is because of the rush, of the feeling that I get. The feeling that I get after I win, the feeling that I get after achieving something.
Then we have a pure sim racer, Raja Amarul, who only started driving in a sim 6 months ago, so he is very, very raw, but super talented. We can already tell he's going to be a star.
My name is Raja Amirul Shaukat. I'm from Johor. I heard about the rookie program. I pushed myself hard to get into it because I know it's a big opportunity for me to show who am I.
And then we have fun karters as well. Brandon Ho, extremely fast on the scene, very enthusiastic. He's a mechanical engineer studying at the university, so it's going to be one to look out for.
Hi, my name is Brandon Ho and I'm from Malaysia. One fun fact about me would be I'm actually a very study person. I'm currently taking my engineering course. I'm in my 3rd year engineering. I think a lot of people would not see that in me. So yeah, I guess that's a fun fact. Yeah.
Another one to look out for is also another fun karter, Amarul Afiq, another driver with loads of talent. I'm loving these fun karters joining because they would never get a chance otherwise, and they're just showing how quick they are.
My name is Samiral Afiq and I'm from Pahang. A most exciting part being a rookie driver is, of course, I get to race under a Toyota Gazu Racing umbrella and also to be trained with a former Formula 1 Malaysia driver, which is Alex Yong, and it's a really big pleasure for me.
Last but not least, we have Kingston. Kingston is very talented. He's another one of these drivers that does a hybrid of fun karts and simulator racing, and we can tell he's super talented as well.
My name is Kingston and I'm from KL. I would like to thank Toyota for this opportunity. I've seen a lot of successful stories and I hope I'm one of them. Thank you, Toyota.
There you have it, folks. 6 incredible rookies ready to take on the track. I mean, these guys are super talented. The talent level is up here. It's going to be exciting to watch.
We are the Media Rookies 2024! Let's go! Let's go!
It's a new feeling, new sensation.
Luca, new race, let's go! And that's how you make performance tires. Unveiling the new Proxys Sports 2, an ultra-high performance tyre that allows drivers to safely maximize their enjoyment of driving. With a tagline engineered for excitement, Proxys Sports 2 is optimized for the high torque powertrains to deliver an exciting ride for all sports car drivers. The all-new Proxys Sports 2 is the newest addition to Malaysia's popular Proxys Sports range for the passenger and SUV car tyres, offering two excellent features that sets it apart from its predecessor: precise handling and exceptional wet grip. The tyre's precise handling enables drivers to navigate corners with ease, while its exceptional wet grip provides superior traction on wet roads, ensuring maximum safety and stability even in challenging weather conditions. The Proxys Sports 2 is available from C segment vehicles all the way to F segment vehicles. It is available in total of 31 sizes ranging from 18 to 20 inches. For more information on the latest Proxys Sports 2, please visit our authorized Toyo Tires dealer network nationwide.
Toyo Tires.
And the winner for the overall category, car number 37 from Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia, Tengku Janlei and Muhammad Nakib bin Noor.
1,
What's up, guys? We're back. I'm Nakib Aslan.
I'm Janle.
Here we are at Sepang 1000 km 2023.
Okay, so we've reached the end of the day. Today we had our official qualifying. So right now the team is busy preparing our pit equipment ready for the big race tomorrow. So we'll be conducting some pit stop practices so that we're all set for the main day tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hello there. 9 hours and a half past.
Longest race ever.
We have 2 trophies. What a race.
It was a sprint race from start to finish. And I knew Nakib was pushing really hard. We were monitoring the lap times of Nakib. And honestly, I think we pushed for long enough. And we decided to keep the pace, keep it clean, keep the rhythm, take it home. So Nakib, we've been pushing the limit all day today. This is definitely Gazu Racing, and hoping to see you next year.
Let's get it.
Luca, new race, let's go!
It's a new feeling, new sensation.
I'm ready, let's do this.
Very nervous and excited.
Let's go!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, move!
Clear your mind of everything else. You say whatever does not matter now.
Congratulations! And that was the end of round 1 of DGR Vios Challenge Season 7.
When I slapped myself together, I finished the race. P1 again.
New race, let's go!
Marshall, stand by for race 1.
Chasing, I can't remember what happened. It's just full of cars.
pretty disappointed with myself as because I know that there was a pace throughout the whole weekend.
Well, I planned to just play it clean and then gain as many positions as I can through the race. But I think we did what we could today.
You're just doing laps, you know the time is not good, yeah?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out because this kind of I can't get it stopped now. That's the biggest, that's the biggest stop.
It is pouring out there. Yeah, it's going to be delayed. We just got word from the race control that start will be delayed.
Over here, you just need to be so smooth, so patient, and just every little steering input matters a lot. In Thailand, it's not aggressive, but Malaysia driver is so good. So every year, the Toyota Gazu Racing competition is always getting more competitive.
Everyone is a competitor until the finish line.
This year, everyone is so competitive. Everyone's so close with each other. In Malaysia, this is amongst the best racing that you can have.
This time around, we have a better car. In terms of the car's more planted.
Such an amazing series for the 7th season now.
Such a good platform for all of us to compete in, basically the best.
I'm Hayden Haikal. My name is Panitan. I'm from Thailand.
My name is Brendan Ho.
My name is Amirul Rafiq.
Hi, my name is Mitro Chia.
My name is Ahmad Nagdev. I'm from India.
I'm Nabi Azlan.
I'm Amir Haris and I'll see you at the finale.
Join us from the 3rd to the 5th of January for Round 3, Season 7 of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. We shall be crowning the champions of Season 7. This is Gazu Racing.
A legacy isn't built overnight. It's forged from unyielding passion and grit and begins with a purpose, a singular belief. We carried that belief with us in 2017 when Toyota Gazu Racing took its first lap in Malaysia. With 28 races in 3 main cities, the Vios Challenge marked the nation's first one-make street racing event. From there, we ventured into new routes, launching our Esports Championship in 2018. You see, Gazu Racing is not just about racing. It embodies the Japanese concept of waku doki, a heart-pumping thrill. And whether on screen or on track, we sought to ignite that excitement within everyone. In the following seasons, Toyota Gazu Racing evolved as a multi-platform to nurture professionals and amateurs alike for the global stage. We brought the race to the Sepang International Circuit, along with better cars and better racing. We advanced from our circuit to take on the national stage under the TGR flag. In the face of failure, we found resilience and came back stronger to claim victory. This heritage became the driving force of the Vios GR Sport and inspired a wave of new fun-to-drive cars. In support of Grassroots Racing, we nurtured 24 rookies through our Young Talent program to compete in our Vios Challenge series, some of which became local and regional champions, carrying our aspirations for Motorsports forward. We continued discovering fresh new talent nationwide, touring local universities for new blood. By Season 6, we introduced 3 generations of racing Vios since our launch and transformed Toyota Gazu Racing into a spectacle of entertainment, attractions and racing culture. We're where we are now because of the past 7 years. We've held on to our belief of inspiring thrills in Malaysians through motorsports. It's in our DNA after all. This burning ambition, the never-ending pursuit of greatness. This is what we're made of. This is Gazu Racing.
And that's how you make performance tires. new Proxys Sports 2, an ultra-high performance tyre that allows drivers to safely maximize their enjoyment of driving. With a tagline engineered for excitement, Proxys Sport 2 is optimized for the high torque powertrains to deliver an exciting ride for all sports car drivers. The all-new Proxys Sports 2 is the newest addition to Malaysia's popular Proxys Sports range for the passenger and SUV car tyres, offering two excellent features that sets it apart from its predecessor: precise handling and exceptional wet grip. The tyre's precise handling enables drivers to navigate corners with ease, while its exceptional wet grip provides superior traction on wet roads, ensuring maximum safety and stability even in challenging weather conditions. The Proxys Sports 2 is available from C-segment vehicles all the way to F-segment vehicles. It is available in total of 31 sizes ranging from 18 to 20 inches. For more information on the latest Proxys Sports 2, please visit our authorized Toyo Tires dealer network nationwide.
Toyo Tires.
Ready, team. We have 5 and counting. If we don't make it, everything goes boom.
Package on the move.
Release the beast.
ETA 100.
Copy.
Standing by. Ready to receive. Package acquired. Inbound. 1 click.
Oh no! Watch out!
That was a close call.
3 minutes to target. Let's burn! Beyond you in 5. It's going to be too close!
It's not over yet.
Clock ticking. Punch it.
Package received.
Whoa, this thing's fast!
Target in sight. The beasts are here. 5, 4.
Now! Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna need some new tires.
I know you ain't ready. Awaken the beast, we live on the edge. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. 5, I'm the biggest boss in the dance. 4, I'm the fire burning the ignition. 3, 2, yeah you know I'm the one. Ain't no mercy, better run, run. And now we bout to risk it all. No, I'm a winner, no, I'm a winner. Everybody screaming when we chasing for the crown. Awaken the beast, we taking the town. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma fight till I fall. I'm a boss, I'm a beast, I'ma win, take it all.
Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go grid.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazu Racing.
Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Oh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Yeah!
Nice.
Ready to race. Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! We won, baby!
Run! Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.
This is Gazu Racing.
Okay guys, you got to get ready for the TGR Rookies Series. This is season 4 and it's going to be super exciting. Brand new rookies, all very different characters, and we're looking forward to it. Okay, first up, we have another female driver in our rookie program, second one we've ever had, and she's a KRD karting champion, so we're looking out to see Audrey.
My name is Audrey and I'm from Malaysia. Something very exciting about being in the rookie program is to be able to test the GR cars from Toyota. So it's a very exciting thing that I've been looking forward to every day.
Then we got Mikhail Adam, also another karter who's actually got some experience in touring cars. He's done a little bit of touring cars last year and he'll be one of the favorites.
Hi, I'm Mika. I'm 18 and I'm from Kuala Lumpur. I think why I love racing so much is because of the rush, of the feeling that I get. The feeling that I get after I win, the feeling that I get after achieving something.
Then we have a pure sim racer, Raja Amaral, who only started driving in a sim 6 months ago, so he is very, very raw, but super talented. We can already tell he's going to be a star.
My name is Raja Amaral Shaukat. I'm from Johor. I heard about the rookie program. I pushed myself hard to get into it because I know it's a big opportunity for me to show who am I.
And then we have fun karters as well. Brandon Ho, extremely fast on the scene, very enthusiastic. He's a mechanical engineer studying at the university, so it's going to be one to look out for.
Hi, my name is Brandon Ho and I'm from Malaysia. One fun fact about me would be I'm actually a very study person. I'm currently taking my engineering course. I'm in my 3rd year engineering. I think a lot of people would not see that in me. So yeah, I guess that's a fun fact. Yeah.
Another one to look out for is also another fun karter, Amaral Afiq, another driver with loads of talent. I'm loving these fun karters joining because they would never get a chance otherwise, and they're just showing how quick they are.
My name is Samiral Afiq and I'm from Pahang. A most exciting part being a rookie driver is, of course, I get to race under a Toyota Gazu Racing umbrella, and also to be trained with a former Formula 1 Malaysia driver, which is Alex Yong, and it's a really big pleasure for me.
Last but not least, we have Kingston. Kingston's very talented. He's another one of these drivers that does a hybrid of fun karts and simulator racing, and we can tell he's super talented as well.
My name is Kingston and I'm from KL. I would like to thank Toyota for this opportunity. I've seen a lot of successful stories and I hope I'm one of them. Thank you, Toyota.
There you have it, folks. 6 incredible rookies ready to take on the track. I mean, these guys are super talented. The talent level is up here. It's going to be exciting to watch.
We are the TJ Rookies 2024! Let's go! Let's go! It's a new feeling, new sensation. Good car, new race, let's go!
And that's how you make performance tires. Unveiling the new Proxys Sports 2, an ultra-high performance tire that allows drivers to safely maximize their enjoyment of driving. With a tagline engineered for excitement, Proxer Sport 2 is optimized for the high torque powertrains to deliver an exciting ride for all sports car drivers. The all-new Proxer Sports 2 is the newest addition to Malaysia's popular Proxer Sports range for the passenger and SUV car tyres, offering two excellent features that sets it apart from its predecessor: precise handling and exceptional wet grip. The tyre's precise handling enables drivers to navigate corners with ease, while its exceptional wet grip provides superior traction on wet roads, ensuring maximum safety and stability even in challenging weather conditions. The Proxer Sports 2 is available from C-segment vehicles all the way to F-segment vehicles. It is available in total of 31 sizes ranging from 18 to 20 inches. For more information on the latest Proxer Sports 2, please visit our authorized Toyo Tires dealer network nationwide.
Toyo Tires.
And the winner for the overall category, car number 37 from Toyota Gazu Racing Malaysia, Tengku Janlei and Muhammad Nakib bin Noor.
What's up, guys? We're back. I'm Nakib Azlan.
I'm Tengku Janlei.
Here we are at Sepang 1000 km 2023.
Okay, so we've reached the end of the day. Today we had our official qualifying. So right now the team is busy preparing our pit equipment ready for the big race tomorrow. So we'll be conducting some pit stop practices so that we're all set for the main day tomorrow.
That's for sure. Well, hello there. 9 hours and a half past.
Longest race ever.
We have 2 trophies. What a race.
It was a sprint race from start to finish. And I knew Nakib was pushing really hard. We were monitoring the lap times of Nakib. And honestly, I think we pushed for long enough. And we decided to keep the pace, keep it clean, keep the rhythm, take it home. So Nakib, we've been pushing the limit all day today. This is definitely Gazu Racing, and hoping to see you next year.
Let's get it.
New car, new race, let's go! It's a new feeling, new sensation.
I'm ready, let's do this.
Very nervous and excited.
Let's go!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Clear your mind of everything else, you say whatever, does not matter now.
Congratulations! And that was the end of round 1 of TGR Vios Challenge Season 7.
When I slap myself together, I finished the race. P1 again.
Control K79 Rookies Lewis.
Safety car. Keluar sekarang.
My name is Ravin. I am the race director for Toyota Gazu series. I got myself involved in 1982. 42 years already in motorsport. For this event in Toyota Gazu series, it is called as the clerk of the course. But the designation doesn't make a difference. The position is the same. The job function is the same. It's a race director or a COC.
Copy. So long as turn 1 is clear, I will tell safety car to return home.
Affirmative, yes, because on the way up I couldn't see what's happening. If you could judge from race control.
What made me involved was the smell of the fuel, the sound. I like it. I was about 17 years old, young. So I've told one of the chief, can I come and join you as a marshal? I was interested. Then from there on, I started to get involved about a year or two. Then I was given the opportunity to hold a walkie-talkie. Oh my God, walkie-talkie. I'm the official walkie-talkie and you're talking. Oh, such glamour.
3 minutes spot.
And what can we do? Why? The reason to make sure data is slowing down or what?
Yeah. Aiden was brought in by, I told you?
Very obvious, you know. Got myself involved in race control, whereby I can determine race to be safe.
Katun, safety car keluar sekarang.
I love motorsport, the smell, the sound. It's all about the interest. Before the lights?
Okay, so it's okay.
I need to make sure that everything's in order. We will close the track. We will send out the safety car with the red flag. When is this done, the safety car driver will report to race director saying that the track is now closed. We will open on time. The pit exit open on time. Everybody goes out and we have to evaluate any situation, any problem on the track.
Sampai sana pun sudah kena, but that's not a boundary, that's a track limit violation sana lah. So okay, we go? Alright, okay, we go.
Starting is very important. One thing at a time. Let's find the solution. First, work the problem. Attack what is the problem we need to necessary to stop. My role is in race control is actually to understand the situation before it actually happens. The next thing prediction is that weather forecast. We have suddenly a heavy downpour. Do I predict to extend the race, delay the session, or do I stop the session? So the prediction of the cars on the track is very necessary. I need the race control to be fully alert for any prediction of any problems. For the one-make race, the potential is that every driver has a skill in them. Every cars are the same durability, same capability. But how you maneuver the corners, how you do your braking, that is the advantage. You portray your expertise on the field of driving, that's where it enhances you to go to the next level. One-make race is actually a potential in Malaysia because no other series have got one-make race, very good for the growth of Toyota. Toyota have did this remarkable idea to get rookies, celebrities, super sporting drivers to come in, which portrays the true ability of every one of them. This is actually a hub where TGR has made a very good thing for all the drivers. What I am wishing for is this: the ability, the talent shown in Malaysia, probably 10 cars, 10 drivers selected from these categories in Malaysia, and also 10 drivers from Philippines, 10 drivers from Thailand, meet up together for one international event, which allows everybody to think forward. If I join this series national, I can portray to the international in a proper route, then I can portray even better. This is what I am wishing for in Toyota Gazu. Toyota Gazu has really proven its credibility, which is superb for motorsport in Malaysia.
Hi, my name is Almi Sharo. I'm the Technical Director for the Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge race series. We are here to talk about the impact, the vital role that this one-make race has done to the local motorsports scene. I've been the Technical Director for Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge for the last 3 years. I've had like almost 30 years of experience in motorsports. Used to be competing, but now you already passed the hill. And now I'm doing a lot of more official work in terms of scrutineering, race management, basically driver development, that kind of thing. So just a little bit about myself there. Well, one-make race is about basically same type of cars, same output, same engine, same look, except for the livery, of course. Racing against one another, so it's more vital to the development of the driver. So more skills involved than the car itself. Well, it has to be a level playing field for all the cars. So what we do down here, we have like basically specific tires that they can use, a specific technical regulation that they have to adhere to. That means they have to follow every single sentence to the rules. We are here with the scrutineering team, myself and the scrutineering team, to make sure that everyone is on the level, very level playing field. Well, from my almost 30 years of involvement in motorsports, TGR has played a vital role for the last 6-7 years. Because it has clearly has shown that it is coming up with a very, very good youth development program for all the new drivers. And we are basically cannot be more thrilled than to have more and more basically new young drivers coming into the industry. TGR has played a part. Now, from this year, we're getting drivers, international drivers from Thailand, from Singapore, joining the series. So it's much more international than it used to be national before. So we are looking at the region. TGR has been playing a very, very huge role in the driver development program in motorsports itself. Very, very significantly, what I have seen is actually 3 of the last 4 winners of the Sepang 1000 km, which is our premier endurance race in Malaysia, has been won by the rookies coming from the TGR series. For scrutineering, the first thing to make it a level playing field, the thing that we usually check is the minimum weight of the car. There is a minimum weight of the car, which is 1030 for each car. So it goes onto the weighing machine where we will weigh the car. So all cars will have the same weight, except for when they're winning races, they have a success balance. So weight will be increased to the car to just level up the playing field. Come with me. Let's have a look at the cars itself. We will also check the tires, the specific tires that they can use, and we'll check that only a certain amount of tires that they can use for the weekend. We'll always check for all the safety features of the car, the roll cage, right? Condition of the seat belt, the seats, right? These are all mainly for safety, for the engine, all right? We have seals, all right, at certain location, right, to make sure that nothing is tampered with. It has to be as it is basically coming out from the factory itself. So there's a few mods that's been done to the car, like the exhaust and everything, but other than that, everything else is being sealed. It is a very capable race car. It is a very good race car, especially this the current model that we have right here. But having said that, the car is actually almost race ready from the showroom itself. But there's few modifications that we've done to the cars. We've basically, first and foremost, we've changed the suspensions. Yes, it is not running on the road suspension anymore. Of course, we are running on the circuits. We're running a rear pack suspension. We have an exhaust which has changed. Right? We made a lot of safety features on the car because it is a sanctioned race. Being a sanctioned race, safety is always paramount. So this is no shortcut. Toyota is basically not setting corners down here, so everything is up to top-notch specs. But the biggest difference from the showroom car would be the gearbox. Right, being a race car on the circuit, right, we have changed the automatic TVT gearbox into a manual gearbox. As I mentioned, the TGR Malaysia Vios Challenge is a sanctioned event. Sanctioned means it is controlled by a governing body. In this case, in Malaysia, it's controlled by MAM. MAM is under the umbrella of FIA, so it is an international recognized sanctioned race. From my experience of 30 years in motorsports in Malaysia, what we lack down here is actually a development program where Toyota has filled in the gap. When we started all this one-make race, but it has gone basically empty for a very, very long time until Toyota came into the picture and basically prepared this platform, right, for all these upcoming drivers to show off their skill and to be foreseen, right, in the scene.
masuk, cari masuk. Cari masuk. Cek.
Hey guys, welcome to Sepang 1000 kilometers.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause it's like a roulette, with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know who we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up.
The 1000 kilometers started, it was all going according to plan. We had a strategy, we weren't going to be worried about the cars in front pulling away because we knew we're going to come back in the end, and we definitely did. So from P5 where we started, we moved all the way up to P2. Myself, when I jumped in the car after Nakib, no tire change, just going out, maintaining the pace. I think we both did a very good job on our ends, holding up the pace and trying to climb up the ranks. We were about 4 hours plus in to the race, and I stopped the car, and when Nakib jumped back into the car, that's where the issue came and the car couldn't start. What happened was a flywheel ring gear failed on us. I was in the car when that happened. It was a tough pill to swallow, but at that same time, I saw how hardworking the mechanics were trying to fix the car, and for me, it clicked on a mode what I call the Gazu Racing mode. Never give up at that point. We've had setbacks before. I knew the team had the capabilities to bring us back on track.
I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'm always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top as I'm running.
Even though we had lost a lot of time there, we put in a lot of effort. Well, the team put in a lot of effort to bring back the car into fighting shape, because we knew even though we weren't gonna finish at where we wanted to, we had to finish no matter what, because that's what Toyota Gazu Racing is all about. My name is Naki Bazlan. Hi, my name is Mitchell Chia. And we are Team Gazu Racing.
Gazu Racing!
chasing. I can't remember what happened. It's just full of cars.
Pretty disappointed with myself as because I know that there was a pace throughout the whole weekend.
Well, I planned to just play it clean and then gain as many positions as I can through the race. But I think we did what we could today.
You're just doing laps, you know the time is not good, yeah?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out because this kind of I can't get in stock now. That's the biggest, yeah, that's the biggest stock.
It is pouring out there. Yeah, it's going to be delayed. We just got word from the race control that start will be delayed.
Over here, you just need to be so smooth, so patient, and just every little steering input matters a lot. In Thailand, it's not aggressive, but Malaysia driver is so good.
So every year, the Toyota Gazu Racing competition is always getting more competitive.
Everyone is a competitor until the finish line.
This year, everyone is so competitive. Everyone's so close with each other. In Malaysia, this is amongst the best racing that you can have.
This time around, we have a better car. In terms of the cars more planted.
Such an amazing series for the 7th season now. Such a good platform for all of us to compete in. Basically the best.
I'm Hayden Haikal. My name is Panitan. I'm from Thailand.
My name is Brendan Ho.
My name is Amirul Rafiq.
Hi, my name is Micho Chia.
My name is Ahmad Nagdev. I'm from India.
I'm Nabi Azlan.
I'm Amir Haris and I'll see you at the finale.
Join us from the 3rd to the 5th of January for Round 3, Season 7 of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. We shall be crowning the champions of Season 7. This is Gazu Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, dear fans of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge, it's about that time where we announce the winners of Season 7, Round 3, Race Day 1 and 2, as well as the overall champions for Super Sporting, Sporting and Rookie class. So welcome back, dear viewers, to our live stream. Not to forget, ladies and gentlemen, fans of the Vios Challenge, first and foremost, our drivers are already gathered right here for the prize giving ceremony. What say you? We give a round of applause to the greatest season ever for Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge. Wow, what an exhilarating race for the viewers who have been watching from home or wherever it is you are from your devices. You must have witnessed an exhilarating race day 1 and 2 as well. So many drivers, so close the points, so many dark horses as well. And you might be surprised with the final overall results for all 3 categories. And we shall save the surprise in just a few moments. Of course, salutations are in order. Once again, a very good evening. We would like to wish Datuk Ravindran K, President of UMW Toyota Motor, the Executive Directors who are here as well, Encik Syamsul Zin bersama-sama dengan kita, Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif, and also Hideyuki Kawada-san. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Thank you very much for joining us here. And of course, ladies and gentlemen yang tidak dilupakan, this is the time where we shall be announcing the results as it comes in. Wow. And so, we shall begin with round 3 of the prize-giving session. So, for the round 3, let's invite our VIPs to the podium area. Let's welcome Encik Muhammad Syamsul Muhammad Zain and Encik Farid Muhammad Sharif to present the prizes. Dipersilakan. Para hadirin sekalian, ladies and gentlemen, as we've mentioned earlier, we shall be announcing the prizes and the positions for Rookie Race 1 and Race 2 for round number 3. And so, for Race 1 for the rookies, in 3rd place, once again I'm proud to announce the name of Mr. Adam Mikhail. Congratulations! Our shining rookie, our shining star. And he's part of the 4th cohort of the Toyota Gazu Racing Rookies program. So, well done on this achievement. Dipersilakan Mr. Adam Mikhail to take your place onto the podium. Number 3. In 2nd place, put your hands together for Mr. Brendan Ho. Of course, his 2nd season racing with the rookies, and we can see his development as far as the points are concerned. And hopefully, he's looking for a sponsor for Sporting Class. Good luck, Mr. Brendan Ho. Last but not least, yes, another shining star in the making. In first place, Raja Amirul Shaukat for Rookies Race 1, Round 3. Congratulations, once again, this boy is a revelation. Among all the rookies, he's got the least practice, but posting great times. We invite him to step up to the podium for a photo moment. Encik Shamso, Encik Farid, stand by. Big smiles from our winners. There you have it, the first place, second place, third place for Rookies. Race 1, Round 3. All right, dear rookies, we'd like to invite you back to your places as we announce the winners for Rookies Race 2, Round 3. Well, in first place in Race 1, in Race 2, in third place, once again, we'd like to invite Raja Amirul Shaukat, consistent man. It might just be a rinse and repeat, which shows the kind of consistency that these rookies are showing. In second place, one rung below from Race 1. Once again, Adam Mikael, congratulations. Winning the first race, but has to, of course, contend and be content with second place here in Round 2. Congratulations once again. And as we announce, first place winner for Rookies Race 2 Round 3, Brandon Ho! Making good on his promise, P1 in his grasp. And of course, he manages to achieve it in Race 2 Round 3. Congratulations, let's invite him to the podium together with Encik Shamso and Encik Farid. Dipersilakan. Big smiles. Once again, a big round of congratulations for our Rookies Race 2 winners. And now we announce the winners of Round 3, Race 1 and 2, Sporting Class. Fourth runner-up. Please welcome our entry from Thailand, Panitan Rakbaibul Sombot. Congratulations. Also known as Our Thai boy is 17 years old and he still doesn't have a proper license. And he says, he promises us, next year I will get my license. So congratulations. Fourth place, bringing home 6,000 ringgit for this race. Here's Panitan Rakbaibul Sombot. Congratulations. Announcing third runner-up, please welcome Dennis Ang. Mr. Dennis, when you get to speak to him, a very soft-spoken man, a thorough gentleman on the track and off the track as well. For his success here in Round 3, he brings home 8,000 ringgit. Congratulations, Mr. Dennis Ng. Announcing our second runner-up winner for Round 3 Sporting Class, please welcome Nick Teo. Congratulations. From Gazu Racing, our Sporting Class second runner-up brings home 10,000 ringgit. Congratulations. And for Round 3, announcing first runner-up is none other than Mr. Kenneth Ko from PCM Racing. Congratulations. For his efforts, he brings home 12,000 ringgit. Congratulations, Mr. Kenneth Ko, PCM Racing. And here you are. He's run a wonderful Round 3, both Race 1 and Race 2, consistently on the podium. And we invite him to receive his prize, the winner of Sporting Class Round 3, Dato Ken Fu, Kole Motorsports! And of course, to reward you for your glory in Sporting Class Round 3, bringing home 14,000 ringgit! Well done, Dato Ken. Showing us that experience counts for everything. And so, we have our 5 winners. These are the winners of Race 1 and Race 2 for Round 3 as we tally up the points. Big smile on your faces. Make sure your checks are visible as well, together with Encik Shamso and Encik Farid. Here's your photo moment. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Winners of Sporting Class Round 3. We invite you back to your seats. To Encik Shamso and Encik Farid, one more class to go, which is Super Sporting Class for Round 3. We've tallied up the points for Race 1 and Race 2. And we announce 4th runner-up goes to Axel Motorsports Nabil Aslan! Now here's the mark of a champion, although he's on the podium and he brings home 8,000 ringgit, but you can see it in his eyes. He wants more, and I'm sure he will come out fighting in Season 8. Congratulations once again to our 4th runner-up, Nabil Aslan. Announcing the 3rd runner-up, 4th place. Please welcome from Telaga Mas, Freddie Ang. Although this time that 10% luck that many drivers talk about wasn't on his side in round 2, he did just enough in round 1 to win himself 10,000 ringgit. Congratulations. Moving on to 2nd runner-up, 3rd place. Please welcome Mr. William Ho. Well done in round 3. Our 2nd runner-up brings home 12,000 ringgit. Please step up to your 3rd place podium, Mr. William Ho. Announcing 1st runner-up in 2nd place. Now this man has been all smiles in race day 1. And of course, he picks up our 1st runner-up prize, Adi Rahimi from JBFIA Boulevard. Congratulations, and due to your fine performance, you are bringing home 14,000 ringgit. Tanya, Adi, what a big smile on your face. Who will have the biggest smile? Definitely our 1st place winner, Adam Mikael. Ada Mikael pula. sorry. Ame Haris. Oh, kepada anda yang tulis nama, minta maaf. Saya pun bila baca macam, bila masa dia masuk Sporting Class pula, Super Sporting Class. Ame Haris, missing round 1, but his performance in round 2, round 3 is enough to win him 16,000 ringgit in round 3. Congratulations. Ame Haris, actually well loved by his peers in Super Sporting Class. Always a smile on his face, always a gentleman on the road as well. It's not just who's winning, it's how you win it as well. So once again, let's give a big round of applause to the winners of Round 3 Super Sporting Class, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Thank you, Encik Shamso. Thank you, Encik Farid, for presenting the prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's step it up as we announce the overall champions of Season 7 from the rookies all the way to Super Sporting Class. And for this round of awards, let's invite on stage yang berbahagia, Dato' Ravindran K and Kawadasan. Yes, you are required to be on stage. And let's give out the awards to all the overall winners. I understand Kawada-san just came in from KLIA. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. And so, we announce the rookies first, the overall champions, 2nd runner-up, 1st runner-up, and winner. We begin with the 2nd runner-up for the overall championship rookie division goes to our first-time racer, Raja Amirul Shaukat. Congratulations! Now this boy has got a fairy tale to tell you. He was first picked up during our campus tour for GT Cup Malaysia, and he's never looked back since. First time driving on track, and here he is picking up his first overall championship at 2nd runner-up. Raja Amirul Shaukat, everybody. Give him a big round of applause. Announcing the overall champion for rookies, Season 7. Our first runner-up. Congratulations, Brandon Ho! Thank you very much, Mr. Brandon Ho. Yeah, there you go. Big smile. Want to see your teeth, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that many parents here are waiting for. The overall champion, Season 7 Rookie Division, goes to Adam Mikael! Our most consistent performer. And of course, giving Brandon Ho a run for his money as well. Adam Mikael, you are overall champion for Season 7 Rookie Division. Congratulations! Let's have this photo to celebrate this moment. Yes, lift that trophy high in the air. There you are, our overall champion, Adam Mikael. Sporting Class sponsors. Come in quick and book your drivers. Thank you to our dear VIPs. Please remain where you are as I announce the overall champion, Season 7 for Sporting Class, winning a trophy and our check, a lion's share of 630,000 ringgit. Announcing our second runner-up overall championship Season 7 for Sporting Class. The winner is Elson Liu. Our graduate rookie from last year. This is his first season racing in Sporting Class. And who would have thought that this man is our second runner-up, winning 20,000 ringgit. We're expecting big things from Mr. Elson Liu. I asked him if he's ready for Super Sporting. He says, maybe one more year. One more year. All right. It's time to announce the first runner-up for the Season 7 Overall Championship for Sporting Class. And that winner is Shafiq Samsudin from Race Rally Kuala Lumpur. And of course, there was high expectations. One of the races where Lady Luck was not on his side, but he's going to come in stronger in Season 8. Shafiq Shamsuddin, you have just won 40,000 ringgit. Please step to the podium. And now, it's time to announce the champion of Sporting Class Season 7, bringing home a trophy and 60,000 ringgit. It's written in the stars. Please welcome from PCM Racing, Kenneth Cole. Now this win is a long time coming. He began racing with the Vios Challenge in 2017. 7 years later, finally becoming Sporting Class winner, 60,000 ringgit for Mr. Kenneth Cole. Let's give all our winners, the overall champions of Season 7 Sporting Class. Let's give them a big round of applause. On behalf of everyone here in this room, congratulations to our top 3 winners, our overall champions for the sporting category, Season 7. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for. It is time to announce the overall champion of Season 7 Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Super Sporting Class. In third place, our second runner-up, bringing home 40,000 ringgit. Our driver is from Telaga Mas. Please welcome Freddie Ong! Freddie Ong from Telaga Mas has given his all on the racetrack. Blood, sweat and tears. Luck was not on his side as well, but still, 40,000 ringgit is yours. Congratulations. We move on, announcing the first runner-up for Super Sporting Class Season 7, winning 60,000 ringgit. After deliberation, our overall winner is Mitchell Chia, first runner-up from Prima Pearl TD Racing. We see the determination in his eyes. We've seen the thrills and spills. And overall, a steep learning curve for Mitchell Chia to come back stronger. Our defending champion in 2023, losing his place in 2024. Who has he lost his place to? That's how competitive this competition is. Announcing the overall champion of Super Sporting Class Season 7 is none other than Nakib Aslan XL Motorsports, winning himself 80,000 ringgit! Once again, after deliberation from the marshals, this is the final points tally. Let's invite Nakib Aslan on stage, the winner of 80,000 ringgit. And after 2 years of racing in Super Sporting Class, coming up from the ranks, winner of a rookie class, winner of Sporting Class, and now finally, winner of Super Sporting Class, Nakib Aslan! Thank you very much to our winners, and thank you, Mr. Kawada-san. Thank you so much, Dato' Ravi. Thank you for giving out the prizes as well. We'd like to invite our racers back to their seats, to our dear VIPs as well. Thank you for making your way here, and of course, giving our drivers the highest honor. And as the host, I would love to have the feeling of what it's like to be in first place. Maybe I'm a bit out when it comes to the age group, but of course I live my dreams to these drivers over here. We hope you guys have been entertained as well throughout round 1, round 2, and round 3 of Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge Season 7. We're going to be coming back bigger. We're going to be coming back stronger. And of course, hopefully, I will be here as your host to welcome Season 8 and a whole batch of drivers as well. Let's see how the lineups are going to be like. Let's see whether our teams are up for the challenge. My name is Nasruddin Rahman. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your host for Season 7, Round 1, Round 2, and Round 3. We'll see you again. Meanwhile, drivers, keep practicing, especially on your sim racing equipment and also on the track itself. Inshallah, we'll see you in Season 8. Signing off, Assalamualaikum. And we'll see you in Season 8, Toyota Gazu Racing Vios Challenge coming up. Big round of applause, everybody. Thank you. And have a great evening.
A series where competitive races are born.
And it's go, go, go!
New action. Triumphs.
Number 1. Let's go.
And drama. An all-new machine.
Number 1, number 1!
The biggest racing talents are ready to battle.
Final turn, he gets on the straight. Hands are waving, checker flags are waving. He takes the win.
Toyota Gazu Racing Festival.
Champion!
An epic showdown like never before. Time to reset the game. Let the racing begin.
This is full-on action.
Adam goes into P2.
Dogfight.
And goes into P1.
Adrenaline pumping in your veins.
Yeah!
Excitement in the air. Music and entertainment. Lots of drama.
Number 1, number 1! Oh my goodness!
This is Gazu Racing.
10 seconds. Exit standby. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go green.
The goal is always to win. It's a long race, so let's see what we can do.
Over 6 seasons, every year, 45 racers compete for a place on this podium.
This is Gazu Racing. Good race. Oh my god, that was the hardest race I've ever raced in my life, man. Ooh, up to the last corner. Oh.
This is where champions are built.
Ready to race.
Talents uncovered.
I mean, tomorrow is a new race. Plenty of opportunities starting from P3, so I'll try to make it work. It's a new day.
Rookies nurtured.
Yeah! Yes! Let's freaking go! P1, baby!
Let's go!
We feel like we have the potential. We're gonna get this one.